Alright, so now we're talking. PogChamp, 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 PogChamp.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, so I'm gonna have you standing over here with a duffel bag. We're gonna have the camera, we're gonna pan all over the way over. I need to show the duffel bag. Bro, imagine, bro, what if you were still commentating today? Think about that. Why don't you commentate anymore? Like, in VC at least.
Well, first of all, I mean, I could, but I don't want to be one of those commentators, no offense to you, that knows nothing about what Fed they're talking about. And it's just like, oh my God. And he hits him with the clean.
The
Oh my
reason,
God, it's 1-0.
okay,
It's 1-1 now.
the reason I can do that is because there's no other VC commentator, so I get a free excuse on that. Cause, like, think about it, nobody else like does it. Nobody commentates, so the fact that
No,
I'm even
trust I get
commentating is
I get
cool in
it.
itself.
I know why you do it, and money needs to be made, of course. The
Yes,
bills need to be paid.
yes.
It's just that if I'm to enjoy doing commentating as like a passion, then I need to know what I'm talking about to have passion for it.
Mhm.
Because if I'm just sitting there like how I used to do for the federation that's owned by a pedophile, which I don't think you want me saying the name of on your channel, then
Zane,
it's just
Zane from
me just like
ECW. You're talking about
Zane from
I'm
ECW.
gonna find his
Yes.
Twitter handle and put it up. Like,
Hey
you
Zane,
can
this is
mention
your
Zane, but you
old
can't.
commentator if you're listening to this.
You can mention Zane, but you can't mention the guy from RE Plex W5. You know that Fed. Isn't that funny? Isn't that just funny how that works? But that's business. That's
Oh, so
personal
you mean
business.
Manuel Navis from
Fuck
REW?
you, bro. Fuck you.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's already dead. It doesn't exist anymore.
I'm ending the stream. I'm fuck you, bro.
I'm kidding. Okay, chill. All right. So, why am I getting a pink Shane? Is this stolen?
Oh, let
I
me
don't
shout this
know.
out. I didn't even update the thumbnail.
All right. What was I saying? I don't want to be a commentator like that, or like how I used to be, because God, that put the fun out of it for me. Because
Hmm.
it's just stating the obvious if you don't know what you're like anything about the Fed. I want to be like a commentator that'll do it WWE style, where like I'll say what's happening right now and why it's happening.
I mean, to be fair, I did that in well, no, I did that in like some feds where I would look up the like OCW and I looked up like the backstory between like the feuds and stuff just to have a general concept and knowledge. Like, I didn't just go in there without like knowing a single thing because I could have done that. That would have been easy. I mean, I'm pretty sure Jackson did that because he's too busy to actually do that. But I looked up something at least to my credit. But yeah,
I get what you
you
mean.
make a point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you do that in UWI? Would you commentate?
For pay-per-views, sure. I mean,
Mm.
if it's just a normal show, then the commentating's gonna get dry after the first 7 matches, most likely.
Oh yeah, I don't plan on live streaming every single show like Jordan Devlin did because he must have been really bored. I'm just gonna do like videos like like highlights. Me and
Wait, what
Cohen
happened
are
to Jordan?
he just plays like Fortnite now and shit. I think
God damn it, Jordan.
he escaped. Yeah, but yeah, he
The
does
one that
Twitch. I think.
the one that got away. Damn.
Yeah.
I wish I was him.
I actually asked him, would you be able to commentate RWI 19 stand when that was actually going to be a thing? And he said, yeah, I'd do it. I'd love to be a part of the last event. And I was like, yeah, let's go! But,
I
start
really
date's going to
liked his
happen later.
attire. Well, actually, what didn't you make a custom for him?
I
I can't
did.
remember.
I loved his gimmick, the Irish thing, like his theme song and everything. Like, that was so unique. Like, that was a free pop.
Yeah. What, isn't it based off of Jordan Devlin, like an actual wrestler?
Oh, yeah,
I think so.
yeah. No, but, Tiger Kelly, that
You,
was his
you
name before.
gotcha.
He had like a
He
Irish,
did a
it was really cool.
he was one of my favorite wrestlers that you developed.
Yeah.
And also, I liked what he did with Honor. I just wish it wasn't so like short-lived.
Yeah. It had potential. Really wish oh, bro, like some universe I never did. I never gave CJ honor, and like we just never did that. and RWI is alive and better than ever, and we continue to just hit 40s because we didn't split up the fucking attendance. You know,
Yeah,
well, it just is what it is. Yo,
I
what are you
miss
gonna?
RWI. What were we saying?
No, I just love it because there's like a delay between like when I hear you and you hear me. So like there's like this. It's just so fun because I'll think your sentence is finished. I'll say something, but like it didn't actually finish. All right, go on.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I was just saying I love RWI. I wish your I'm gonna put this in a nice way. I wish your lazy ass could have waited one more month for the Starcade, but
But yeah, but like when you're a Fed owner, that month is hell. Like, cause you're not doing just one thing. You're not just hosting. You're booking, planning, doing segments, dealing with two champions who were completely inactive and barely would do anything. And you're dealing with a vacant World Heavyweight Championship. You're dealing with having to make every single title feel important because we have a high standard and we don't half-ass our shit. That's why we quit RWI. Like, that's why we ended it because we have a high standard. And I would rather. And this is the reason RW ended. I rather would end my Fed than have it be shitty. And the way that we were handling stuff, it was gonna be shitty, so we just ended it. That's just how it was. And nobody else does that but RWI. So
when you put it that way, I gotta give you some respect. But at the same time, I really wish that the
yeah,
I
you have
really
a
wish there
point.
was an ending to it,
You
not
have a
just
point.
Tristan
Mm-mm.
winning. No offense to
I
Tristan.
DM'd
I'm just
I DM'd him. I said, Tristan, how does it make you feel that you were the final you main evented the last RWI event? And he was like, yeah, that's cool and all, but it is pretty unfair to everyone. And I was like, yeah. But you did it.
yeah.
It's funny. Tristan, oh my god. Can you imagine? Like, if I don't host Arcade, he's gonna be he's
He's gonna be the man,
yeah.
bro. That was that's how you know. Okay, no offense to Tristan. I'm just saying this. I don't know if he's listening to this or if he ever will. This is no offense to you, but like, out of all the fucking people that could have been the last person booked for RWI, it's Tristan. That goes to show why you should have like had like a final show or something to
You wanna
end
know
it.
what the
It's
original
like
ending was?
what?
I
What?
had if
I
you
thought I already know what it would be.
what was it? What did you think?
Well, isn't it just gonna be Chris Rage versus Omni?
No.
Whoever wins is
Oh
like,
no, for last route, for last route.
oh, what?
This is I've never actually said this before, but like not even like in convo or on stream. The last one was gonna be we are gonna have blackout. Jackson was gonna come out and he was gonna be like, "All right, we won our match. Lights were gonna go off. It was gonna be a little cutscene." And this is like I have proof. Like this is in the RWI arena. You're gonna see this like little thing where it cuts to a cabin, and the cabin has the Elite Contender Championship kind of like thrown on the floor. It's kind of like demolished a bit. Well, that was the original model. I replaced it with the original, but that was the original model, but I removed it. And you see Phantom Guzma sitting on the thing because he left for a bit because when he lost the title, but TDP got fired
Mhm.
out of his vacant or Max won it, whatever. And then there's this whole entrance. There's a 6-minute audio of Phantom Guzma's entrance. I still have it uploaded, and he was gonna come out. He had this whole ass entrance, like out everywhere in the arena. It was like Phantom, Phantom, Phantom. Like there were 3D models, and there was smoke, and there was a whole crawl animation. It was gonna be really cool. And that day, Guzma said, "No, I don't want to do it."
Bruh, really?
Yep, that like the ending to RWI actually would have been pretty neat, but he didn't want to do it that day. So and we ended
With
it with
stuff
the
like that,
Thriston thing, and that pissed me off. Like genuinely, I'm still mad about it today. But it is what it is. I can't change it. So
for I don't blame you now for ending RWI in such a like a bad note because god damn that's shitty.
yeah.
Just because of that, Guzma, I don't know if you're listening to this either, but I'm not giving you that head on Tuesday.
Oh shit. Yeah, I know he's looking forward to that.
Me too.
But that
I'm
would
gonna take
happen.
it back. That was too far.
But that would happen all the time in RWI. We would have like we waited 3 weeks to do one segment with Chris and Engine because they were fighting each other at Race to the Case. 3 weeks we wanted to get one segment where they just cross paths in the backstage. That's it. They just crawl backstage. I talked to this on my deep dive video that's gonna come out tomorrow, I think. It was literally just so simple. They just walk, and I couldn't get that one fucking thing because they wouldn't come to the shows, so I couldn't do it. Like, all I wanted was that one segment for 3 weeks just to build up to last route, but they couldn't do it. They wouldn't, like, they just left the arena before I could do it. It's just that type of shit.
Oh yeah, race to the bro. I wish I was there for that event. That sounded like from what I heard from it, it was a really good event. It had a lot of good matches, and that
What
main
did you
event
hear? Because
sounded
I
like it
hated
would
that
have been
show.
off. Well, I just heard that it was. I heard. Well, it may have just been because RWI ended like the show after it. I heard was bad. The fucking whatever. Not the show after. The pay-per-view after was bad. But I heard that it had like some good matches that happened during. Okay, one sec. Let me go look at the match, like the match card for it first
Because
before
all
I
I
say
don't remember most, I don't remember a lot of it, but I remember me not liking the event because one attendance. Actually, you know what? It might have been a good show. Actually, I just didn't like the attendance. Holy shit! Wow. Yeah, go look up the card.
Let me go find it. Oh, I forgot you archived a bunch of shit. Match cards. Here we go. Not lost route. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, here we go. So there's the Anytime Anywhere Championship Open Challenge
Love
with,
that title.
you know,
Yeah.
kickoff tag match, Jordan and Thristian versus Jax Moore and now okay, that makes no sense to me. I'd imagine that was
Nah,
not a
just
good
do that.
match.
They were really active, so I book my active people. Which, by the way, if you're listening, we do that in UWI.
All right, here we go. Elite Contender Championship Elimination Chamber match. We got Gaich. I forgot what that guy's name is, but I remember he was really active and he would always post GFX and renders all the time.
Yeah.
Can't remember his name. He's got a beast mode. Xerxes, Triple X, Lightning King, my boy Steve, and Cody Balor. What happened to? I think he goes to Ohm, but like I remember like all the time in RWY, I would see him in the crowd just standing alone, and then I'd see him be standing alone in like ECW back when everybody used to go there. I
Yeah,
just
he
always
didn't
remember
have any
anytime I
friends.
think of him.
He, I think universally people just don't like him. I mean, because a lot of people have the argument that he's just not talented, and I guess, I mean, I've faced him before when I was not even a pro wrestler, just like I wasn't AVP, I was just like Ashes who hosted a Fed. Because I didn't pro
Mhm.
wrestle for 8 years, I only did Fed hosting, which I don't think people understand. I only Fed hosts, but the fact that I like defeated him 3-0 is like a gym match, and yeah, a lot of people don't like the fact because he was booked a lot.
So people don't like him because he was overhyped and was overpushed.
By Fed owners, because I think he just attended a lot, and that's why he got so many bookings. And like other people were like, "Bro, what? He's not even that good." And yeah, that's a valid argument, but like, oh god, I don't know what happened. Like, but I booked him in RWI. Like, he won the RWI championship. Like, I posted his entrance. I gave him good I gave him like a good run and everything, but after that, he just kind of he's a mid card. Like, he is the epiphany of a mid carder, I would say.
Hope it's a good thing he's going for the mid card championship.
Yeah. No, that match was terrible because I had to. Two of the people didn't come. I had to. Kronjik and Max Navarro debuted on the same day. Kronjik said he was gonna plan on attending if he couldn't make it from APRW, and
Oh yeah, I
Uh,
forgot that you hosted during then.
yeah, Max won the title, which was not supposed to happen because every single person in that match I had been building up. Like because RWI actually builds up people, crazy, right? But I built them all up, and that just never paid off because Max debuted, destroyed all that build up by winning the match. But I had no other choice. I had to. It was a chamber match. I had to make a chamber match. I didn't have two people. I had to replace two people. So don't do that in
We also
MNW.
have we also have Italian Dream versus Kane. Man, where have I seen Kane before?
I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. I don't. I think like that one Fed. I think he hosted a Fed.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think he might be also hosting a new Fed, but I don't think I'm allowed to put my superstition inside this podcast.
It's either him or it's Kevin Blade, Alex Rhodes. There's like so many candidates that you can put out right
Kevin
now
Blake.
because they're
Oh, I
all
forgot.
they're
And
all
for
like
everybody
retired. They're all
listening
like
right
gone.
now, for everybody listening right now, I might as well just say now. It's gonna be with Kevin Blade.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
it's gonna be Kevin. Think about it.
Anyways, don't do that to
Are
me,
y'all
man.
excited
Don't
to
do that
see
to me.
Kevin? Are y'all excited to see Kevin Blade host UWI alongside Ashes?
Like you got me so worried. Like, bro, oh my, I was sweating. I ran to the DM. Like, don't do that to me, bro. What?
Do
I
what?
spit out my water. Like
Oh,
I
I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to expose the fact that Kevin Blade is going to be the co-host of UWI?
now I have to clean my whole fucking keyboard because
I
fuck you,
mean,
dude.
think about it. It's United, like United States, America, ACW. You get it? It's Kevin, the man Jeffrey Williams beat at Jurassic Crash. Types intensively. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Omni literally just said everyone listening right now, you have 4 viewers, and then I responded with you have 4 listeners on your songs. So is that a little bit rude? Is that rude? Who cares? He's
Ayo,
canceled.
Omni, if you're listening to this right now, you keep ducking my my rap battle. You bitch. Fucking run that shit.
Hasn't that been a thing since like the first time you went on the thing, like the
Yeah,
Let's just
this
talk,
dude was calling me out saying something about, bro, I'm good at rapping or some shit on
and
like the
then
first
but
like
he
good
said he
talk
couldn't
I've been.
freestyle.
He could exactly. What type of rapper can't think of shit on the spot? Like,
Just to clarify, I think he's a very very talented rapper, but
yeah,
to be
that
fair,
Ashley cover, the AVP cover, I gotta say that was
no, he made the most out of that song. Like I begged him to do it. People don't like it's not his fault that first off I messed up the mixing. I begged him to do it. It's not his fault that was bad. Like he has genuinely good music. Like South Memphis is like genuinely a good song that I would listen to. I mean, it's not everyone's taste. Not everyone likes it, but I think it's genuinely really good. But the I'm coming thing, I really scuffed that song in terms of editing, and it's not really his style to be honest. Like I ever since South Memphis, he hasn't had like a major hit, but like his songs aren't terrible. That's what I'm saying. Like people like SoundCloud rappers like genuinely are bad, but I don't think like he's that bad, you know? He's pretty good. And plus, he's only like 15. Think about that.
I'm not shocked that the guy that supports AXW supports Omni Orton's rap career, but that's besides the point.
I don't know if he does.
Um,
I've never talked to Johnny about it. I don't think Johnny cares.
oh, I don't think you understood what I was hinting at. Never mind. Forget about it. Forget about it.
I think never mind. Let's just move on from that. I don't want to throw shade.
All right. Do we move on to the next match, I guess?
Yeah, what was the next match?
Okay. Why the fuck is the major championship Money in the Bank case match before the minor? But we got APOC versus oh damn, why'd I forget? Dan Aries, I think? That might be the name. Zombie Killer and Black Render.
Black Render.
Where the so I guess that means
Who the fuck was Black
an
Render?
unnamed person. I don't know.
What
It's
match
just a
was
black
this?
render. The major championship case match.
Oh, who was
I'm
that? Hmm.
Hey, yo, quick shout out to my boy APOC.
I just talked to him today. I literally called Chris and started yelling at him for his bad promo work. And at the end, I was like, "Okay, call me when you want to talk, when you want to like learn from me." And he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna do that." But I literally screamed at him for like 10 minutes just because of that conversation with the Pac. Oh,
I,
Omni is 17. Holy shit.
all right, now that I'm looking at this match card, I don't remember shit about this event. Oh, who won the minor championship case match? I see Rogers in it.
By the way, Omni really should not like talk say that his 100 viewers, because 100 of those views are me on his song, just to clarify. Anyways, go on.
Who won the minor championship case match? Because I see Roger in there.
Why blanking on their names because they're not unique characters? What was this guy?
I see a Rollins gimmick. I see one guy who I have absolutely no idea who he is. I see Roger. I see Unknown Lee. And I can't remember the other person.
Oh god, oh god, oh
But
god, oh
they
god,
have a
what was his name?
Shaggy.
What
They
was
have a
his name?
Shaggy.
Fuck,
I could
fuck.
just I could just send the image inside our
Send the,
thing.
I think it was, well, is Sheila Ryan in there?
I have no idea
Send
if
me the image. Oh my
I
god, who
sent
won
it,
that?
but I don't know who that person on the right is. The
Holy
second on
shit.
the right.
Oh, okay. So it was between. Let me show you the video of it. It was a two. It was a, we had to redo them. We were going to redo the match because it was a really sus win. Let me show you the archives. Okay, this happened when I was looking over the footage. Hold on, sending Chris. What did he? Oh, by the way, I snuck Omni into this OWA thing. If you look at my stream saver, this is him. I snuck him into the OWA tweet. Like he's.
Wait, who is that on the left?
This is Lee Davis.
Oh.
Yeah,
Do you remember Jurassic Crash with them? That was a success.
yeah, that was so good. He apologized later in DMs, but
A boy just shit on your whole company.
yeah,
Man,
dude. He apologized later, but he never went public with that apology. So I don't think people understand. I think it was a pretty forced apology. Do I respect Lee Davis? Uh, yeah, I guess he's just a little bit too sweaty for my taste, you know. He kind of took
wait,
Roblox a
I
little bit
can't
too
wait. Who won the
seriously.
case? I can't tell who that is.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You can't tell, right? That's why we had to redo it. It was between Unknown Lee and Louise, I think. Yeah, it was between Unknown Lee and Louise. But like, there was a bunch of like, it was so bad. Like, there was like that video is so terrible. Like, I didn't even understand how that happened. But yeah,
Wait a minute. Did you rehash the Jurassic Crash arena for that event?
did I?
It
Wait,
looks like it.
I don't think I did. Maybe I
Well, not
did.
the
Maybe I
stage,
did.
of course. The stage is different.
Let's see.
Oh no. Ah, the animated ring. Ah. Oh.
What? What's wrong with it?
I hate the animated ring.
Why? Why? Bro, why?
Because it just feels like it's
Oh,
added
no, I didn't.
extra
I didn't. I
lag.
didn't. I didn't, by the way. No, I didn't. That's not Jurassic Crash.
Wait, which one's which? Is that the Jurassic
This is
Crash?
the race
One you
case arena. That
okay.
Jurassic Crash.
Well, it looks very similar.
Yeah, I guess it
Or
does.
as far as I remember, it does.
Actually, you know what? No, those are two different arenas. Fuck you. Go on.
Let me see it.
See what? Oh,
Okay, my
Jurassic
memory
Crash.
might be fucked up.
It
Yeah,
is. It
let's.
is because those are two separate arenas. Maybe it's just like the ring area that you think is looks the same. Because the stands for Jurassic Crash are like way different. Um, where is this thing? I don't think I have a picture of the arena. I never took a picture. Let's see. But those are two separate arenas. I can guarantee you that. They're not even that similar.
You have a whole folder just for RWI arenas.
No, just for Jurassic Crash in general. I
Oh,
mean,
that's
not
sick.
Jurassic Crash. RWI screenshots. Yeah, I have a whole entire folder for Jurassic Crash. Yes.
Let me see. So wait, do you take the screenshots of the whole event, or does someone else?
I do. I always did. I can't find a picture. I don't think I took one.
All right. I
You
guess
want
I
me to?
can
I'll
just
go
get
in
back on the
studio and show
Jurassic
you.
Crash.
I'll go in
Oh,
studio
okay.
and go to the. Wait, I don't even know if I can do that. Okay, let me. If I can find a place file, I'll go in the. I'll like literally go in studio and find it.
Damn, you're organized as fuck.
I am. Yeah. That's one thing I pride myself on. Because a lot of people like yeah. See, look. You see all this shit? I'll show you my This is my pro wrestling stuff. See?
Let me see your renders.
So many renders. Every single render that's ever existed in RWI. Every single render that I've
Them
ever
Saber
saved.
Junior renders. Italian hooked me up.
See all these renders? Hold on. Where's your Heel Jericho?
Oh my god.
Or Ethan Jericho, I think that's what it was. Ethan Jericho. And
Ugh,
then
I hated myself back then.
you
Bro,
just scream out white guy. Like honestly.
I don't know how to take that, but thank you for
Generic
pointing
white
out my skin
guy. That's
color.
an insult. But that made you unique, which is odd because most people were emo white guy. You were just white guy.
White
And
guy.
that made you unique, which is so weird, right? But this is not the real world. So. Alright, look, Jurassic Crash. And then this is, remember this arena?
Alright.
Okay. And I have two Roblox studios for some reason. Let me just set up OBS so people can see. But I remember because I spent a long. Oh, hey, you didn't know this, but I actually had the Jurassic Crash arena prepared before. Oh no, people are seeing Discord. Whoops, those are my files. Oh my god, this is so bad. I just showed everyone my Discord and files. Pog. Alright, no, this is Roblox
On the
Studio.
stream,
Yeah, on the stream. I just showed it on the screen by accident.
did you
Whoops.
put...
No, I didn't even well, streamer mode is on, but
Okay, I'm looking back on the stream and it doesn't look like it.
oh, okay. Well then, it'll show up. There's a delay. All right, this is it. This is the Jurassic Crash arena. See, this is way different. It's way wider.
It appears so. It appears so.
I'm gonna use
Can I
this
see
with.
that
I'm gonna
stage
use this
again?
in UWI if co-owner lets me. The Roblania Thunder Center. Did you ever know it had a name? I never focused on the name. There's a name though. Yeah, this is it.
Can I see the stage?
Oh my god, dude, what's this? A Spartan made the same exact thing, but 20 times better. Let me show you. Right here. See, I named it Jurassic Crash because it looked exactly like the Jurassic Crash stage, except it's way better. I bought this from someone else. I bought this from, I think his name is like Miller Stages. Yeah, I bought it from Miller.
Oh, Dave Miller. Yeah, I remember him. I got
And
banned from his server because I was trolling.
oh, wow, yeah. And then he made this, which is like 20 times better, right? and then I named it Jurassic Crash. So that's the backstory behind the thing. But yeah, this is way different from Race to the Case. A lot
Oh yeah,
better.
the dinosaurs.
Mhm. Mhm. Bro, someone asked me, were those real meshes that you made? And I was like, why the fuck would I put time into making a dinosaur mesh? What? Shut up, bro. But yeah, I love this arena. It's one
It
of my
looks.
favorites.
I like it too.
The rafter I reused all the time because it was just a beautiful rafter. This is actually in the UWI main arena. These rafters.
Wait a minute. Oh. 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 Wait a minute. Is that it? No, that's not the animated ring.
No, this is not animated. No, this is before we animated it. It's way bigger, as you can tell.
Prime RWI. That's what ruined RWI. That's why I closed it down. It was the animated ring. Let's be honest.
No, I actually loved. I don't know why. I didn't. Did
I
anyone hate
hate
it?
it.
What
I
do you
don't know
mean?
why I don't know. I don't.
I loved it.
Am I
Deadly
the only
Rhodes
one
was
who
gonna
doesn't
join
like it?
because of it. He just never had any time to, but he was gonna join.
Yeah, but like, didn't like a shit ton of federations get it once it came out?
Once it went public,
I
like
just don't
free,
fuck with
it
it.
became free. That's why. But
I
before,
just
like, it
don't
was
fuck
only
with
me
it.
and like AEW. I think someone said we were the first Fed to use it, but like that's not even true. But I took credit for it anyways because I'm a dickhead. But yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You're on something.
Well, I'll say this for sure. I know that there's not a six-sided version of it, but I know for a fact LNW is never gonna have an animated ring.
Wait, LNW, like the federation that you're gonna be opening up, like around a month?
LNW, the federation hosted by the person that is also inside of this podcast.
Wait, is there like are you saying like LNW is gonna be like the next innovative, intuitive federation for the indie scene? Are you saying that?
Yes, it's going to be one of the best indie federations that's ever been out there, and it's going to be even better than UWI, which is hosted by a fucking inferior fed host.
And you're saying that's false? Wow, that's crazy. I feel like I'm learning a lot right now.
That's cap.
No.
I mean, think about it. What federation do you think would be better? A federation hosted by someone that didn't close down his other federation he owned it? I mean,
Or a
I would think that's
federation hosted by someone who has experience and then someone who thinks they have experience just because they had a staff role in somewhere else?
fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm stop. Don't give like damn Mouse, you really just did me like that. I don't know. I don't got a good comeback for that.
Yeah, exactly. So don't ever, yeah. AVP will flame you. I could go further. Let's go further. A man who thinks that just because he had a few roles, he thinks that he's
Bro,
like
I know
somewhat
you are
relevant in
not
a Fed owner
talking.
scene.
Your
He
co-owner
feels
is
like
a
he feels like
pedophile.
he's
Your
been through the
co-owner
same
is a
experience
pedophile.
that I
Kevin
have.
Blade.
He
Kevin
he
Blade's a
feels like he
pedophile.
feels like he's been through the same experiences that Fed owners go through, and in reality, he literally just got only a taste of a fucking 365-day cycle.
That's not true. I've had other staff roles, you realize. Do you
Yeah, but
understand how
none of
many
them
other
are actually
federations
like
I've
the
staffed
real
for?
deal. And the thing is, you're not even gonna
That's
have the real
fucking
deal because
cap.
you have a
That's
fucking
fucking
co-owner.
cap.
You can't. You have a co-owner who's gonna help you with that stuff. You're not even gonna do the full thing.
That's fucking. You mean Oct?
Yeah.
You fucking dumbass. I'm the one who's gonna have to deal with that.
Sure, man. Sure. Sure.
Prove me wrong. You can't boast that yet because something like that's not. I don't understand how that
No, because
could
I
go
went.
through your head. That's
Out of my 8 years, only 2 of them was with CJ.
nothing's gonna be
Yeah.
pinned on Oct. Everything's gonna any issues that is wrong with the Fed is gonna be on me, and I know that for
Sure.
a fact. And if that okay, if it does happen to where Oct is getting a bunch of shade thrown at him because of something that went wrong in the Fed, then you can bring this up with me. But I promise you, that's not happening.
Well, talk to me more about this then. What is
I'm
this?
not.
Is it not 50-50? Are you saying that you don't care about Oct? The hell, dude?
What? How does that?
Are you saying like Oct isn't even important to your federation? Everything is just gonna be on you? You have all the control? Like, what the hell? What's
Oh,
even the
okay,
point
I
of
get what
having
you're
him?
talking about. You're talking about how he's a co-owner. Just because he co-owns the Fed doesn't mean he like
But
co-owns
you
the
know how
name of
retarded
anything
that
that'll
sounds
happen.
if like it's so retarded if you label someone as co-owner when they're not actually going to be a co-owner.
Not
I
I thought
hate it when
wasn't
feds
CJ the
do that.
co-chairman? What
Uh,
wasn't CJ the co-chairman?
no, he was never the co-chairman. No, never. That never happened. No, like literally, we never. I purposely have never ever called him co-chairman. You can look this up back into 2018. Don't
Oh,
make
he's the
false
vice
accusations. Don't
president.
try to play that shit on me. You can't do that to me.
Oh, okay. How the
No,
fuck do you
no,
think
no.
ahead so much? Okay. When I say we own it 50-50, that doesn't mean that we're going to take blames 50-50. It doesn't mean that he's going to do 50-50% of the designing or 50-50% of the work that
So he
goes into
doesn't
the
own it
Fed.
50-50. Because the way me and co-owner are hosting is that we're actually going to do 50-50. So why are you
Okay,
labeling
well
it
that's between
50-50?
that's between
Don't
you
label it
and your
50-50
co-owner
if it's
or
not actually going to be 50-50, my guy.
Oh God, Ash, I'm so sorry for having the wrong term. I'm sure every person in LNW gives a shit.
Everyone does! In my head! And that's the only
In
thing that
your
matters.
fucking head. You and Kevin Blade can have that between y'all, but I assure you that my federation and its roster does not give a fuck.
Kevin
And
Blade
everybody
has more important things to do. Like, what did he do again? Like, touch girls
rape
or
them.
something?
I don't know. There's
Like,
something like
he has
that.
more important things to do, like, and touch women. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I need more backstory on this.
I don't even know entirely what he did. I think it may have been more
Was it
that
the thing with
he
Origin where they were in, like, a group DM?
well, sure. Sure. I know nothing about that. But sure. I don't know.
Because
If I'm being
they were
straight
in
up,
a. I don't want
I
to talk
don't know
about this.
entirely what he did, but
Origin is in the.
but
I
I
think he's
know.
in the stream, so.
Ah,
Oh,
Origin.
someone texted, sent out, if somebody needs a developer for their Fed, I'm skilled at making arenas and controls. Did you model the Jurassic Crash logo in the ring? In the rafter? Yeah, this is actually a 3D model. Right here, this is a 3D model. With a backplate. That's why you can see the glow and everything. And it's not a decal or anything. That's the real thing. And then he said this promotion for this Fed is worse than APRW promos. I don't know about that.
Wait, which Fed?
How,
UWI or LNW?
I don't know because there's two.
Elaborate, my
I
boy.
think he's talking about LNW because I read this chat late.
No. Let him answer.
Okay, go ahead. But the only because we just we sarcastically advertised, the thing we just did like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Okay, yeah, let him answer. But whatever. I mean, he's not going. It's gonna take a while. I think he left the stream by now, but we can't just sit here. Never mind.
I'm kind of shocked that you're advertising UWI so heavily. I thought you were a smart guy. I thought you realized that LNW's where it's at.
Sabre, you don't want me flaming you right now, especially so early in the process. He said, "Why do I see sex from Sean?" That's not him. Well, APRW promos does suck. That wasn't the question. We were asking.
We were asking which federation.
Yes, the other second one you guys were talking about. That doesn't answer UWI or LNW, the one hosted by Sabre or me.
You.
I don't host it. Okay, shut up! Don't do that to me! Shut up! Fuck you. Bro, this guy's dodging the question.
The promotion for my federation is better than what you're doing right now, even though you're.
We haven't started. We haven't started.
Shut up.
We haven't even began promoting. What do you mean, dumbass?
That proves my point.
Look at our server. We already have more credible stars than you. Cause we're not gonna
Like
fucking
who?
start
Like
it in a
who?
month.
Me? Like
We're not
who?
starting it in a
Who?
month,
No, no, no.
retard. We're not
Who?
like
Who?
you. We
Who?
don't. It's
Who?
not an
Sippy
indie
cup?
fed. We actually
Who?
have to put time into
No,
it,
no, 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 no,
dumbass.
no, no, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. You said that you have better stars than me right now. Tell me who you got. Sippy cup?
I can't. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't.
I see
You
your
know I
fucking
can't.
Discord. I see your
You can go
Discord.
in the Discord, but we got more people.
Cap. Name them.
I can't.
Fucking. Are
I
you talking
can't
about
reveal
Wide De
that.
Niro?
Okay, I'll reveal
Shift.
one. I'll reveal one. Okay.
You're telling.
I'll
Isn't
reveal
this?
one. Hey, I got
No,
a
I
guy.
thought.
I got a guy who's bigger than everyone on your roster that you don't have on your roster. You want to know who he is?
Who?
His name is Sabre Jr., baby.
You're right. I need to sign that guy.
Yeah, you can't argue with that guy, man. You can't argue with that. That's straight talent that you just don't have yet.
My apologies. I think I might as well just bow down as the own. I might as well just give my fed to you at this point.
Yeah.
I can't get him.
Yeah.
He's not. He's not on my level.
Besides, you don't even have the money. We paid him handsomely.
Paid is a strong word. I think you did. I think what you mean is that you did a lot of sexual actions
Okay,
in order to.
Alright, we don't have to go into the specifics of the work that happened, but
Wait, how many like? Could he tell me like how many like blow or hand or any type of jobs you had to do in order to get someone of his level into your fed, just so I know for like future reference for mine?
oh, I would say around depends on the person. If it's someone like Chris Rage who kind of like isn't really worth signing, maybe
Mm-hmm.
like one or two. But if it's someone like the Hurricane, you usually have to spend around like 2 or 3 days in the bed. Um like I'm highlighting the treadmill right now. This is basically what you got to do, work all the
What
time.
about my boy? What about my boy? X Tex. I don't even know how to pronounce that in the chat right now. How many? How many for him?
I don't know. I I don't know who he is. I mean like
I mean, he spams a bunch of periods. I guess
yeah,
he might
I would
be
say
low
none
class.
at all. I don't even know if you want him just
Yeah,
based on
but I
what he
see
just
them
said.
periods.
Yeah. I mean like if you
Ways and
do
often though, I'm feeling a bit more than just a job. I want to get frisky with my boy.
that's something that you should look into. I think just being a bit like a good Fed owner, you have to go. Can we not make this a legit talk that we did like last time? Oh my god. A fucking hour of just trolling. New topic, please. New topic. Like go to the next match or some shit. I don't want to
Okay.
I don't
Next
want to
match.
do it. I
Next
don't want
match.
to do this
The
again.
main event. The main event. The main event. Chris Rage versus Engine, which that was Engine's final match
Yeah, fuck that guy.
in RWI, I thought, right?
Yeah, don't give him your world title, please. Don't make the same mistake as me. Never give Engine your world title. Like, don't ever. I learned that Origin told me.
Good thing I never did that before in Liga de Lucha Mundial. It's a good thing I did not do that.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but that sounds pretty gay, and
It's
actually
fire
does.
pump fed. Don't
It does sound kind of
t-
cool,
tell
actually.
that
Now
to my
that,
boy.
yeah, I know. I regret saying that. It does sound pretty badass. Not gonna lie. Oh, I remember that Fed. I was there before they debuted. Well, no, I didn't fight there, but I saw like other stuff like pre-development before they debuted. Anyways, yeah, don't ever do that. Good mid card
Yeah, it's a
champion.
good thing I never did that.
Yeah,
Never did that. Never
so
did.
don't. Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, back on topic. What were your thoughts on that match, as because that's a big deal. The two world champions going at it at the main event for a pay-per-view.
What annoyed me is that I found out that he was retiring the same way everyone else in the crowd found out, which was in there. And to do that to a Fed owner who was trying to give a really good champions versus champion match, that's, it just kind of grinds your gears, just a little bit.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, we had a fantastic match the show after where J.K. Dionysus fought Lightning King, which was a firm
Dionysus.
classic.
Go
Firm
on.
classic.
Yeah, I have this obsession with Greek gods and just giving them to like pro wrestlers.
I don't even know what Dionysus is.
He's the god of wine.
Interesting.
Yeah, you never knew that, did you? Go look him up. But I don't know. I just really like the Greek god names. That's why I chose it. Oh fuck, you can see the Jurassic Crash stuff. Yeah, you see it?
Yeah. It's a beautiful stage.
He said, "Look me up. I'm a co-owner of a Fed with like 230 members." Yeah, that's cool and all. I have one that had 600, so no flex or anything. But
Yeah, I got accepted into APRW.
no way. That beats whatever I just said. Jeez.
Yes. Yeah, I don't mean to flex, but I got accepted into Zame's Fed.
Yeah.
Got accepted into Kevin Blade's Fed, UWI.
Yeah, Kevin Blade, the co-owner of UWI. Let's go, baby. Pog chat.
Weren't you
We're
and
gonna.
Kevin like close friends? I thought you were because you guys would like go to each other's Fed and would
No, we didn't. I never went to his Fed. The fuck?
oh, well I
Wait,
thought
did
that I
I?
remember you would. I remember that you would always like what's the term when like you promote a different Fed inside your own Fed or like server partnership, I guess.
Oh, but that's just cross promotion. That's not even like actually like doing anything.
Oh.
I mean, I think I went to. I think we had did we have a super show? I feel no, because I feel like RWI had some relation with them. I don't remember. But me and Kevin were never actually close. I was never close with any of the OWA people.
I bet y'all would have gotten close if
No,
you hanged out with him for longer.
yeah. I mean, well, I don't know,
But
because
okay.
he wasn't really my type of guy. He was in heel, but like all the time I was managing heel. But I don't know.
My boy Sean Cena brought up a good point in chat. Ash, why did you let JK win 3 titles in a day?
You wanna know why I let him win 3 titles in today? Because that guy would attend to every single. Wait, who is this? Sean Cena. Because that guy was in REW for a long time, underutilized, undergiven. And the thing with REW is the guy that you had as champion wasn't even. I talk about this in my How to Manage a Fed video, so I'm not going to go in detail with this because you're going to have to watch that video, which is a very great video that I do with Jackson Steiner.
All right, let me leave the podcast to go watch it then.
Not you can do that some other time because I need the content. I haven't posted in a long time, so this is good for the channel. But he was very underutilized, and I talked to him, and he was like, I haven't been using it a long time, and I was like, if you want to show the true colors of a champion, they have to defend, unless their character but like the thing is with REW, there's no character work at all. So, but unless there's some character development that requires them not to, then they should be able to defend. And the fact that this guy had I don't remember, I forgot who was holding the title at the time. I don't know who he was, but he was some random. The fact that he
Wasn't it a
first
guy named Buckethead?
yeah, he lost 2 titles on one night. Okay, that just shows his true colors as a champion. And the fact that if I never made him defend that title, he probably would have held that title since like till Mania. So that's why I let him have. That's why I made him defend in the first place. Second thing is, why did I give him 3 titles?
Because he's
Did I already bring
average.
up the underutilized stuff? Yeah, I did. Yeah, he was just being like underutilized, and he's been there for so long. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna start hosting, I'm gonna show people this is not the same REW, and like people did not like that. People did not like it at all. But one thing that I can do with talent that other people can't do is make them feel important, even if they're not important. And to be honest, the entire roster in REW wasn't really important. So but like it grabs attention because REW had nothing going for it at the time. There was nothing like that was like giving attention or like being different about the Fed. You know, nothing. If you were on the roster, there wasn't anything that was like there was no major headlines. You know, like when the Miz won that WWE title, that doesn't happen in REW. Nobody sees that. And so the reason why I was like, okay, I'm gonna be in this federation. I'm gonna to my best way. I'm gonna make this feel. I'm gonna give people the wow factor. I'm gonna make them be like, wow, this is different. You know, think about it, like Chris. Or why did I just call you Chris? No, I'm looking at your render. Okay, think about it though. Like when you heard JK1, did that not shock you? Did that shock you? It had to, right?
I mean, it did, but at the time, I thought you overpushed the fuck out of him.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, because I understand people thinking that because it is fair to be honest, but I won over people with I regained people's trust. I forgot how I did. I think it was because I did all the work. Well, I didn't do all the work, but people uh saw how much work I did, so they respect me from that. But it shocked you, didn't you? Because a guy who's been there for so long, not having any opportunities or not being able to seize the day, that's different. That's something that federation owners need to do. They need to like show that things are different. You know, they need to show that like it's you know that's how you grab people's attention. And I did that. And I good news or bad news, or I mean good controversy or publicity. That like the amount of people that started talking about REW in the chat. I remember like I got the REW chat to speak more than they have in like a long ass time. Like I got people talking when REW was like pretty dead at that point. I got people talking, which is something that uh Sean was certainly not doing at all. And yeah, I mean, like
Ooh, shots
it's a
fired.
controversial top. Well, no, I think he knows that he wasn't a good co-owner. I mean, Fed owner. He was waiting for Manuel to come back. But
That worked well. Sorry.
yeah, uh,
That's
lost my
besides
train
the
of thought.
point.
Yeah, lost my train of thought. But I got people talking because REW needed that. It was a dead Fed. The Fed was super dead. There was nothing interesting happening. Nobody cared. There wasn't anything cool. No headline topics. I did that. I made people talk. Good, like even if it's good or bad, if your Fed is dying, get people talking. If you have a guy who's on a fucking losing streak and your champion doesn't give a shit, put him up against him. And think about it. If they win, which JK did, that elevates your Fed. That gets people talking. You need people talking to live, and I did that. Sean didn't do that. I mean, you can call it over pushing. I don't give a shit. I got people talking when people needed to be talking. Nobody was talking. It was a dead Fed. I got people talking. Sean never did that. Sean did not do that. You did not do that. Jackson did not do that. Nobody could do that but me, and I did it. So that's why I gave him 3 titles in one night.
I gotta give Ash props where like props are due. I like how he's doing that because he's actually doing that with UWI. He's putting up someone like Kevin Blade to be the co-owner.
Bro, stop. You can't. You do this. You give like a really interesting hook, and then you bait everyone in. Like, bro, you're gonna make my Fed die before it even has its first show.
Okay, you do actually have a pretty good co-owner in Kevin Blade, which Kevin Blade is the key word. So I don't think it's gonna matter. I think that hook that you got is gonna pay off.
One thing I do want to add though is no offense to you guys, but I don't mean this. I mean this in like the most encouraging way, and like the most like the most helpful way, or like the way that I saw it at the time. Nobody had the balls to book anything different. Nobody had the balls to book anything interesting. And nobody had the balls to make this toxic 12-year-old actually defend his title. So,
I mean, he is right about that, Sean. I guess the alternative champion wasn't much better. Now that I think about it, that bucket dude, God, that guy was horrible. And he used
yeah, he
fucking Kenny
was.
Omega's theme song as like for his custom gimmick. That kind of says enough.
And the thing is, even though JK might have been called a jobber at the time and people didn't even like think he was good, one, he proved himself that night. He won those matches. Don't give me shit about him being over pushed, because that exists in I mean, you can still over push people in pro wrestling, but in REW, wait, what is it? What did he say? Ash, what was it? Okay, never mind. Hold on. Don't give me shit about like he was over pushed. There was barely any good people on that talent. You know what the best segment on in the entire month was? The one that got the most reaction was Jeffrey Williams making fun of Kobe Bryant's death. That got the most reaction out of the entire month. Besides what I booked, what I did. I got people talking. So don't give me shit about. And he won those matches. I didn't just rig him to win. He won those matches by himself. He worked hard to do that. And I took a jobber and I made him important. And he gave his title run 110%, because he knew that this was his opportunity, and he actually cared about the title. He made that title feel important because he cared about it, and you saw that through his work. Like, he would actually try. He would be responsive. At the time, he only had 1 hour on his computer. And he only had 1 hour, and he made the most of that hour. He spent it on this Fed. So don't give me shit about that, because you could never do that. You could never get him to care. So, like, yeah. Alright, and then he said, Ash, what was the greatest thing that happened to REW when I had zero hosting experience and just did whatever? I knew I was asked, but I tried my best, and you flopped everything around. What is your favorite experience in REW?
I'm in this call, so I think that kind of answers your question, Sean. Just kidding.
Oh, you?
What?
Yeah, yeah, I mean, I think the best part of REW was Sabre. Like, anything he did. So, that answers your question. But the best thing
Or
in
in
REW...
other words, Sean, you just gotta do sexual acts in order to please people. And
Wait, what are you answering?
I was just answering what his favorite part was.
Oh.
What's your favorite?
No, he asked what was the greatest thing to happen, not the like favorite part. Like, what was the best thing that happened during REW? Like, the best event.
Oh,
You
my
know, like,
bad. My apologies. My apologies. Although I do think that, you know what? Never mind. Continue.
no, I'm asking you.
I thought he was asking you what
No,
my
no, he
favorite.
was asking me, but I'm asking you.
Oh, the greatest part.
Yeah.
Well, the greatest moments. I'm
I
not
just want to
actually
know,
gonna
because
have to
I'm
get
actually...
to an Ash A's part, because you weren't there for when Manuel did host it, but there's a reason why so many people like REW. That's because Manuel did a great job with it. I don't know what my favorite part is because of how long it's been, or like the greatest moment, but I guess maybe what I enjoyed most about it, well, like the greatest moments in it, was just that Manuel made it fun to be a commentator. So I guess the times when I would actually be doing stuff as a commentator would be my favorite parts.
Mm-hmm.
But there's been great moments throughout all of REW's history, both pre-Ashes and after Ashes and during Ashes. So I can't really answer that for sure.
I would, because I only was Ashay's part, I would say my favorite part was getting Sean to actually do something, and like work, like I made him book a show, which is something that he didn't do before. Like, he never pre-booked anything. I made him book a show and actually try to do something in terms of hosting a Fed. So I made him try. That was my favorite part. That one time we were all just in a Microsoft doc and just like wrote shit. That was my favorite part. And then some other guy said, the tens guy, yes, I'm a Fed owner for like I don't know how I. Yes, the Fed owner. Yes, the Fed I'm co-owner for is like I don't know. I would make a arena, then he would overwrite it, add some controls that don't even go to the pyro and stuff, and he wants to do the same arena for every show. Oh yeah, that's annoying. Like when Fed owners do the same arena. Like I did it for Last Route for a reason. Last Route I had the same arena because I didn't feel like it deserved a pay-per-view arena. I really didn't. And also it was on the same day, but I didn't feel like it deserved one. So I didn't give it one. But like when Fed owners just do that for every single thing, like it gets tedious. CJ was one of those firm believers that pay-per-views need to have their own arena, and yeah, it's annoying. If you have a honestly like you for people who like have a co-owner that like they don't get along with, or like they need to like fix fundamental flaws, like genuinely you should go talk to them and like speak to them and actually like have a real discussion, maybe in like voice call or something. But that's something you should look into, like actually genuinely talk to them, because you don't know how long that's gonna go on for. So yeah. And bro, this guy said, OMG, I just found a video on YouTube of a 12-year-old getting his head cut off by ISIS members. So how do we ban people from the stream?
I'm confused. I don't see where that was posted.
I
But
deleted it.
interesting.
I deleted it. How do I put user in timeout? Yeah, whatever, I'll do that. I just deleted, oh wait, never mind. Chris put out something and then retracted it. Me and CJ won a lot of championships. Yeah, Chris, you're really boring. Like, I'm very glad we had this talk today, but
Wait, is that Chris Rage?
yeah. To
Whoa, Chris,
me,
get talk. I'm on the podcast. You aren't, bitch, because you boring.
oh shit! Shots fired! But okay, Saber, hot take. Any champion for me personally, any champion who has bad like cannot talk for themselves in the ring is completely worthless as a champion to me. What's your opinion? Even if they win
I
every
think
match,
that's
they're
true,
worthless.
but it doesn't have to be the case for all championships. Like for a world title or like a mid card title that's supposed to be good for like storylines or is built up that way.
Okay.
Then yes, of course. But if it's an anywhere, anytime championship, I don't think they have to have work on the mic to defend a title every show.
But
Maybe
here's
if
the
they
thing.
if they retain it 7 times, then yeah, because that's kind of a sign that they should move on to a larger title.
But it doesn't make any sense when you say like fuck, what did you say? Oh my god, you lost me.
I talk too much.
No, you don't talk too much. I just forget too much. Let me replay the stream.
Because that's kind of a sign that they should move on to a larger title. Damn, we went to 3 viewers after that.
And also it was on the same day, but I didn't feel like it deserved one. So I didn't give it one. But like when Fed owners just do that for every single thing, like it gets tedious. CJ was one of those.
Here. Y'all a real one.
I don't even care about the viewers. I just need this on the channel.
I don't see where that was posted.
I deleted it.
I need to see Saber and Ash Ace talk.
Yes. Put user in timeout. Yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. I can't figure out how to work the stream. I think yeah, I mean I guess that's the case, but like think about it. Like if you can't, to me, the community like they love to complain that things are boring, but they never like to explain why things are boring. And I'll give you a simple answer. It's because nobody has real stories or actually like has anything entertaining to watch anymore. Not a single person has that. So that's why things are boring. But you know, like it's a little bit hypocritical. Like you want things to nobody wants to put in the work to have a good character unless you're in an AXW. Which is why I commend AXW for what they do. I don't commend Gianni. I commend AXW. The people who take everything and make it great. I guess Gianni is somewhat a part of that, but like it's not just him. It's also the people like fucking. If you see Teddy, what like, my favorite promo in Pro Wrestling is one that he cut on Danny on Twitter. That's think about that. A Twitter promo is the most like it's just so easy to say a thing or two or like try to actually like watch a real promo and like just literally if you have to like effort anymore and like whatever it's Roblox, you don't have to care, but don't complain that things are boring in pro wrestling if you're not gonna care about your own work, because part of it is on you. You're a part of this community, you know. I don't like always blaming other people. I try to like in this like I talk this about my deep dive video, that's gonna be released soon. But I see like I whenever there's a problem in pro wrestling, I try to see like first off how can I fix it. Like you know even when there's stuff like ping, like can I like remove a video? Like if I'm watching a video or like on Spotify, can I like, stop doing that? Can I go to another area? You know, I try to find like a way to not blame it on other people. And like the whole thing about like pro wrestling not being fun is just dumb to me. Okay, Sean also asked, I know I'm asking a lot of REW questions, but what made you want to give REW a chance? Because I know you had a shitty first impression of it. I thought Sean
Sorry.
Cena was really popular, but turns out he wasn't. I just thought he was. I saw his render and I saw him like one fed, and I was like, "Oh my god, this guy's such a huge deal." So I was like, "I have to lock this down." And then I went to the fed and I was like, "What is this?" And then I was like, "This is gonna be really easy to change." Turns out it was not easy to change. Took a lot of work. What about you?
I'm sorry, I just got like pinged by Keith Alter and Chris Rage because I called Chris out, even though he's just a pussy bitch. Could you repeat the question?
What made you want to give REW a chance? Or what
Um,
during the Ashes era, what made you continue giving it a chance?
well, I should probably. This might hurt you, but the first federation I ever went to was a fed that Manuel made back before REW was a thing. I think it was called EEW, and I really enjoyed it because it was my first fed, so I'm probably gonna have strong feelings for it. And then I went to another fed after that called OAW. That died out. And then Manuel made a new fed called REW. So, you know, I kind of just kept running with Manuel, and I've been in his fed. By the time you came in, I was with him for like a year. Or like I stuck by him for a year. So I kind of just stuck there because I figured he was going to come back eventually. So I mainly just stuck there. Or like what made me stick through it with you was just because I just it's just something you don't want to give up on, you know?
Mm.
I don't know how to explain it.
I get it. Yeah. Plus, it all like also if anything backfires, it's not on you.
Mm-hmm. And Keith, I don't know why you're supporting that pussy. This dude
Bro.
legit blocked me because he rage quitted in a fucking WWE role playing game against me. Like, what type of guy does that?
Um. The guy, some guy asked, "Did you hear about Law?" Law is a Fed, and I already know that this is someone who is planted here to advertise their Fed. Good on you, buddy. Good on you. Um.
Law.
Anyways, what did Chris said? Mad cause bad, and then dude, bro, and then
And then Keith Ultra pinged me an LNW saying, mad cause bad.
let me reply to this guy. All right, I thought this guy was trying to be funny when he said ISIS shit, whatever. Okay, now we can.
You know what, Keith? Just because of that, I'm gonna be petty and I'm gonna delete
Who's
your
Keith?
post.
Where do you
Your
see
signing
Keith?
post.
Is it
He's the
was
guy named Kusky. Wait, is it? Oh my god, that's not him.
bro? Look what you did! You just massacred a man for no reason. Yo, what is wrong with you? What is so fucked up about you, bro? Yo, what,
Forget about this. Forget about
bro?
this. Oh my god.
Sean asked a question for
Wow.
you. Sean asked a
Keith,
question.
I am so sorry. And Kusky, I apologize. Your name is. Wait, is that not even Chris? As in, like. Wait a minute.
No, that's Chris Rage.
Okay, thank God.
There's no way that's not Chris Rage. That's something
The
Chris would
Kusky
say.
guy's name is also. His gimmick name is. Well, it says Curse, but I think he means Chris. So I was confused for a minute. Damn, I feel really bad about that. Keith Ultra, I apologize. And although I doubt you're going to ever hear this podcast, that's on me, my guy. That is on me.
Dude, okay, Saber, question for you, Saber. Sean Cena asked, do you plan to make your Fed based on a lot of kayfabe, but a mixture of skill, kind of like AXW, but not as strict?
Yes, I'll be straight up and say right now that the first month of it is gonna be me getting a rough idea of the roster, who's gonna be loyal, what their character is gonna be, what their intentions on what they hope to do in the Fed's gonna be. So the first month might not focus on as much storyline, but when you say it, don't judge the Fed based off of its first month. Judge it after its third. But I hope that it will be based off of kayfabe, but at the same time, it will be based off
Because
of
it's a
skill.
TNA Fed, and the TNA in its prime, like when it was really cool. So, like, you know, it'd be pretty nice to have, like, cool storylines like they had back then. Something like reminiscent of it. Because you can have the cosmetic appearance of TNA, but I feel like if you really want to utilize that, you should be able to copy, like, the feeling of watching TNA in 2010. That was, like, amazing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I'd also like to flex right now that I have a tag team that wants to be an LAX tag team, and they have like some good development for that, so I'm pretty hyped to see how that turns out.
Who cares about a laxative team? What?
You obviously don't watch TNA.
No, I know what LAX is. I just don't care about them.
Okay. No, I just thought it was cool how they're kayfabe.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah, that's really cool. But it's not an Impact Fed. But it's cool. But it's not an Impact Fed.
I probably won't be impacted. I'm just Oct is the main guy, one who was pushing for the impact feel for it.
Mm.
And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that my whole Fed's just gonna be not impact, TNA. Yeah.
By the way, look at my screen. Look at my screen. We're holding hands.
Oh, I'm gonna put that as my profile pic.
I'll take a screenshot. Alright, okay.
Thank you, Ev.
Yeah, Hoops Russ asks, Yo A's, are you excited about UWI? Any superstars we will see? First thing I'll let you know.
Kevin
Blade. Kevin Blade! Baby Kevin Blade 2021! Kevin Blade will not be in UWI, just to clarify. I don't know why Saber's saying that.
Shut up. Yes, he is. He's the co-owner.
I just want to clarify that before people cancel UWI. That chill. Anyone that you're gonna be
Kevin Blade, the pedophile.
Yeah, man. Anyone that
you're word for it. I'm the other person that Ash is helping out for a Fed.
People are gonna think you're gay, by the way, because of the profile picture.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they think that already after some of the stuff I've said in the past, but
yeah. Okay, so people that we're gonna see in UWI. If you are following, well, you don't know the co-owning Fed yet, but if you followed it, you're gonna see some guys from there coming in soon. I haven't opened the Discord yet. Oh, wait, no, I did open the Discord today. But you're gonna be seeing a lot of RWI like top guys, not necessarily what's the word? You're not gonna
Orton.
Yeah, we're gonna
yeah.
I can't deny. I can either confirm or deny that Omni freaking Orton will be here. I'm actually gonna give him like his own division called the Hitbox division. It's a pretty dope. Basically, they fight in like a cardboard box, and they can only punch each other with like a punching animation. That's what we mean by a hitbox. That's the only thing we mean by hitbox. There's gonna be some people that'll shock you, people that are
Kevin
major.
Blade.
I don't know about Kevin Blade. We're definitely gonna sign Zayn from ECW.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, man.
Jackson Michaels is gonna be the GM.
Kevin.
Basically, my boy Ash is just trying to get some, you know.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Yeah. But there's gonna be some pretty nice guys. I want a lot of rookies. I wanna do what I do best, which is build talent, like Sabre Jr., like Phantom Guzma, like
What's the
Xerxes.
build up on him already? The best out there.
You want to talk about the week you just had?
Shut up.
Yeah, but you're gonna be seeing a lot of different guys. You know, hopefully I'm gonna get some RWI legends.
Kaden jersey.
Maybe. I'll let you know. One of the
You could
people that
actually
wanted,
get him.
one of the people that has petitioned for RWI to return the most is Caden Jersey. It definitely wouldn't be like
Well,
the hardest thing in the world to get him to join. I think like he cares about if he enjoyed RWI and petitioned for it to come back, like yeah, I think we could work out something there. Oh, another thing. Women. We're gonna try to sign women. We want a proper women vision of people who how do I say this
I think
without
you're only
insulting
gonna get a
people?
quarter of what you're asking for, Ash.
Hmm?
I said
Oh,
I think you're only gonna get a quarter of what you're hoping for, but okay.
yeah, I know. I think we all know what type of people I'm talking about. But
You know,
co-owner has a
actually,
lot
if
of
I
friends.
run,
Co-owner has a lot of friends because he's homosexual, so he has a lot of women friends that are pretty respectable. So we want to build a credible division. Co-owner listening to
Kevin
this probably
Blade.
gonna gay whatever. Stop saying Kevin. People are gonna think that Kevin Blade is gonna be the Fed owner, and they're gonna be like, what the heck? Chris said send the Discord link, little N-word.
You
Does
can't say that.
Does anyone know what he's saying? Yeah, he's Hispanic. Does anyone know what he's saying? No, I'm just joking. Chris is gonna freak out because I said that.
I'm Dominican.
Yeah, Chris is gonna he's gonna like start screaming at me now.
I'm Dominican. Bro, this man wanted to he got all pressed in an RWI call this one time because somebody called him Mexican. And he's like, I'm Dominican.
Chris deleted the message. I'm dead.
No.
I am black IRL. So is CJ.
Don't even put me close to those animated ropes, my guy.
Bro, I'm literally gonna
Don't
have
even
you
let
get
me
your
touch them.
you're getting
Just
your
let me
you're
get
getting
'em.
your teeth punched in, just so you know. You're getting your teeth like literally smacked away from you.
Okay, if you're gonna do the decency of making me get my shit rocked, can you at least have it not be on the fucking animated ropes? That's like
Oh, fine.
it's like too far. Who's gonna be knocking my shit out?
Jeffrey Williams.
Oh no.
That happened. Don't deny it.
No,
That
it didn't.
happened.
No, it didn't.
You were gonna retire to it, bro. What do you mean?
That's cap. That's cap.
That's so true. You know it.
I never lost to Jeffrey once. Corbin Morales, though, yes.
But okay, come on, bro.
I never would have.
I bet you Corbin
Besides, I
doesn't.
would have been able to beat him. If I'm
Corbin.
able to go get Jeffrey right now to 1v1 me, and if I beat him, then does that mean that you can put Corbin in? Because I don't want people seeing Jeffrey Williams knocking, like, fucking punching me or some shit.
I'm not putting in Corbin.
I have a reputation on. What?
I'm not putting in Corbin for the simple fact that when RWI was like hitting like 50s a show, I offered him a contract to come to RWI, but he had another Fed on Tuesdays, and that Fed was like, it was like a 20-player Fed. Like RWI was at its prime, and he was the only guy who's ever stood up me and said, I actually want to head 10 this Fed. It's like, yeah, it was like, because I don't know, maybe I think it was like loyal to it or whatever.
Mhm.
And he was the only person that's ever stood up me. Who, like, the first person to deny a contract, that, because he would have been booked. I really had faith in him. I was gonna book him handsomely. And he stood up a contract. One, kudos to him for being loyal, but fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Oh, even Chris Rage in the chat said that not Jeffrey Williams. Like, don't don't disgrace me
Okay, I'm
like
not gonna.
that.
Yeah, I was just joking. I'm not actually gonna like. That's a whole nother level of punishment. If you actually piss me off, maybe I do it. But that's a level of punishment that I don't even think I can stoop to that low, man.
Yeah.
Most Fed owners would make it the promo package, but not put fans in the crowd.
Ash is different.
I'm diff. Nobody even knows what this promo
Wait a minute.
package is
Who's that
for.
on the left? Who's that on the left of the screen? Oh.
I wonder who this guy
No,
is.
not him. Not him. Not him. No. Kind of right behind him.
And I wonder. Alright, you can pick anyone out of this entire model. Oh yeah, I do have a model of you. Look, see? I just don't want to grab it. You
Can I
are
pick
right.
myself? Can I pick Ethan Sabre Jr.?
Bro, that'd be hilarious, but in context of this, no.
Chris Rhodes.
No, fuck you, no. Anyone here? Okay, I'm deleting
Qatar. Okay.
Qatar? Bro.
Okay, let me see who we got here.
I'm deleting the first row.
What? Okay.
Maybe I'll add Italian Dream. Who cares? Omni?
Nah.
Look at the shine! Look at the gloss!
Too much. I need someone new.
Look at his hair! Look how fresh his hair be.
Hey, yo, Brian Apoc?
Oh, Brian Apoc from 2019? When he was in the deathmatch division?
I want to fight him in deathmatch.
He's really good. No, he's goated. He's like really good. Like he went.
No. I think I'm ready.
You don't understand. He makes ZK look like a jobber.
Yeah, has he ever fought Pody Rhodes though? That's what I thought.
Oh, true.
Okay, let me see.
NJ Gray, RWI Hall of Famer. Deadlock, RWI Hall of Famer. Harry Run Maze, Legend was. Oh wait, no, he is a Hall of Famer. Sore Phantom, CJ's original gimmick. We don't talk about it. Trey Hall, who doesn't have a face or pants. TDP in like 2018 or 2019. Paymaker? No. Oh. Okay. Paymaker it is.
Beautiful body. Peak physique.
Look at the copy lines. This screams out 2018 RWI. I gave him that shirt too. I have this shirt. I uploaded it. I copied it. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Perfect. It's perfect. just have me cowering in the corner of the steps. Alright, new profile pic.
Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Wait, please tell me you're screen sharing this. They don't even know.
They see. Trust me. They see.
Wait, don't move yet. I'm gonna make up my profile. No.
Okay, well, I sent it to you. Yeah.
Save image. Just spam the 8 button. Perfect.
Oh my god, dude. What is this? What is this?
Can that be the first match of UWI? Paymaker versus Heel Jericho?
Yeah, I'll get him to return from retirement.
Perfect.
Bro, you want him like this? Fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
Spinning heel kick. This is live footage of the fucking. This was my debut match, everyone.
Yeah, this is
This is how
this is
my
how
pro
it went.
wrestling career started.
For historical context, this is exactly what happened.
heel was created.
Yeah,
this right here.
This punch was so powerful, he became heel.
This
It's a
moment
kick.
right here. This is why I am the first ever person to be signed to what? Wait, am I allowed to release that yet?
We just did.
Did what?
You just basically leaked it out.
I mean, isn't
so
the
good
video,
job. I mean, this whole video is
suggesting something.
Yeah, but nobody cares. That's the thing. Nobody cares about the hidden subtext of the video. Well, great job, man. Don't even say it. Don't even say it, because some people might be clueless. So don't say it.
All right. Anyways, look at Paymaker, man. So inspirational.
Yeah, we're gonna have an animation of him just running up. Like ridiculously, ridiculously.
Really overly exaggerated.
Like I'm gonna make it have future lighting, so the lighting is gonna be like really good, and it's fucking animation. It's gonna be dog shit.
Have some really epic music playing in the background.
No, facts. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have him go running at Mach 1 speed.
Oh my god. This is beautiful.
This is how you know the promo package is gonna be good.
Can everybody inside the chat quickly just say "fuck Chris Rage" for me? For your boy.
Yeah.
Be a real one. Just say "fuck Chris Rage." I mean, like. John Cena said, "Have him nay after the move."
Fuck it, let's do it. What is this, bro? What is this? The fact I'm actually gonna be using this footage is just hilarious. Bro, I told you I wanted this to be serious. What the fuck?
Epic music in the background.
we gotta have his body wiggle a little bit.
Have him do like a 630 senton.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? I don't. Why am I throwing this video? Oh my god.
It's what the people want to see.
True though, true. They don't want to see Starcade. They want to see this.
If they had an option between RWI actually having a final show or just watching the Painmaker hit like the best move of all time, I think they would choose Painmaker over.
Probably, yeah, I would.
It's a fair trade. And lucky for them, that's what they're going to get.
My God. Okay, 630 cents on. So this is the full animation, the official one. This is real. So this is
Oh my
this
god,
is it.
I'm tearing up. It's beautiful.
What the fuck? For what? For a kick? He's doing. He's all this for a kick.
Classic Paymaker.
And then he said, okay, some guy said, Jay of the Dark said, make his body drop all the way down. I got you. This is about to be.
Just have him do like the fucking frog splash at the end of that.
Just to show how much you got dogged on, bro. What? What?
Beautiful.
Just super slowly fall down. What the fuck is this?
It's how I lost my first ever match in RWY. That's what it is. Happens to the best of us.
Yo, people be asking me, how do you respect your Hall of Famers? Like this. This is how you treat them. You want to give them the best animations.
My boy AJC over there watching with intent. He's
Brian
enjoying this shit.
Apak too. Alex
Got
Rhodes.
their
Zombie. Origin CA.
Oh, I see Alex Rhodes in the crowd. Chris, is that a pickle, or are you just happy to see him? Anyways,
we don't talk about it.
I know.
Oh, fuck, I need a better camera angle. Alright, it goes that high. The fact I have to readjust my entire camera just to capture that speaks volumes.
For real.
Hold on, just give it a second.
I just love how he goes slowly down after that.
Yeah, I know. It's not even like it's.
Is he gonna
idiots.
just land on his feet after that and just kick me or something?
No, he falls all the way to this. He falls to this. Because that's just how it works. He falls in this exact position to kick you in that face. What is this,
What's
bro?
worse is that this is only his signature. It's not even like...
That's not even his finisher, dude. You don't want to see his finisher. Paymaker will make you pay. You want to see his Tron? It's literally...
Let me see this bad boy.
It's the funniest shit ever. Bro, I did not realize how much of a meme he is until listen to his theme song and listen to him. They're just let me share.
I assume it was a meme gimmick in RWI, right?
No, it was a serious gimmick. This was a serious gimmick. This was real in 2018. This was a very serious gimmick. Deadlock, Paymaker, and Oudash, which the only one you probably even remember is Deadlock because he's basically the most. They're IRL brothers in real life. and they were IRL brothers in RWI. So I think we're like the first people to have 3 IRL brothers be an IRL faction. They were called the Brotherhood. It's pretty badass. All right, you ready? His theme is hilarious. CJ like used to sing it all the time. He was like, "This is my favorite theme, Paymaker's theme."
Well, I'm about to find out what the hype's all about.
It's so fucking meta. I don't know how to describe it. Do you hear it?
No.
You don't hear anything? What?
It's not on mute. Is it playing right now for you? I don't think you have audio on for your stream.
No. Crowd right now. Do you hear it? Like in stream?
On the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go check the stream then.
Oh no, I meant like the one that I'm streaming in Discord stream.
I can hear the crowd.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to hear.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
Alright.
I thought I was supposed to hear a song. Alright, let's see what we got.
Bro, his Tron is... I just gotta show you.
Hey. Is that the whole thing?
Yes.
Just a generic beat?
Yes. This is it.
Bro, in all honesty, I should honestly just make myself a Tron that's like that and use it in like the indie feds I go to.
None of that fucking
That's
500 frame Trons. Just this.
Just 2 frames, that's all you need.
I'm actually considering using this gimmick just because it's the most meta shit I've ever seen. This is like it. This is what people need to be. Like they need to do this. But what makes it even funnier is that this is not a meme. This is like a real gimmick, a real Tron.
Bro, I would be fucking shivering in my fucking seat if I was up against him.
All you hear is the waddle. What? Waddle. What? Just as a generic.
And then I just any wrestler that has the chill face, I just automatically fucking adore. It's my favorite face.
But this is all real. This is not a joke. This is like it.
Bro, this guy Kusky in the chat, there's no way you can have anything that topped that. He just said that his Tron is 100 times better.
How do you kick someone from the chat? I don't know how you could say that. Like, that's almost disrespectful. Like, come on, dude. We're trying to, like,
my boy, you've sinned.
Trying to have a positive environment here, man. Like, come on, bro. Really?
The paymaker of all people.
Dude, he will make you pay. For what? I don't know, but he'll make you pay. I made that Tron. You know that? I made that Tron. I gave him that theme. I gave him that attire. That was all me.
Did you make that, like, to make him a legitimate person?
Yes.
Like,
yes. That was me in 2017. Go ahead, take that in. Yeah, I wasn't always a creative genius like I am now, you know?
Please tell me that the paymaker is, like, he's one of those people that when they, like, left Roblox, they kept their attire on, so that way he still has that on.
No, I don't think... No, he's a Robloxian 2.0 guy. You can look him up. It's Paymaker22.
I'm retiring.
Yeah, he's a 2.0 guy. But he still has the Shaggy. He changed his face and had a. Last time he logged. Oh wait, no, he was online 4 hours ago. So I could hypothetically DM him if I really wanted to.
He's got the Shaggy.
You got this Shaggy. Yeah. Chat, go ahead and DM him like.
Now that I think about it, you took a lot of stuff away from the Paymaker.
What do you mean?
Well, you have a Shaggy, so you're obviously a copy of him.
Oh yeah, he just screams me. Like this was how I looked before. This was my let me show you my screen.
The fucking face.
Yeah, I know. This was me and this is what I used to wear. I used to have a Shaggy and a show face and like the Adidas headphones. This is me like 2011.
Oh my god, you took his pants too. You're a straight copy.
Technically, I just gave him the stuff I used to have.
Oh.
Because
So
he joined in
those
2015.
guys.
I've been here since 2010. So I don't know. But like, yeah, I try to make him. You know, the funny thing is, both of his brothers got a real gimmick, like a good one, like they were actually like they became stars after because they went through this phase where they split up. All three of them. They used to be called the Brotherhood. I'll show you, bro. I don't even know why I'm like I can show you this. This is real. The Brotherhood. This is them. Let me make these easier to see.
Oh my god, 3 frames. I can only imagine what
Yeah.
this is gonna look like.
Yeah. This is all real, guys. All of this really happened in 2017. Okay, but Audash is the only one that actually got like a... Audash got like a really cool gimmick, but never did anything with it. And, Johnny Bullet... Well, do I even have him in here? I have Deadlock. You know who Deadlock is, right? Like, you've seen him before. He's been in RWI.
I've seen him before.
Like a
but I
brief
know nothing
appearance.
about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you hear his theme song, you'll like kind of understand what his gimmick was. Like, he was kind of like a little bit like... He was kind of like Dean Ambrose, you know, like a little bit like crazy, you know? Not like a lunatic fringe, but he was like something like that, you know? But I can only show you what they were before and what they became. I feel bad for Paymaker. I really did him dirty though.
Wait a minute. Is he the... I'm trying to think of RWI themes because I relate a lot of gimmicks just to their themes in the Fed. And I'm trying to... Wait, no. Actually, never mind. I think I had one theme in my head, but I'm pretty sure it's not the theme that he had. There's this one guy that uses the,
Wait, the what?
There's one second. I know how to explain it. There's one wrestler who I've had their, like, theme stuck in my head ever since being in RWI, because it's, like, just a catchy beat. What is it called? On his Titantron, you used one of the effects on paint.net. I'm trying to find it. The Julia effect, the Julia fractal effect. The wrestler that has that is like the effect in his Titantron. His theme
what?
song. One sec. Scroll through the Titantrons. I'll be able to point him out.
Oh wait, you can't hear this. Hold on. I think this might be him. Hold on. Is it this guy?
Trey Halls. It's Trey Halls.
Oh, yeah, his theme is up on the channel.
The Julia fractal effect.
Yes! Yeah, dude, yeah. I updated his Tron, by the way. It looks better, but I never updated his TB, so this is what happened. But this was 2017 Trons. Like, 2017.
Hey.
Oh, this is actually low-key fire.
Bro, that I've always had ever since being in RWI. I've just always had that stuck.
By the way, I take credit. I take credit for everything in like this 2017 stuff. I did all of this, good and bad. Hold on, I'm gonna just vibe to this real quick. I'm gonna vibe to this. This is good.
Yeah, you use that left key.
Yeah! It's actually the right key, but yeah!
Oh, damn.
And now we switch up to the left key!
Ooh. Ooh. This is top class fucking content.
Alright, you ready for this one, though?
You need to give this a like for this.
This is worthy of your like. Oh, shit!
Oh my god. I'm feeling a slashy dance 3.
I think it's time to freestyle, bro. This is what Omni needs to freestyle to. Sabre, you gotta demolish him on this beat. When legit talk happens, bro, next month, I mean this month.
Battle into this.
Yup.
I will go off on him with this beat, bro.
This month, this is it.
He's gonna need to retire twice.
Exactly, dude.
You should add my Titantron into the arena. No balls. No balls.
I could. I'll you know what? I'll add it because this is the only time you'll ever see your Tron in the arena because RWI is gone, obviously. Well, Sabre, I was kind of lying. I kind of lied to you in that sentence because there is a chance we could see the RWI HQ. You know, someone said they want to join this Fed, bro. I got you. Let me show you.
Wait, someone in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to this Kusky. Yeah.
Alright. This is the only time you'll ever see your Tron in this game. Like, cause, you know. But, you know, I'm just saying, it could happen again.
Everybody, basket in.
Yeah, and yeah.
Let's hope that my dimensions aren't shit.
Well, no, the TV right now it's so bad with the dimensions, it's terrible. Like, I stretched it out a lot, but it's whatever. Do you hear anything? Oh, fuck, did I just mess up something?
No, I hear it.
Really? Because
like the notification on the bottom right, I could hear it.
The crowd just disappeared. Wait. Oh, what did I do? Bro, I'm so confused. What happened all the... What?
Just...
What happened? Where
did
they go?
Virus was injected. Let's go. I'm kidding.
I think a virus did get injected. What the fuck? Where did the Trons go? What the hell? Sabre, what's going on with your Tron there, buddy? You
If there's anything in it, then it's on you because I used your template that you posted in the Titantrons channel on the RWI Discord.
No, I didn't have that.
Ah.
This is not mine. Mine doesn't have parts in it.
Try replaying it again. There's
Why
no
did
way. If my thing has a virus in it, I need to go tell every federation I have.
Yeah, the humanoid just disappeared. Like the names just disappeared, which is kind of a red flag.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, never mind. Okay, all right. I'm not okay. Let's add your Tron, but we're removing all this gay shit in it. By the way, this is how you add Trons into your Fed if you have a if you have Clicktrons. This is how you do it. You just delete all the parts. Make sure it's intro and main. I'm just saying this for the viewers who probably don't know because I'm better than them and I have bigger brain cells and I'm just so good at being amazing and smart and talented and funny and.
You ain't wrong though.
Yeah. Yeah. But the fact people don't have Trons, it's almost like you should watch my GFX tutorial and you should watch my how to make a Titantron or how to script a Titantron video. So, kind of on you. Alright,
Man,
but
it's
let
a
me
good
show
thing
you
I
the
watched
Brotherhood
both of
Tron
those
first.
videos. All right. Oh, I hear the
Yeah.
crowd now.
I hate the ODW guidelines shit, bro. Oh my god. Why did I add this fucking thing? I made it so people have to read the rules because we wanted it to be serious, but yeah, that didn't work out. Alright, this is, again, this is all real. We used this in 2017. There's no music
We
to it because
win.
it got copyrighted, but we just put up, yeah.
Hey. RWWW.
That's me. I'm on fire. They set me on fire in kayfabe.
Did you
Now we turn that off for
purposefully add,
copyright.
like, that fucking like dinosaur sound effect in there? Because that
That's
low-key kind
Godzilla.
of sounds stupid.
No,
Did
no,
you
no.
add that
That
in?
was TNA. That's real. Like that they really added that. That's like his actual TNA theme. Okay, this is Audash. His name used to be Golden Fist. That was his username. It still is. So yeah, you can.
Wait, so you're telling me he chose that as his name?
Yeah, Golden Fist. He chose that.
No, I meant
Not.
like Audash.
Oh,
That wasn't
Audash.
even his
No,
username.
we wanted him to have a shadow gimmick, so we took the name Shadow and we reversed it, and it looked cool, but we had to swap the O and W, so this is Shadow in reverse, and now it's Audash. And we were like, this is so
But you also
cool.
had to flip the S and the H.
Oh yeah, we also had to do that. Yeah, never mind. Well, I guess we flipped a lot of it, but yeah, this is Shadow, but just scrambled. He actually got the best. He's the coolest out of all of them, in my opinion. The theme is kind of fire too.
Actually does go pretty good.
His Tron isn't terrible.
Considering the other work, it looks good for the time.
Yeah. His theme was also really good too. Whoa! What the fuck? This isn't supposed to happen. Whoops.
Wait, did you have to add in all the songs for the Titantrons too?
Into here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Did
Just
you do
think,
that
like,
because
people
you
are
couldn't
lazy,
turn it
but
off using the script with it.
Yeah, I didn't want their Trons when they won a match. I didn't want their Trons to go on, so I put it in here.
Oh, that's pretty smart.
That's why I ask for people's IDs, and they're like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Cause the song system."
Hey, oh, hold up.
That's just how much detail went into RWI, by the way.
Yeah. Damn, your computer's laggy.
Oh, I just.
Can't even load in my prawn / fry. Can I see the Paris Titantron? Because that's the Empress Classica. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot she did that gimmick. It's really cringy.
One sec. Can I get a screenshot? Can you send me a screenshot of that? Just
Got
so
you.
I can send it to her.
Okay, just to show you I'm not lying about the Guzma. If you've been listening from the beginning, you are like literally amazing. But if you were listening, you would. I talked about how the ending for Last Root was not supposed to be Thristian winning the King of the Ring, because sadly he main evented. But whatever, it is what it is. What was actually supposed to be the ending is Phantom Guzma was gonna return. I'm gonna actually show you right now the original ending for RWI. What was supposed to happen before Guzma said, "Nah, I don't want to do it." So let me just load everything in. Let me play the music. pretty fire, yeah. Just kind of stands like this for a bit. This is the acoustic version of his theme song. He never used it, but the only time it costed 350. This is it's a long audio, but this actually cut out this part, cut out the intro. I did it through here. I cut it out in time position, so the intro for the song is cut out, but oh, that's not fuck.
Paris, let's fucking go.
It's Paris, yeah. It's Paris. Where's the cabin? I think it's Phantom. Yeah, this is it. This is it. So this was his entrance, but I never got to use it because he didn't want to do it, so. And then his actual theme cuts in. See? Yeah.
Ooh, and it's pitched. Shit's real.
What was this thing? Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, and this is what he was gonna do. He's gonna crawl out to the ring.
Paris.
This is all real. This was supposed to happen. This is what RWI championship match. We would have had a new champion. And then there's Phantom all across the ring, see? On the other side too. Paymaker was actually supposed to be here for the ending. Yeah, that was true. Same with Ethan Jericho and this body.
Or kicked, I can't even tell at this point. That was that was the staplety in the entrance.
And then there's this is supposed to be what he was gonna do as his taunts. And then that would cut off the pyro. And then he would refresh himself. Cause what I want is haunting me.
Wait, and he would fight Chris?
Like a nightmare. And then we cut it off right there.
Supposed to be for the RWI championship?
Yup.
Or
yes,
and
RWI championship.
Was it scripted for him to win?
No. But no offense to Chris, but in all honesty, Guzman was on fire. He would have won that match easily. 3-0, like 5-0. Like he would have won that match. He's on point. But yeah, that was he was gonna be RWI champion. I felt like you strongly believed that he was gonna defeat Chris. Now is a different case. Now I don't know. They've both grown so much. But this was the original, and this was the original plans for the last event RWI ever had. So yeah, I guess this stream actually does have, like, if you really do care about, like, what happened or, like, want to know the history behind it, you know, you got an exclusive scoop. So, yeah. I never told anyone this. That's weird. Can you preset pyro? No. I don't know how to do that. This is stuff that I bought from Luke Cena 2 years ago. So. This is from Iris's kit, by the way. So the scripts are the same thing. So that's why I bought it for, like, he lowballed my prices. He was very nice. We only spent like 500 on 2 arenas, pay-per-view and main. So he was pretty nice about it. He gave us titles too, like 3D titles, which at the time was huge for us because we only had paper ones. On the same day, I learned how to make the titles, which kind of annoyed me because I just spent money on titles when I just learned how to do it. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I copied this from Iris' stuff. Always get creative with your arenas because, like, some scripts will actually work for other scripts. So I never had this until I found Iris' stuff. Sorry, Harper. I don't know if I thought he/she was a girl, but now apparently he's a guy. I don't know. Don't. It's my bad. And then I bought this from Alex Rhodes, but what he made them a free model when he sold them to me. So he took my money and made them a free model. What a great guy, am I right? But yeah.
Oh, those.
Yeah, the spotlights. We had better ones.
OCW has. Oh, I love them, bro.
We had better ones before. I have the lights that I have for. Why don't I just show you?
Jobo 3. Put on Jobo 3. On Jobo 3. Oh, never mind.
Well, I just stopped the thing. What did you want?
It doesn't matter. I was just gonna say what my favorite preset for it is.
Is it the one with the three lasers?
No, I don't fuck with those.
No,
I'm the only one in wrestling who thinks they look stupid.
I like them. They look cool to me.
Well, actually, you might have a different version, but the ones SCW uses, in my opinion, are pretty shitty. Like one of the presets for them, because it's like 20 different 20 different strobe lights in one part. That's just a little excessive. But the Jobo 3s, I get off to that shit.
Jeez. How do you even know what the names are?
Because I use them all the time.
Oh, I see.
Well, not all the time, but in SCW, I do entrance help work because there's a lot of different scripts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Should I remove this? Pog. Pog! Pog!
The stage looks really cool like that, but damn. Must not work too well, unless, of course, you make a custom Titantron for it. Because aren't those side 3s on the left?
Mm-hmm.
Or side 1s and 2s, or side 3s and 4s?
Side 3 and 4.
Yeah, damn. I will say, though, that all the custom ones you made for it all look really nice.
A lot of effort went into this stuff. It's crazy how much time I spent on it. Was it worth it? I don't know. Yeah, but these are the ones I'm going to be using in a UWI. They are pretty awesome.
Wait, are they lights?
Yeah, I bought them for I think 700 Robux.
From who? Harper?
Inertia Lighting. They're a Roblox studio.
Do they have different
They have lighting, yeah. I actually used them in RWI before. We used to have these panels that could have a, I don't know how to. When I spawn them in, you'll understand what they were. But we had these panels that would move around, rotate, change colors. They have really high tech shit. But the only thing I don't like about them is that they're made in they're a surface GUI, which is basically a GUI on a brick. So I don't like that. Someone asked, will RWI come back? Will RWI come back? Well, you know what I have to say about that is that UWI, the greatest, newest Fed, hosted by Ashes RWI and a former OWA co-owner, will actually be debuting a new federation. I put out the link.
Kevin Blade.
No, it might not. It's what or No, it's not Kevin Blade.
Think about it. What other federations? There's only been eight feds in OWA's history that have been a part of them, and Kevin Blade's ACW is one of them.
Okay, well, the real co-owner.
And also, there's even a hint in the name, United. That could mean United States, which is America.
Wow. Okay. Wow. America. You're so smart.
American Championship Wrestling. Anybody catching the hint here? It's Kevin Blake.
Dude, you're one of those guys that like takes like a word and then like ends it with the Illuminati confirmed type of shit. You know, like where they like exaggerate everything and like whatever. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know why he's trying to hide it. It's Kevin.
Oh, again, one thing I do take credit for is Gog. I hated his name just like I hated Zombie Killer, so I changed it. I told him, because his name, okay, this was his name before DDG. It was Daredevil Gog. And I said, Gog, your name, Gog, is one of the most cringiest things I've ever heard, but Daredevil Gog is the most cringiest thing I've seen in my life. And I told him, shorten it to DDG, we're good. And that's what he did, so I take credit for that. Okay, this is Deadlock, by the way. One of the...
I don't like that theme song as much for some reason. It doesn't hit.
It hits a lot better when you're in a crowd not expecting a Hall of Famer to come out, and then you just hear like...
Well, that theme song that you gave to Zombie Killer.
No, this was his theme song.
Like that one.
He
know, the one that goes like, "They want to see blood," something like that.
Yeah, this is it.
That one, I wish he used that on other feds, because that other one that goes, it's like faster and like the guy's like really high pitched in his voice. I just can't fuck with it. But this one is actually really cool in my opinion. I think it matches his character way more.
Saturdays, bro.
Saturdays.
Wanna see blood?
God damn it, DK. Use this.
Yeah, the backstory behind that theme song, which you probably didn't even know there's a backstory. This was his old theme song. He used it for a little bit before he replaced it with his current one. The reason why he used it in RWI is because he won a little title called the United States Championship, and he returned it because the song is called America, I think. It's by Deuce from Hollywood Undead.
He won it. That was like on the early days. I remember you said that's the first title he won in RWI after 2 years of him being in there.
I've made a big deal out of it. To be honest, he was kind of a part-time, like he barely really showed up, but 2-year journey is better than, you know, it just sounds better, so that's why I used it. But yeah,
and then
like
he lost it to a deathmatch wrestler. Okay.
Yeah, Brian is really talented in Valorant, deathmatch, everything. He's just really talented. Anyways, but yeah, that's the reason why he has his theme song, and I never replaced it. And you know why I never replaced it? Because just like you, I realized this fits his character so much. This is the best theme song he's ever had, and I think he resonates this theme song with RWI, because in OWA I developed the Fear Factor arena, so the Tron that I put in was his RWI one. And when he came out to his entrance, he asked, "Why is this my RWI theme?" And that caught my eye. Why is this my RWI theme, not just my old theme, my RWI theme? So I think like you weren't supposed to see that. I think that like that just, you know, it's just kind of like this became his RWI theme. So that's something that I like remember. You know, if ZK ever listens to this, but he probably never will. But like that's something I remember. But yeah, this is the spotlights we're gonna use. They're pretty cool and shit. They're really annoying to...
I really like that thing much more than the one he uses now. I know that a lot of people like the one he uses now just because he's used it for so long. But damn, that other one goes way harder. And
what other one? This
one? I don't even know what the fuck the lyrics are.
Oh, the theme song. I thought you were talking about the spotlights. I was so confused.
Yeah. Have you heard the one he uses now? I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know what it's just... I hate it, bro. I hate it. Like, dude, when you hear the... you just pop. You just pop. Come on, like, it grabs your attention. Like, it's just so...
God damn it, ZK.
The piano hooks you in. The da-na-na-na, and then the piano, it just sounds so good. This is what I popped to.
If he doesn't want to use it, I might have to fucking steal it.
Dude, DM him, bro. DM him. Because he never uses this. If he comes to UWI, I'm going to beg him to use this.
I'm gonna say, let me bag your theme song in RWI. It goes too hard. I need to cop that if he's not using it.
God, it's so good. I would even use this, but I'm AVP, so I can't. But it's so good.
I might steal it, bro. I mean,
Go ahead, DM him. DM him, like genuinely, DM him. I'll DM him right now. I'll DM him right now, because you're too much of a pussy to do.
I'm already DMing him.
Okay, good.
Did. I really hope that I'm able to make this work, though. God, that thing goes. I'm gonna need that GK.
It's so good,
dude.
dude.
Are he either switches and uses it, or I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna bag that. Nah, Jay. Nah. Turn it off. Don't let these people enjoy it. Don't let them enjoy it.
All right, yeah, you true. It's gonna get stolen. It's gonna get stolen.
You're gonna enjoy it once I steal it, and everybody thinks it's my thing.
Then we're gonna upload it to
it from ZK.
We're gonna upload it to the RWI network.
Upload it as Ethan Sabre Jr. new theme song.
But you know the best theme song? You know the real best one?
Trey Halls. Oh, Hurricane.
This deserves high card pyro. I love Hurricane.
Everybody did. I miss Marco Shea.
Oh, my screen froze.
The way he left, I don't blame him after his final match. That's the why he left.
Sorry, say that again.
I said I miss Mark O'Shea but
yeah.
I don't blame him for leaving after that match he had.
He never left. I fired him.
Wait, why?
Let me clarify that. I fired him and TDP, the two top stars of RWI, who have been in RWI since 2018. TDP was in 2019, but they've been in here.
Why do you phrase it like that? Because
let me explain why. Let me explain why. Okay, for a long time, RWI was a very if you watch our 1 year video, you can understand that RWI at the time of like 2019 was a very, very connected family. And that's not to take anything away from the 2020 family, but the 2019 family was something different because like we were doing stuff and we like the talent in here, we weren't just like we would spend like every Friday night doing game nights and we just stay up for hours. Like we got to know each other. Like it was really, we were just having fun with everything we were doing. And it was just it's just like really, you know, like TDP and Marcus Shea were like two of those people there, right? And they got away with a lot of stuff, you know, like they would make jokes about my family, right? But like they got away with it because like, you know, we were like friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when it came to 2020 and when we started becoming bigger, not necessarily like not like the biggest Fed, but like big, like huge, like when we were hitting 50s, let me just say it like that. When we were hitting 50s, that's when people started looking at us and like looked at our talent and was like, you know, is this the right Fed? Let me look at its talent. TDP and Marcus Shea were two people who completely acted out and would not behave professionally or somewhat to a degree. Like Sabre, you make jokes and stuff, but you're very professional.
I get that.
But the thing is, they would take the next step to be like really, really crude, like say terrible shit about Chris's mother. Not terrible, but it was pretty fucked up. They would say like he said Marcus Shea said really terrible stuff about Chris's mom behind the scenes and kind of outside of the scenes too.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember something like that happening during their match.
And we were hitting constant 50s, so I can't have my top guy fighting for the RWI championship. I can't have him, you know, I can't have him be like that because that just says something about our Fed. And if I wanted to move forward and like go to the next step, I can't have talent like that, you know? Like I just can't have it. And I let it slide for 2 years. That's what bothered me. Like I let all this shit happen for so long, and I just didn't feel like they were being a good representation of the Fed. Because if I like the thing is, I could fire like someone like Unknown Lee, but they don't represent RWI. They're just a rookie. Marcus and TDP are like two people who grew in RWI, started in RWI, and probably would have ended their careers in RWI. So that's why I fired them. Technically, it doesn't count. Someone said technically it doesn't count as stealing if another part of the community, if another part of the community has it.
Well, I mean, he doesn't. I wouldn't say it's even stealing, but I don't want it.
No,
to be
no. He said. He said.
I'm gonna be honest. If I take it, I'm taking
No,
it.
no.
Because
That's not what they're saying. They're saying. They're talking about the UWI name.
Oh.
He said, "I'm using the Boulevard of Broken." No, I don't know what this combo. I don't want to comment on this. I don't even know what this. I'm not even gonna. Oh, someone. Huh, that's strange. Marcachet was a good person to me. Guess he wasn't. No, Marcachet is a great person. He just does. He did stupid things. He's a great person. I love that guy. I just talked to him for the first time today to buy something. He made an attire. I didn't even want the attire. I just wanted to like speak to him just to see like how he would react. It's weird that I'm talking about him on the same day, but we hadn't talked. He's really respectful about when I DM'd him saying that he was gonna get fired the next day. I DM'd him about it, and he was very respectful about it. He was like, "Okay, yeah, yeah." He said like, "Yeah, all right." He didn't say like "fuck you," you know. He didn't cut his bridge, but he was respectful about it. But he just did stupid things. He's not a bad person. But yeah, that's why I really respect you, Saber, because at the time I didn't have anyone like you who was still like. Who didn't always act professional, you know, like have to like be a robot, but like, you know, like you weren't like a fucking dick like everyone else was at the time, you know.
At the time.
Yeah.
Times have changed though. I'm the
Times
fucking
have changed.
biggest asshole on this site. Of course.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I see you, Chris, in the call.
Oh yeah. By the way, I had to animate this belt moving. It was very stressful. Look how realistic that looks. You know how hard that was to animate?
Oh yeah, I remember that when that came out. Bro, I remember everybody inside the RWI chat was like, bro, I can't wait for the first show, like, especially the champion holders, because they all wanted to do that.
Really?
Yeah, I remember that. Everybody saw that, and they were like, yo, that's fucking sick. I can't wait to
Really? Because I never saw that. Oh, well, I would have felt better about myself.
I did.
I mean, it probably did. I just never checked it. Maybe. I don't know. That's really cool. Wow, I never do that.
You made all the animations custom yourself, right?
No, not Throat Cut and Lay the Smackdown, yes. These two were made by Sarah, or Vintava, the one that made the title system.
Oh, okay.
See, like,
Wait,
if you click add decals, it'll just... Oh, wait, no, I never mind. It sent you to, like, a Game Pass thing, but I removed it, so... But, yeah. So... What was I gonna... Oh, I wanted to show you the,
DD GOG.
Yeah, I take credit for that. Okay. Well, I guess that's all I had to say.
Bro, I can't believe that man of Walsh really just joined the server and dipped.
Yeah, bro, that was the most funny thing ever. My obsession with
my pride and joy.
I still stalk him at every Fed I go to. I still stalk him. But when he won his YICW at SummerSlam, like, this isn't even like a regular... This is SummerSlam at YICW. When he won his title, he finally acknowledged me as his #1 fan. He teleported me into the ring for his celebration. Love that guy, bro.
I really wanted him to join the Fed and like say he was gonna sign with us because I really wanted to hold that over you because I knew that would have fucking eaten in your skin. Did he ever go to I know I saw him in the crowd occasionally, but did he ever like sign with RWI?
He worked one match in 2019 before we went on hiatus. That was it. That's the only match he's ever had.
Gotcha.
And that was
being there for it.
Yeah. But he would show up occasionally. I would freak out every time I'd go on the mic and say, Walsh is here. I never removed his Tron because I always would play it all the time after the show. when it was like dark, you know, I'd just play this. And everyone would be like, why do you like WoW so much? And I'd be like, because he's my hero. He's my #1 hero.
What did he even do to be your hero?
I don't know. I just love him. He has the power, you know.
He does have the power.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
let me... You know how you made fun of me for basically just turning people's names around and... Because their names used to... Like, Tyler Bombshell is Boomlastic. And, yeah, Boomlastic isn't really a good wrestling name.
I forgot about him. Damn.
You know what's crazy? Riverdale, if you watch Riverdale, one of the characters, Cheryl Blossom, uses the term Blossom Bombshell, and I was like, Bombshell, that's a cool name. And then on the same day, Boomlastic debuted, and I was like, okay, I'm replacing your name. You're Tyler Bombshell now. I asked him, what's your name? Tyler. And then, okay, what's your wrestling name? It was Boom, and I was like, Boom. Yeah, Riverdale. So, yeah, this was him. Oh, Corbin was also going to use his theme song, which I don't know if you can even hear it, because I think it got removed.
Well, I haven't even seen this Tron before.
Oh, yeah, he was an RWI OG, you know, 2018. He didn't know that he could use his gimmick, Tyler Bombshell, outside of RWI until I said, because he said, I wish I could use this gimmick outside of RWI, and I was like, what? Just go use it. And he's like, I can do that? I was like, yeah. Just because I came up with your gimmick doesn't mean that you can't use it, you know? Yeah. Oh, you know what theme? My favorite theme in RWI?
I mean, I remember hearing it a lot.
Because I loved it, dude. It was my favorite theme song. Like, I gave him this theme song, which makes it even better. I would do this thing where I would give them, like, really banger shit, and they would do nothing with the character. It's just funny.
Wait.
It's funny.
Wait. Damn it, Ash, you missed out on gold. You should have had the Cytrons just be the stripe. That would have looked nice.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. That would have been better.
I do like that Tron.
Well, now I'm never gonna look at the Tron the same way. Thanks. Oh, you've never seen this before, but we used to use this a lot in 2018. This was just, like, if anyone who never came to RWI showed up at the Fed, we'd give them this. Oh, I got a good story for this. So, you know, like, that generic theme, right? Okay, so do you know Alex Miles?
Yes.
Okay, did you know that he was, like, an RWI guy for a really long time?
I mean, I kind of figured because I knew you, I figured he was, but continue.
He was a RWI guy in 2018. We gave him this theme song, right? He came out to it, and this is how I respect him. You know the term, like, if you have something, make the most of it? And, like, in wrestling, like, if they give you a shit storyline, make it the best storyline on the roster. He took this Tron, this generic Tron that we use for random people, and he made this super relevant. Like, he printed out a t-shirt that said top local talent. And that was his gimmick. He was the top local talent. That shit blew my mind. Who would take a generic, like, because we called him local talent. We'd say, coming to the ring from Canada, local talent. Who takes local talent and uses that as a gimmick and makes himself the best? Because if you ever needed to know, like, what was his credibility on the roster? Well, he's the top local talent. That shit blew my mind. Nobody else can do that. And then eventually he got signed. He became Alex Miles, and then he replaced the t-shirt with top signed talent. So that shit blew my mind. Nobody does that. Like, everyone just gets mad if they have if like a Fed owner gives them a bad storyline or whatever. They don't, you know, they just make everything about themselves and, like, you know, it's terrible. You know, you can't call me a local talent. But, like, this guy, nah, I respect him for that.
He ran with it.
Yeah, like Ethan Jericho would, you know. The analyst Wow.
Oh my god, you gave me the fucking Christian theme. God, I was upset with you that you did that at the time, but I decided not to care.
Yeah, you rolled with that. That's what I appreciated. Okay, you want to know why I gave you Ethan
wasn't
Jericho?
happy about it though.
I gave you that theme song. Yeah, I don't know why you rolled with it, but the fact that you rolled with it made me respect you even more, because I had a lot of respect for you at the time. Which kind of sounds like I don't have any more. Yeah, I don't respect you at all anymore. Anyways, okay, so the reason why I gave you Christian's theme song, there's so much stuff that I don't even, like, this is so weird, like, stuff that I've never talked about, but, like, makes sense if you think about it. I gave you this theme song because Christian is someone that because I grew up with my family watching wrestling every Friday night, and the top guy that everyone loved was, like, Christian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what I loved about Christian was he waited so many years to get the top title, and when he got it, he lost it. It just made me realize he was like the ultimate underdog, right? And like he had to work for everything he did, and he never and then later on I realized he never, like, you know, when I started learning about like wrestling being like a shoot and everything, like, you know, he's very humble about everything, right? And he was a really like respectful person. You know, he waited for his turn. He made everything he did the best. Basically, I had a lot of respect for Christian. Like he was the most respected guy the wrestler that I knew. And his theme song was like, I gave it to you because I felt like you, in terms of people who I respect most as like a raw wrestler in the community at the time, I was like, you are the Christian of RWI. Like, you're the underdog. You're the workhorse. You know, you work for everything you get, and you make the best out of your opportunity. So I gave you that theme song. That's why I gave you this theme song. Which is weird, because you probably just thought I liked it. But no, I have a lot of underlying tones, like a lot of meaning behind the stuff I do. So yeah. But looking at it now, it was kind of a weird choice, but whatever. That's just why I did it, yeah.
I mean, thank you so much. That I appreciate something like that.
And you never knew it either. It was just weird to you.
Yeah,
but
I still gotta admit though, what a fucking horrible song choice.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
For a commentator, that's the only reason I think it's bad.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense because you were like the analyst and everything. I don't know.
Hey, yo, Blitz Jordan?
Blitz Jordan! Oh my god! I have the biggest exclusive. Oh my god, dude. Let me tell you about Blitz Jordan, okay?
Man, if only he'll sign with LNW. Wait a minute. He did! Let's fucking go.
I'm gonna talk to him about coming to UWI and doing this storyline.
Are we just gonna like share the same fucking roster?
Well, okay, to be fair, like Blitz was a pretty big RWI guy, okay?
I know. I'm just saying, I looked at your people list, and you have a lot of similar people that I do. The only people who are like different kind of between us is that I have some OCW people and some like GMT people in mind.
Okay, you're gonna be a little bit pissed off once I start signing like big guys, and then you'll see the difference. Trust me.
Okay. It just seemed as of right now you have a lot of similar talent that I do.
Well, we come from like the same community. I don't know what you expect. Like
I get that. Well, I wouldn't say that. I get what you mean though. For RWI, yeah, and ECW kinda, and what else? Yeah, that. Never mind.
We'll talk about this another time. What I want to do is tell you about this Blitz Jordan thing. Okay, so you know how we came to RWI? If you guys don't know, he has a video. There's a video on here where Blitz has a clean. He's in a match, and he wrestles nobody. And nobody is God. God himself. There's a whole entrance for God.
I forgot about that.
God himself. This is the type of shit RWI would pull. We had a real match with God himself, okay? And the idea came from like Vince McMahon doing a match, like a tag team match with God himself. You know, he did the whole entrance with the, you know, like the Brodus Clay's theme song. So Blitz Jordan had a match with God himself, and A little backstory on why I signed Blitz. I was a fan of Blitz before REW, but when he was in REW, I was like, okay, if he's in REW, I can get him in RWI. So I got him in RWI, and I told him, like, I'm a huge fan of you. I love the Blitz Jordan gimmick. So I bring him in, Blitz Jordan. And one of the biggest Jason Jordan storylines, you guys might not like where this is going, is the storyline where Jason Jordan's father is general manager Kurt Angle. Okay, so Blitz Jordan's father. Don't leave the stream yet. Don't leave the stream yet. I promise you it gets better, okay? So, we're going to have a storyline where Blitz Jordan meets his father in RWI. And his father is an RWI general manager. And, yeah, that guy, was,
CJ?
Honor General Manager CJ Clutch. This was real. This was going to happen. I have receipts. But RWI ended, so all this... There's so much shit that would have happened that we never got to do because of the ending. Like, there's so much shit that nobody even knows. Like, bro, someone just texted you. See you later. Yeah, this was
I don't blame him.
This is real. Like, but the thing is, if there's any Fed that would pull off this really well, would be RWI. Because no crowd would care about this. Would care about Blitz versus God himself than the RWI crowd. Okay, like no other but this, yeah. Jesus, man. Crazy shit.
Did you make CJ his Teddy Longtron?
I did, yeah.
Can I make it a guess because of what it is? Did he beg you for it, but you didn't want to do it, so you made him a pile of shit?
How did you know? Like,
literally,
how did you know?
I could tell just by looking at it that was the backstory for it.
That's 100% true.
Drawn by how it looks.
Yeah, I low-key don't know how you figured that out, but yeah, that's literally what I didn't want to make it, so I just gave him that. Damn, bro, you smarty pants.
I know my boy Ad. I know him. Oh, I forgot. I remember that. The way. I thought that was a weird thing to add.
The what?
Just the ramp way that like goes straight.
Oh, this was to make the pay-per-view unique. I got this from Global Defense, like the ballroom that WWE had that I rented out.
Oh.
I
Wait,
took
did
that.
You take it from it?
No. This is my own original ramp. Like, even the fucking stubs are... I made this, you know, I made all of this, but I took the idea from them. And then I used it here.
I like that pay-per-view.
Last True?
I was a big fan of it. No, the Global Defense,
Oh!
It felt like it had like a bunch of storylines that actually were coming together, and it had really good underrated matches to it.
I feel like that's the most underrated...
match was good.
Yeah, Global Defense is like the most underrated pay-per-view IMO.
And think about it. APOC versus Chris. The fucking people that like were a big-ass fucking team and like every other federation fought each other. It's like... that was the second time it happened. But I thought that was a big-ass deal.
Yeah, that was a huge deal at the time.
It already happened, though, at fucking the OWA events, though, I thought.
Yeah, but this is like when they were in their prime, not like...
Yeah,
this is their prime. And the thing is, we didn't book this randomly. Like, we booked it as a way, like, they still respected each other, but they had to kick their ass because... These are two people who genuinely cared about the RWI title. Like, because, you know, this is the Fed that the flagship Fed that they grew up in, you know? Like, this is it. So, like...
Now that I think about that, that might be my favorite matchup in RWI history. Because that one actually felt like it had a lot more background to it. Because, as I recall, when I talked with APOC, he was certain that he was going to beat Chris. And he was certain that he was better than Chris. And, like... When APOC fought Chris at fucking at the OWA event, he was like, that was just a fluke victory, and he was certain on that. But
Mhm.
then when that match came up, he was like, finally, I'm going to be an RWI champion. I got this shit. He acted that way in the call. And then when it happened, I think that's when APOC came to terms that Chris was better than him. And, like, I could sense something in the tone of his voice and the way he was talking. It felt like, I don't know how to put it. It felt like he understood. I don't know. It's like he recognized Chris as a better wrestler.
Because there was so much build-up leading to it on who was the better wrestler, and they genuinely got into a fight about it. And the only thing is, you can back it up in your words in that arena, and they did. And the thing is, it only works in RWI, because in any other Fed, like, these two are the type of people who, like, go on alt accounts and let them, like, drop a title, or, like, you know, they do shit like that where they don't care about the Fed, but not in RWI. It only works in RWI because this is the Fed that they actually care about. And, yeah, as you said, bro, like, Brian was, bro, he was a beast. Like, he was finally gonna win a title in his opinion. Like, in his eyes, this was going to happen, and when it didn't happen, like, yeah, dude, as you said, Sabre, like, it hit hard. But, like, yeah, it's crazy how like, in RWI, all these storylines, like, only work in here. Like, you can only have Blitz and Blitz's father being CJ in RWI. It only works here. Like, the crowd, it's only receptive to the crowd here who've seen him battle God himself. Like, it only makes sense in RWI, and I think that's, like, geez, I just remember, like, those are good times, man. Like, damn.
Yeah, I miss a lot of, like, all that awesome matchups that have happened. But I don't think they're going to come back, though, because I think especially after this long time since Starcade, or not Starcade, since, like, that last route show, I think that everybody's moved on by now. Especially after all those fucking troll videos you've posted, of just, like, rickrolls. I'm pretty sure people have, like, given up on the idea, and it's not going to... If a return show were to happen, or like a final show, I don't think it'd have the impact of what people were hoping it to be.
Which is why I'm not going to put it in an open arena, which is why it's going to be in front of no fans. Yeah, it's sad, because...
It sucks too, because what the fuck, Ash, but...
But, like, I can't. The thing is, I can't... If I host in front of people, if I don't get at least like 50 players, I'm never gonna forgive myself. Brian was the guy, I think Brian was the guy who told me, no, this was Omni. He said, don't do Starcade, or don't do a one-night stand, because if you do it, and if it fails, you're never gonna forgive yourself, and you're gonna return to RWI again, and do this whole process again, just like every other Fed owner. And so that's the exact reason why I'm gonna host Starcade in front of no fans. Because I'm not gonna... If I fail, I can't fail a pre-recorded show. Okay, I can't fail that. But if
It feels like we're going over an episode of Deep Dive, not a fucking...
This is Deep Dive. This is what Deep Dive is supposed to be. But, like, Deep Dive is just shitty. It's just me talking about topics. Deep Dive is the weakest part of Roblania, not gonna lie. I just have it for... just so I can release a 10-minute video. That's literally the only... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's slowly getting better. Once I start getting more comfortable with it, then I'll probably be, you know, releasing more better videos. But this is, like, deep. Like, this... Like, it's weird how the title is Sabre.
The Deep Dive.
Yeah, this is, like, the Deep Dive, man. It's just, like... I'm digging into the past and, like, telling all this shit that I haven't said to anyone ever. Like... If this was your intent, Sabre, you know, like this, the beginning of this call was just supposed to be about making a video, and then turned into this crazy. That's why I said we should make this into a podcast.
I mean, I like it. I just don't want it to. I don't think we should make this as like a weekly thing.
Oh no! I just meant like do a podcast, not make it a podcast. We already have enough of those. We have way too many like talking shit. But, hey, that's the thing. Nobody else does it. That's why Roblania is, in my opinion, and Origin CA's opinion, because he confirmed it. He said it multiple times. He said, we both said, we think that Roblania is the best media company. Okay? Just putting that out there. Best one. Maybe not on Twitter, but the thing is, Roblania is much bigger than Twitter.
I was gonna
Shots
say,
fired.
maybe...
Shots fired. Shots fired. That's it. Just
Wait,
shot fired.
what'd you say?
I said Roblania is much bigger than just Twitter.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else.
Not naming anyone else. Not naming any other media company. Just saying. Just saying. We put a lot of effort into this.
That people think of.
We put a lot of effort into this to put out, you know, better content than just a single image of a bunch of recaps that nobody cares about because you only cover major feds. And you open a community and where you talk about we're gonna cover the community and you only cover major feds that nobody cares about.
I really hope that this podcast makes it anymore, so that way people call you out on some of the stuff that works.
I hope everyone watches this. I'm making this my pinned video. Fuck it. Like, I hope everyone watches this and calls me out so I have more content. Okay, all right,
exactly. Sorry. I was gonna say you said some good shit. You said some facts. I hope some people call you out and quote some of the stuff that happened during this video. Because you've preached today. You've preached.
I've just been saying, like, I don't know. I've just been saying what's on my mind for so long, but I cannot get it out unless I have deep conversations like this. Okay, I'm gonna go in this video and I'm gonna, like, clip all this stuff and put it out in a separate thing. We've been in this call for 2 hours and 41 minutes. That's longer than legit talk. 2 hours.
Better.
Bro, this is deep.
Can I spit some facts about legit talk?
Go ahead.
Why the fuck do you continue it? Because in my opinion, it's pretty bad.
Okay, I feel like I've told you this before, but I told someone this. The reason... Oh, no, I told Jackson. The reason why I have legit talk is, and I haven't canceled it yet, is because in the legit talk group chat, when we took a long break, the guy, Phantom Guzma, legit Guzma, texted, maybe we should just end legit talk. And I responded with, no, I'll just do it without you. And what I do now is, every month I do a legit talk, I pull it out of my ass, I ping the server, I beg people to go on the podcast, just as a fuck you to that message. That's the only reason I have it, just a fuck you to that message. That's it. That's the only reason.
Damn, Guzma.
Like, people don't get it. One message can change, like, the entire history of like, my entire channel. Like, that's the only reason I have legit talk on. It's not even that good, to be honest, but yeah.
I mean, I will admit, it was fun to be part of the
when it was in its prime, yeah, it was fun to be in there, but, like, for you now, now it's just...
episodes were fun.
Yes.
The 2 other ones I was in after that was pretty lackluster. Well, the second one was fun to be in the call, but I'm sure people watching it were probably confused. Because that's when, like, all the...
That's why I changed the logo after that, just to make that one stand out as, this is kind of not canon to it, so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Guzman wasn't even in it, and then had some of the most guests in it.
Wait, which one are we talking about?
That. I'm talking about the one with, well, there was the one with Omni Orton, but it was really just more of everybody talking with each other about RWI shit and Fed shit. Like a meetup. High school reunion, RWI.
Oh, the reunion, the one with Omni in it. Yeah, that was cool. No, I like that one.
I mean, yeah, I enjoyed that, but I'm pretty sure anybody watching it was probably confused.
Yeah. Okay, so I haven't gone to this question because we've just been going deep in this, but Jay of the Dark asks, Ash, who had the biggest push in RWI? Okay, people always say, like, Omni, is the RWI guy. We built Omni. He was RWI made, I'll say that. But if you pay attention, and I say this in the final verdict video, which you can watch, it's a 3-part series of Did Omni Orton Really Cheat? But I say this in the video, and it's literally... Compare Kaden Jersey to Omni Orton. Kaden had the most opportunities for doing the most minimal work. So, to answer your question, it's Kaden. But, Saber, your take. Who is the most overpushed person in RWI?
So, in terms of when I was there to see it, because there may have been more overpush shit before I came. In my opinion, let me think. I don't know how long Engine was in there till he got the world heavyweight, but I thought that, as I recall, he got it pretty quickly. The only thing he did is that he was basically handed a tag title, #1 contender, one with Goose. Goose didn't want to come anymore. And didn't you just give him a title shot because he lost the title? Or because he dropped the title? Was that the build-up for it? I don't remember how he got his World Heavyweight Championship,
Who?
but I would guess...
Engine?
Yeah. Or
Oh,
Dane.
yeah. I think... Yeah, he was pretty overpushed. I thought he would be really entertaining, but no, he's not. He's just a
I
troll.
mean, I find it... Well, I mean, that's kind of...
His
right.
Large Sullivan gimmick was really funny, and then... Yeah.
Then he held it for more than a month. It kind of settled in.
Yeah, and then we kind of realized. Oh, Jay Omni said, "What the fuck, Jay Omni? Who? Why are people what?
Jay Omni?
Why do people? Jay of the Dark is called Jay Omni. I just feel like that's kind of a weird name to use, considering the backstory behind the name Omni. Like, and his profile picture is Randy Orton.
Ah.
It's kind of a weird choice, don't you think, to use Omni? I don't know if that's... It looks like Randy Orton, but no, I don't think that's Randy Orton. I don't know. It's kind of a weird choice, but yeah, okay. Engine. You're talking about Engine?
Yeah. Engine? I call it... That's a weird term for... Isn't it Engine?
Maybe. I just call it Engine, because that's how I've always called it. Teddy said,
Engine.
Ash, slide me into the call.
I mean, it's a... That...
I don't... Do I even have...
You can if you want.
What's his Discord?
Wait, isn't Teddy Long? Let's fucking go.
Oh no, that's not him. No, not Teddy Long. Teddy from AXW. Good story about Teddy.
He's been doing pretty good in SCW.
Yeah, I don't have his Discord. Sorry, Teddy. If you can send it, maybe I'll add you. The only reason I'll add him is because this one story I have about him. He one time in AXW when I was like about like a month in, when I was becoming like one of the AXW loyals of the people who like attend AXW weekly. Okay, he should send it. One of the people who attend AXW weekly, he there's kind of like this group of AXW people who are like the big names like D-Pain, Holtero, and Teddy, and they all sit together in the same part of the arena. And I was walking past him, and he said, "AVP, come sit here." And then I was like, "No, I'm not big enough yet." And he said, "No, you can sit here." And then, bro, that to me, like, just the fact that, because like
that's an ass thing to talk about.
Yeah, this is like yeah, like the tiniest shit that nobody ever like people would like a regular person would just forget about it, but not me, bro. That meant so much. Just the fact that like I was considered enough to be sitting next to Teddy, who was pretty big in AXW at the time, like hugely big in AXW. So that's the only reason I allowed him to call, because I remember him for that just for doing that. So thank you, Teddy. Made my dick really hard.
Mine too, Teddy. Thank you.
Teddy Bear. How's nobody like attacked him for the name Teddy? Because I feel like that's something really like you could just insult him for like really easily in a promo. Isn't that shocking?
It's because, well, I like the name Teddy. I wouldn't shame someone for having a good ass name like that. If my name was Teddy, I bet you I'd bag all the bitches.
Bro, they be dating you just because they have a baby complex.
You know it's the Mac militant.
Bro, fuck you. Coming in to get it on.
Oh my
Fuck is,
god.
whoa, what has this become, bro? Bro. Teddy accepted. Are we ready to add Teddy to the call?
I mean, this is a PM, so we're gonna have to make a
Oh yeah,
group
I
chat for
forgot.
this.
We gotta make a group chat. Okay, all right. Wait, hold on. Let's ask the chat. Are you cool if we add Teddy here? That was a free like 3 minutes
His
before
name
someone
is
responds.
Teddy. How the why wouldn't
Like you
they?
can't. Yeah, he's a teddy bear. Like I can't say no to him. All right, let me add him to the call.
Whoa! How did it teleport me into this? That was sick. That was cool. How did it do that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you've never seen that before, but yeah, that's just how it works.
That was a low key trippy but cool at the same time.
Hello?
What's good?
Yo, what's
Teddy.
good, man? I've been watching the stream for like the last 15 minutes, man. Did you just talk about raw wrestling and shit? Had to join in. I don't know if I could use explicit language here.
You
I mean, you can just don't say
I
like the N word
can.
every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, man. About that XW story, bro. You say it was a really cool thing, bro. It was really cool to see you in XW, man. But like I've seen you before you coming to XW. I've seen you do a lot with RWI, and then after you came that day, Omni started talking to you about like I mean Omni told me about you, and that's where I learned a lot about you. So and then I saw your Fed. One thing I noticed about RWI was that it was really doing everything different compared to like the norm. Maybe because I don't know, maybe because that's just my preference in terms of what I think is different. So like yeah, man, I really want to what's the word here? I don't think I have the word. What's the word? I'm looking for the word. I really wanna.
Suck my cock.
Nah, bro. What in the
I
world?
would too. Just to clarify.
Nah, bro. Something like congratulate, but it's more like thank you
Commemorate?
for doing.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you. I
Yeah,
feel you.
something like that. Something like for not being the same, bro. Like, thank you, bro. That's why I really like you, man. Not the same around here.
I never knew that. It means a lot because like I see you as one of like the most for a long time, ever since I saw that first ever time I saw you in AXW, bro. Like that shit. Holy, that just meant a lot, bro. I gotta take that in. Jeez.
It's just like we're just all complimenting each other here,
Yeah.
eh?
Saber too, man. This is just crazy.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I've only been slaking an AXW show for like 20 minutes, so I saw Tyler Hart there. That's about all I remember.
Mm.
Yeah. XW has been under some heavy fire lately, man.
Well,
It's
what's your
crazy.
opinion on that? Cause you, yeah,
Oh
AXW loyal, like.
yeah,
My opinion on that, honestly, bro. If my opinion on that is just, sometimes people need to look at both sides of the story. Like as soon as Raimundo made his tweet, I understood 100% where he was coming from, and how he could feel. I'm the one that actually gave him the tweet. I mean, the images, if you would believe that. So yeah, but like after he made that tweet, everybody started bashing Gianni apparently because he didn't care about his death, about the family member and Raimundo about his death. That's definitely not the case. So after Gianni made his tweet, clearing the situation, people still didn't believe him. So he had to make another tweet regarding the screenshots that Raimundo provided. And then from there on, I guess it just died down. But as for AXW and not Gianni, AXW has been doing fine. It maxed out its last show. But I'm not saying that as a flex. I'm just saying
How many
that like
players?
50 out of 50.
Really? Cause I saw they
Yeah,
had
the
like
thing
30 on
is,
their pay-per-view.
yeah, the thing is, it got exploited, and then after a bit, it sustained around like 35 throughout the rest of the night. But the point here is, if you ever like get in touch or like if you ever interact with somebody and like they release something that's like super controversial and you really want to believe them, you should most definitely wait to read the other side. And I guess that was the same issue with Omni too, right? Like people called them out for cheating and all that, but they only heard one side of the story. And then after Omni showed out his side, and then I guess that's where you can start deciding and make your own conclusion. when Raimundo first made his tweet, people they just I'm not trying to sound bad here, but they just one side agreed with Raimundo. I'm not saying they shouldn't have. I'm just saying that's how it was.
Mm. Yeah, I get it. Oh my god, there's an ant on my phone right now. Sorry, I was killing an ant. I have an ant infestation in my house right now. I had to kill like 20 this morning in the kitchen. Anyways, yeah, bro. Like the stuff with Omni and like, having him do the did Omni or really cheat thing. A lot of times, bro,
Yeah.
people are getting canceled like before like they even get a word out. Like it's just so easy to cancel someone. Like genuinely, I'm thinking I released a tweet like a very long time ago, like when RWI was like the first few months in 2020. I released a tweet where I basically apologized for nothing. I apologized to a woman who didn't actually exist, and I put out a tweet saying I apologize to all of the women that I harassed, and it was a tweet longer. But then people DM'd me and they're like, "Damn, bro, I can't believe you did that." The thing is, the tweet was fake. The tweet was like 100% fake. Like I didn't say anything about any woman. Like I didn't do anything. I didn't harass anyone. I just put it out there just to see who would believe it. And like people are quick to cancel people now. I'm not defending Gianni or Omni or anything. That's up. It's up in the air or whatever. But bro, people are like really easy. Like when Sabre opens his mouth, I feel like everyone just cancels him, like hates him.
What? What have I even done?
I don't know. Just like live.
I guess the thing here is people love jumping on the train, whichever one they see first. That's the conclusion they come to.
Yeah.
So I see you're doing this
Well, no, I'm not saying. I'm not
in-person attendance type show. Can you tell me about that? What's going on here?
Did you hear the part where I explained why it's gonna be no attendance?
I did, and I feel like it's a pretty good reasoning. But I never knew why you actually ended the show, the Fed in general.
Well, that's so about that. If you guys don't know, viewers, if you're watching this, there is a video on the channel called "Why RWI Ended," and it's a 1 hour talk where I talk with myself
Yeah, my bad.
and
I'm not a loyal fan.
the vice president. Nah, it's alright.
That video.
And the vice president CJ Clutch, where we go in depth about how it ended. But the thing is, even though we had an hour podcast, it didn't cover everything because I feel like something like that, like I don't know why, but I could talk for this for like at least like 10 hours before getting tired of it because there's so many reasons that I can explain that just doesn't cover enough. And I like every podcast I get to this question and I love answering it. But the reason why I'm gonna do this event, I haven't planned it yet, but I do. The one thing that I do have announced is Omni versus Chris Rage versus EK for the title. Why do I have Jay Mizzle's attire?
Hey,
No?
man.
Sorry.
Looking nice.
I don't know why I have this. It doesn't make any. I don't have a
Did
model.
you ever talk to
inventory.
CJ about the honor aspects during that? I didn't watch it either.
Oh yeah. Guys,
Or
I don't
did you
blame
hide
you.
that
I don't
from
blame you
him?
for not watching it. I'm not gonna like. Yeah, I don't blame you for not. I wouldn't watch it either. It's an hour long, and I don't really care. The microphones were like fucked up that entire. Yeah, but
Did you talk to him about the honor part?
Yeah. The Honor, when we debuted Honor as a developmental brand, it was because CJ got really tired of doing nothing. Not necessarily nothing, but advertising for the Fed only goes on for so long, and eventually, when you start hitting 50s every week, it doesn't really matter about advertising anymore because you're growing at your own pace and you finally find your audience. But we Honor kind of like split the attendance. That's why you don't see small feds doing brand splits because that in itself is going to split your attendance halfway because you have to draft people and they're not going to show up to the other show because it doesn't make any sense. but we both kind of mutually agree after analyzing everything. When we first ended RWI, we had no idea why we needed to end it. We just knew it was time. We had we didn't understand like the whole gravitas of the situation. But when we look at like the facts, RWI's attendance started tanking once Honor came out. And as I say, like just because the attendance wasn't bad, right? It was good. It was fine. 30 players a show, that's easily like a minor fed. That's a good attendance. But it just wasn't good enough for us because we were working like so hard to get like we wanted to be major because we've been doing this. I've been doing this for 8 years. CJ's been hosting since 2018 with me. So we felt like it was time, like, we want to get to like RWA level, which I feel like if we continued hosting, like right now, we'd be probably in the RWA current state of our wrestling, how everyone's just quitting because they have no motivation. We had
Yeah,
motivation, we just didn't have we didn't.
yeah. What are your thoughts on the idea of an indie fed doing brand splits at such a young age for their federation?
It doesn't make any sense. I remember I did that in RWI and it only lasted a week because the thing is with the indie feds, attendance is kind of really important when you're hitting 20 players to show. Attendance is one of the most important things because those 20 people are the 20 most loyal people you're gonna find. And when it comes to splitting, you're gonna start hitting 10 players a show at that point because nobody's gonna show up to the second show. Nobody has that much dedication unless they're gonna get booked. And if you don't get booked, then you're not gonna show up. So I get it. Yeah, but I don't think they should do it. Saber, your opinion?
Well, in my opinion, it kind of depends because although if you're looking at it from the perspective of you just trying to grow as big as possible and being as successful as possible, then I don't think it's a good idea. But I know plenty of feds out there that want to have two brands because so many people watch WWE or like something else that has two brands and they want to replicate that because that's what they want to do. If you're doing it under the perspective of wanting to like have fun and having two brands, then I think they should go ahead and do it. But if you're looking at it as like a success way, like doing it purposefully to try and be more successful, I guess it wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just think people are gonna quit if they don't have good attendance, especially indie feds, because like
Are you
attendance,
talking about the hosts?
the hosts, yeah, like it's just gonna be because like people only care about like attendance nowadays. If that was the case, then if having fun was the case, we'd see more feds like AXW who actually like have good stories. But
Yeah, I feel like the derogative for wrestling or like a focal point has turned into quantity over quality.
mm,
Whilst back then, I think you could agree it was most definitely quality over quantity because the max server you could ever reach is 50, but now you have options. You could do 60, you can try 75, you can even test your luck with 100. So I feel like people are just so struck on hitting those numbers every show that they sometimes forget like the core aspect of pro wrestling is entertainment.
yeah, that's something we did in like RWI, like because if you look at there, there were like there's actual stories. Like we were just talking about like the Brian and Pac versus Chris thing earlier, and like that's oh, someone asked where is Jay Mizzle? Jay Mizzle, yo, when Zayn got out, like when he got out with all of his shit, Jay would not get off his dick. Like Jay was a RWI loyal since 2018, but I'm calling him out for it. Fucking, he would not hop off Zayn's dick, and now look at it, chose the wrong side, man. But yeah, Jay is he's kind of gone.
It's honestly crazy how after RCW, people kind of knew how like that APRW would be the clear number one, but now that APRW's ended, there's such an open gap for that number one spot, and I honestly don't see a clear winner for like until a year. I would give honestly a year to give all these other feds, the main feds right now, and maybe those other indie feds, which I don't want to name because I don't want to credit anybody and just get free clout, but those kind of feds, I don't I don't know who is gonna be number one in the next year, but if you have any thoughts on that,
You know what's crazy? I actually do have a lot of thought on that because, for those who don't know, the next best federation is going to be
Oh my
hosted
god.
is going to be hosted by none other than
He said Sabre Jr., lethal nonstop wrestling, the next top federation on the market. Don't go to UWI. It's hosted with Kevin Blade, a pedophile.
okay, the fact that I actually had my mouth open
Jesus.
as I was about to say Ashe's RWI and then you like genuinely interrupted me with my mouth just straight open out
On
of
some
shock.
The Rock shit, bro.
Fucking what the hell. Yeah,
It
dude.
doesn't matter what the best federation in your opinion is.
Okay, let me plug UWI. Yo, Jay, I love you, bro. That's right. Keep chanting UWI, even though it hasn't even debuted. UWI hosted by a former OWA Fed owner in talks to go into the RWA, and RWI president Ash A's RWI will be debuting soon in a few months. And as you heard, LNW, which is gonna be also there.
Better,
There. You know
Really
the
have more
new war
talent
is gonna
time
be
to it than he.
the new war is gonna be LNW versus RWI. I'm calling it. It's gonna be like WCW versus
New War.
Yes, exactly. Yo, Teddy, I want to ask you a
Yo,
question. I
go
remember
for it.
the day that I was like, Teddy is a legend. The best promo, I think I talked about this in this podcast actually. This is like the first hour, but the best promo I've ever heard was a Twitter promo, and it was from this guy Teddy on Twitter. And I don't know, I don't even remember what Engine was talking about, but it was something about him having no like he was talking about how he didn't take pro wrestling seriously and that's why he puts no effort into anything, whatever, blah blah blah. The same thing he said all the time. And then this man cuts a whole Twitter promo on him. And
I honestly don't know what I said.
it was the one where you said Danny the Fatty. That's what I remember from it. Dude,
Let me check my Twitter.
it was a long time ago. That's when like RWI was still alive. Jeez. But that's what sold me on it. How do you like come up with that shit? How do you like? Because you execute the fucking rock gimmick so perfectly. Like I don't get it. How do you do that?
Honestly, man, I feel like some people think to become a promo god or just really natural at promos, you need to know the dictionary, know all the big words, know like the things like how words are created, how to pronounce them out. It's not really that serious. The thing is, when you cut a promo, you just think about what everybody else has said to that person and what you could be different. Like, say Dewey, okay? Dewey's such a big example because, like, everybody has at least promoted with him once. Everybody calls him out for being in this community for so long. I don't know why that's the norm whenever somebody promos against Dewey. But, like, you may want, instead of that, you could easily just point him out for you could point him out for his recent losses, how he loses and how he complains after his matches because he's so sensitive when he loses. There's nothing wrong about that. It's just he's super passionate about pro wrestling. And when I called him out for it, I had one of the best promos in AXW. And that's not me shining my own shoe. That's just the crowd agreeing with like when me and Dewey are on the mic, we have good chemistry only because we know what to say to each other. So I guess my point here is say something that's not generic.
What I remember someone did a rock gimmick called like the Bach or the something like that, something like the Boulder or whatever. I don't know. It was some shit like that. And what I complained to them because the guy did a promo and it was just the Rock's catchphrases in a video. That was it. And it didn't get over anything. It didn't sell anything. It didn't really say anything at all. It was just the gimmicks. And I called him out for it. And he was like, "Trust me, it'll get better." And so I think like what you do with the Rock is it's so mind-boggling because it's so hard to do when it comes to that because you got to get the lines down, you got to get the catchphrase, you got to get the if you smell stuff down, but like you also got to like get across the message, like if you're talking to D-Pain, you got to make it feel like you're talking to D-Pain.
Exactly. And I don't know this stick with like people doing rock gimmicks, right? And tell me if you hate this too. they replaced the first word of like the R
Yes, dude.
with their nickname. Like I don't understand that shtick. Like why? Like instead of me doing like the talk, I just do Teddy the Rock My Via because Teddy My Via is a very unique name. I've never seen anybody do My Via. Normally it's just Johnson. I don't know if people know this, but My Via was actually one of the Rock's like nicknames, so I use that too, and it rolls off the tongue really good. And like the thing you said about the promos, right? Sometimes it's not just on the mic. Sometimes you have to take it to a little bit of a personal level. So let me send you something in chat real quick. I did this. I made this shirt just purely for my feud against Dewey, only to get personal with him because I know he did not like that at all. So the fact that if he doesn't like it, I'm gonna do it, which is why I did it. Yeah, and I got a pretty good reaction out of
No.
it.
No.
That's good. That's really good.
Let me put this up on stream just
And look
for
at the
everybody.
back of the shirt.
420.
Yeah, look at the back of the shirt.
I love how hastily it's put on.
That's funny.
That's a fucking massacre. Oh my god, why?
Yeah, sometimes you do need to take it a little bit personal just to bring up the ante a bit.
Hmm.
Speaking of character, have you noticed that like most of these pro wrestlers nowadays are just purely skill based? Like I can't name like 5 new pro wrestlers that have a character to their custom gimmick.
Yeah, we were
I don't know
talking
if
about
it's
like
me, but
Chris Rage earlier, and I called him today, and I literally screamed at him for 10 minutes, and I told him, "Yo, if you ever want to work on your promos, DM me." And he was like, "All right." But yo, he wins so many titles, and he wins so many titles that he DM'd me. Like, no, he was talking to me, and he said, "If you want, give me your alt account, and I'll win an RWA title for you." And the fact that you can casually say, "I'll win an RWA title for you," is just a whole thing in itself. So I commend him on being that good. But one thing that I just don't understand is he has a custom gimmick, yet he is incapable of cutting a promo. If you have seen his work, it is. People make like jokes about people saying like, "Oh, I'm going to beat you." I'm like the stereotypical stuff. But
yeah,
like
I'm
it's a
gonna
joke,
beat you
right? Nobody
tonight.
actually does that, right? Chris Rage actually does that. He's the type of guy to go in a ring, cut a promo, and only say, "I am going to beat you. You're bad," as a genuine promo. And I learned that. That's why he paired with Jackson Steiner, because he really cannot cut a promo. I don't understand. I don't get it.
Yeah, I feel like the common theme to make fun of pro wrestlers on the mic is the fact that they say that one generic line, which is "I'm gonna beat you tonight." This is my no. That's not the stick. The stick is they lose a match, right? And then right after they ask for a mic. So unrealistically, like they just unrealistically ask for a mic, and then you expect them to say some heat, right? They just got off a L. They better say something to bring their character back up. You got to take them seriously, but no, they just say, "I'm gonna beat you. You suck. You're a loser." That's it, and they just walk out. Like I don't know what the point of asking for a mic after a L like that is. Like I don't see the point in that.
Yeah, because you can do that, but the thing is, you're not ever going to be remembered, and that's what everyone wants. You want to be remembered, so you win as many titles as you can. But in my eyes, the only people I remember are the people who actually got their point across, the people who actually, like, said something worth remembering. Like, that one Twitter promo, and I've already, I've already seen a better career than Chris Ray. No offense to Chris, but, like, jeez, to be honest, I feel like we need more feds. I mean, that's kind of a hot take because nobody really likes hearing this, but I think we need more feds like AXW where you can go there to develop your character and then come out looking like a star. Because if I debuted at AVP and I never went to AXW, and even though Gianni is kind of a controversial person, he knows what he's doing in terms of like character work and story work, and people like I've had people say AVP the best MVP gimmick, and I'm like, it's always the same response to me. I'm like, thank you first off, but no, it's always gonna be GVP because I don't even first off I've only won like one title and I won it like last week, but I just appreciate the fact that like just because yeah, thank you Saber, but like the fact that I learned all that stuff from AXW, and it carried me throughout my entire career. Like, I get remembered because of the stuff that I learned from him in DMs and in ring, and like, we need more feds like that. Obviously, him as a host, that's a whole nother topic. But in terms of like, having feds, like, there's no other. Like, I feel like RWI was one of them, but there was only a select few that actually like grew from that. But there's no other feds that have good story work. I mean, like, ORW is there, I guess, but you don't build story talent from. You don't get it like built. You don't get it developed. We need something like, there's NXT brands and in federations, but I feel like NXT brands don't even make any sense because you don't learn anything from a developmental brand. You don't. Maybe in like APRW, you learn to like you learn that. How do I word that? Like, you learn how to deal with big crowds, but you don't actually learn how to cut a promo to save your career. You don't learn that type of stuff. So, yeah. Saber, your take on this?
I kind of spaced out and forgot what the topic was.
What was that? What was that orange logo that WWE had? I forgot the name, but it was like a competition, and whoever wins gets a contract to NXT. I forgot the name of it, but if you could give me it, I could give you an example of how APRW did something that was actually pretty good in terms of building a developmental star. Hold on, let me draw out the logo for you. Maybe you'll know what I'm talking about.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about a WWE like show. It was like a show they had, and then the logo was orange.
Like Luke's
and then
WWE?
No.
Like,
They had it was like a NXT, but like even lower than NXT. It was like a TV show, and it had seasons and shit. But I forgot the name.
Tough Enough?
Tough Enough, yes, Tough Enough.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And so AXW, I mean not AXW, APRW tried to do a Tough Enough thing where the winner of
Oh, I
that
remember that.
competition. Yeah. I feel like if more feds focus on that and more consistently rather than a one-time thing, you could build more stars off of that. But since like you said, developmental brands like say Outbreak or RXT or Surge, any of those developmental brands, it's just another brand. Not really developing you. It's just another brand. It's literally it. You're not learning much. You're just fighting.
For
Oh, I
anything, it
get
kind of holds you back.
maybe yeah to an extent, sure, because like I guess because since it's smaller and there's much eyes there, but maybe if people did like promo classes or wrestling, if you just had like people who are really good at that fed promo classes, wrestling tutorials, GFX tutorials. But then again, GFX tutorials, that's maybe a overshoot. But promo classes,
Which you can
I
watch on
don't
the
know.
Roblania network.
But like promo classes, I don't know why like that's not being taught because most promos now are just people just saying what they learned over the years from everybody else talking, and they just add that up. And people got to realize you can't just copy off somebody forever. You have to sometimes be original. And that's why I think promo classes could really help you find what you're really good at by just practicing against one another. So say like I hosted the promo class, right? Right now I'll just put you and Saber in the ring with the mic and just let you guys go at it and tell you what you did wrong, what you did right off the top without even letting you guys know. So you guys wouldn't have any practice beforehand. Just so it would be a fair promo class to see what you could improve on or to just tell you what you're doing really good at. That's why I think what wrestling should be doing. Stuff like promo classes, yes.
But if that even did exist, it's just not for a lot of people. It isn't a priority for them because like people like Engine, and I don't mean to call them out or anything, but like people like Engine just don't seem to get the gravitas that did we? I feel like we talked. No, I talked about this in my deep dive video that I might not even release it anymore because this is basically just a 3-hour deep dive video. But I was like, you can't complain about pro wrestling being boring if you make it boring for yourself. If you make everything about the competition, of course it's gonna be boring. Of course you're not gonna like it. So people people's priorities just aren't on the level of like storytelling, and a lot of people don't like hearing it. I already know, like people like they don't like it when I talk about it in like the podcast because they're like it's a game, but like what people loved about like 2017 is 2017 has the most memorable stuff because it has, you know, like the best stories and the best how do I word it?
To an extent, because sometimes you can't really blame. You can't put the full blame on the talent more so than you should be putting the blame on the host.
True, yeah. Because RWI we did promo classes for a bit, but in my experience, nobody really like came because they didn't care about it. But yeah, Federation owners, if they did it, if this thing became prominent and accessible to like regular people, and I think that would make it a priority more. But yeah, I just depends on who's hosting it too. Because if you suck at promos, then you're gonna be transferring that to other people.
Who this X Tech CZ guy says, what Raw wrestler do you think actually had the biggest crowd pop?
Lee, what was that? Who's that guy with the theme song that went "Tell Me What's Worth It"?
Tell me.
Oh.
That was Isaac Mercury.
Isaac, yes, it was Isaac. Yeah, hands down.
I think
In
you're saying that
RWI,
just because like the
or like
reactions was
no,
100 players, you know, because like imagine somebody like Diddy in a 100-player
yeah,
arena
true.
getting the reaction. Because like I feel it. Okay, honestly, I don't think it's the Raw wrestler, but more so the theme. Whichever theme is better, or like whichever theme has a stronger beat drop, that's the one you get more reactions out of. And I would honestly say in this era, I'll give it to AJC.
What even is this theme?
It's just a beat drop. Like it's like a dubstep theme.
Oh, because the last time
Yeah.
I saw his entrance, it was the "Here Comes the Money" thing from UDW.
Nah, it's just a theme with like a super hard beat drop, and then like his pops are so big that like he like disconnects like 2 or 3 people.
Jesus,
Yeah,
wow.
it's crazy.
Yeah. Saber, you like what I sent
I
you?
just looked it up. That actually goes pretty hard.
What AJC's theme?
Yeah.
How do you find
Yeah.
that? You
Here, I'll
sent me
give
it?
you a
Just looked
video.
up AJC theme.
I'll play it for the
Nah,
viewers.
let me give it with the crowd reaction so you can see like the sheer size. PRW.
I remember I used to like Falcons theme song a lot because back when I would like 2 years ago when I started out, 3 years ish.
All
Every
right,
time I would go
mind
to
you, this is
GOT,
only
that song
60
already.
players, by the way. This isn't a full server arena.
Dang.
I mean, like a 100-player arena.
All right.
Oh, I was looking at a different theme.
This is the one. Oh wait, this might be the heel theme actually. Oh. Oh no, this is it. But this is when he was heel, so you would get booze instead.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Cool, it's pretty cute. Actually, AJC versus Jameis out of APRW 5 may have been a face entrance, but it's a 4-hour video. I'm not trying to sim through that just for his entrance.
I mean, the people who have been here, we've had this podcast for 3 hours, 22 minutes, and 44 seconds. So I think Jay has been here the entire time, bro. Crazy.
Hey, shout out to Jay, man.
We haven't even dropped to 0 viewers yet. Like before, when we were doing podcasts, when like we couldn't even like we'd hit 0 for a long time, but now like it's crazy how much Roblania has grown. Like we're at like five viewers right now, which in itself is pretty low, but like for a Raw Wrestling channel, that's pretty.
At 2 a.m. Don't forget
Yeah.
at 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, that's quite generous, especially for a stature. Yo, guys, what are you, Teddy and Saber? I want to know your opinion on the whole pro wrestling media landscape. The unnamed media company versus Roblania, bro. What do you think is like media is finally getting out there? Like we're finally getting like actual people who are like covering and like doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
But like, what's your opinion on the people behind it, like Brian behind RWM, he kind of said some stuff. What do you think about that?
I feel like
Um,
Ryan's a marketing genius.
I mean, it's a great idea, and he pulled it off really well. But if you actually look at the content inside, I've always thought it was fucking ass because in my eyes, there are some pretty good posts, but a lot of them are just like, especially on posts that are about new federations that are out there, and it's like an advertised poster. It always appears to be the same thing of like, this federation exists. It has this vibe. Come join it. And then they do the same thing for like hundreds of different feds. It doesn't appeal to me. Like, none of them that I see really intrigue me into wanting to come and see it. It's kind of just saying this is a fed. It's not saying what this fed's about and what makes it enjoyable.
Yeah, that is pretty true.
And then the other parts are just title shot or title like changes. Or I know that they have some other stuff, but
Mhm.
it's not really great advertising in my opinion.
I
Yeah.
think the best network has to be the Roblania Studios network, which
All
you're
right,
actually
Ash.
watching from.
All right,
Did
Ash.
you know that it is actually free to subscribe and get
This
all this
okay.
content from Ethan Sabre Jr. Row Wrestling, a 51-second
$0.
montage to a
No extra
2-hour
cost.
minute to a 2-hour legit talk reunion call. We have all the content that you will ever need in Row Wrestling with our great sponsors such as Ohm Wrestling, Jackson Steiner, and more.
Ugh. God,
Ah,
out of all the fucking things he could have said, he said Jackson.
right, Ash, man. Let me tell you something about RWM. All right, I have the perfect analogy for RWM and how it's a marketing genius. Okay, it's like an NBA 2K20 trailer. From the outside, it looks like an
Oh
amazing
my
product,
god.
amazing, perfect. But then you look at the CEO, the inside. You look at the game for what it truly is: garbage. So full of lies. The trailer doesn't explain what the real game is. That's how I feel it is with RWM. RWM, right? Like from the posters and the threads, it looks so nice. And they advertise the big fed, so they look highly credible. But then once you look at the person writing the tweets, the person making the graphics, you kind of realize that, like, what in the hell am I supporting here? I don't think I like this. And that's what I think of RWA. Not RWA, RWM.
I feel like if I had the Twitter coverage that RWM has, Roblania would be unstoppable. We'd be RWA level, but like that's a perfect world and that doesn't exist. Okay, my opinion though, in all honesty, I said this already, but we repeat it again because it's a 3-hour stream and there's new viewers. Roblania shits on RWM. They can suck my cock. Anyways,
All right, ass. All right, listen, man. You really want to know from
I have a big
why
ego.
RWM? You want to know why RWM has a little bit more followers than Roblania? I'll give it to you
Well,
straight.
because they
Little, a
consistently post and
little.
they align themselves with a bunch of big, gigantic not corporations, federations. Like they literally just have every
Ash, you're
RWA
looking at
fed.
this the wrong way. Okay, I'll say this. I think Roblania might be, if not the best, like row wrestling, like I don't know what the term is, news anchor or news place on YouTube. But what
Yeah, on Twitter.
RWM did
Yeah,
is that they played the smarts and they showed how to get the most followers and the
yeah,
most
I
like
know.
biggest cash grabs,
I
which
I'm
think
I
aware of
guess I
this.
commend
in
them
terms of
for. But
GFX, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, I commend them for like how much traction they can get for something so simple because they pulled it off right.
I'm
But
talking about inequality. I'm talking about inequality. Like
Yeah.
quality wise, yes, that's a different
I
story.
understand. I'm not stupid. I understand that RWM is probably always going to be bigger because they're, as Teddy said, pretty good at marketing, man. Like they chose the right
Yeah,
route.
I think in terms of quality, and now you're not gonna like me for this answer. I know not gonna like it. You're Loki. You might hate me for this answer, but I think in terms of quality and GFX, Roblania does it better. Roblania does it better, but sometimes you just have to low blow yourself and your self pride. You gotta shout out the bigger fed so they retweet your tweet. And now a bigger audience sees it. That's what RWM does. It's a good formula. It works for them, but sometimes it bites them in the ass. If the most of the time they're never almost. I don't know if that's a word, but they're barely shouting out the smaller feds. It's usually always the bigger feds. But for RW and Roblania, it's a complete opposite. They're always shouting out the smaller feds but barely shouting out the bigger feds. Sometimes you gotta flip the roles, you know. Sometimes you gotta shout out the bigger feds. And I think if you do that, you'll easily get to the number one. I don't know if you want to do that. So that's yeah.
Well, I'm aware. I'm aware of that. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm not gonna. Why would I hate you for that answer? What? But
Nah. It was a joke about like the graphics, and I was gonna make you think that I was gonna say
yeah, that part
RWM.
I was gonna be like, wait, what? You got me there. You got me there. But yeah, I would align myself with bigger feds. The thing is, I can't do that because I don't have connections like Ryan does. Like compared to my connections versus Ryan's, I have like no connections at all. I literally am
Yeah,
making
but
them up on the spot.
yeah. But look, Ryan, right? He made his Twitter last year, May 2020.
Mhm.
He barely had connections either. All he did was do it. Okay, I actually had a news anchor thing too. I did it for a little bit, but I stopped doing it. It was called Roblox Row News, something like that, and it actually skyrocketed for a bit. But once I realized how much effort it takes to consistently do it, stopped. And I think what I did right is that my first episodes were shouting out the bigger feds, and that's what really got me my attention. And then after that, I was gonna shout out the smaller feds, but I just lacked the ethic and hard work and determination to continue working on that.
Yeah. I'm sticking to what I have right now because it's working. But I'm just saying if I wanted to,
Yeah,
I could do it. It's kind
right.
of
Hey man, what you're doing now is perfectly fine from what I see. I like your content, man.
I'm
It's like a small little community.
I'm considering like trying to go down that route, but the reason why I opened Roblania was not to get popular. It was to provide this channel was to provide the best content because I've always wanted to do the thing where like there's a real news, like you get like real coverage, like you feel like you're getting something out of Raw Wrestling and like you're actually like because Raw Wrestling doesn't have people talking about it. They have people talking about it on Twitter, this and that, but they don't have people, like genuinely talking about it. And in terms of like coverage, that's why I opened it for quality. And I probably won't surpass them for quantity. I'm aware of that. But yeah, but one thing that I want to talk about next is Teddy making the mistake of saying RWA, but RWA, speaking of them, man, they're in a tough position right now because all these feds are ending. By a few months, we're gonna have like 3 feds in the RWA and OWA too. They're about to lose WWL, and as a co-owner, I can't comment on this because for obvious reasons. But what are your guys' thoughts on the RWA right now and OWA? I
What are
guess.
my thoughts on the RWA? Well, come to be it, I'm actually a part of the RWA, so I know a great deal about it, and I feel like I can really come understand what you're talking about here because from what I see about all the feds in the RWA, they are lacking a lot of motivation. I'm not gonna hold you against that. One thing I do understand, one thing I need you to understand is like when the RWA does have that motivation, the events we can pull off. I mean, not we, but like just the RWA in
Oh yeah,
general. The events they can pull off is just groundbreaking. But yeah, at this point in time, I don't think that with the way the feds in the RWA have are going, that they might be having a big problem in terms of like other alliances competing for that number one spot.
guys, I'm sorry. Whoever heard that on the stream, I'm sorry. It was a Twitter video. All right. Anyways,
But yeah,
it was a video of a girl screaming. Anyways, but yeah, I understand what you mean by that. Like they're capable of. I remember what was that The one where they had a cameo with like kids in like a cabin or whatever. That event, I think, was like Halloween Havoc or something. I don't know.
It was.
That was amazing. That was one of the greatest things. That's what made me believe in like the OWA being able to do something crazy again. Which, bro, like they're not in a vulnerable position like the RWA, but like, yeah,
You do
yeah,
you remember RWA Bash at the Beach last year, the most recent one, the one stadium?
yeah. I remember that one. Yeah.
Okay, that may, in my opinion, be our greatest event. And the reason I think it went and executed so perfectly is because any alliance needs a leader who, okay, now this is not me giving you the RWA's formula. This is just me giving you an insider's tip.
Hold on.
This
Let me
didn't come
write this
from me
down real
though.
quick.
This didn't come from me though. Okay. Any alliance that wants to be big or any alliance that wants to be consistent, you need a leader who isn't a host already but has the experience. And at that time of Bash at the Beach, Tams was running the RWA. And guess what? He had the experience of running a Fed. He had the experience of advertisements, and he was hosting. So he knew the formula, he knew how to make the event known and big, and he executed. But the thing is, he didn't have the burden of having to worry about his own Fed. He only had to focus on one thing, and that was the RWA. That's why I think that event was so big and so good.
I think that's the main reason why most like indie alliances don't work out because it's always someone who starts it who has a federation, and yeah, I totally agree with that. But now we're seeing, Tycoon and me, we don't have any feds, well, me yet. So there is room, like there's genuine room for like things to happen. But Ted, yeah, I can't ask this question. I'll ask Saber. Do you think the RWA could be replaced? Not saying OWA, but like just replaced in general within the next year, or
Uh,
surpassed, not replaced, because that'll never happen.
I I'm probably not the best person to ask for like a question like that because I don't go to a single one of their top feds or the feds in it. Sorry, my bad. So I can't say for sure, but I wouldn't be shocked either because especially with this race to the top right now, stuff could go down. But I don't really know either. I'm not the best
We're
person
we're
for a
about to hit
question like
4 hours.
Yeah. The alliance thing, like, man, you could talk about it forever because there's so many things that make an alliance and there's so many things that break an alliance, but there's so many little things that make a great alliance. And one main thing, right, about making a great alliance is bringing prestige to your alliance title belt. From what I'm seeing now, with Ridge winning the OWA championship. Now I don't know if this was a troll tweet or for real, but if he's the OWA champion and the RWA champion, and we're at a race right now, and this race is at a slope, and we're walking down, we're walking upwards on the slope right now. So this race, yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be pretty interesting, and I don't feel I hope this race brings back people's motivation for pro wrestling because what I'm seeing right now, it's very demotivated. Not just the RWA or not or the OWA, but like I'm just saying pro wrestling in general. I hope this RWA versus OWA thing brings up people's excitement for the community.
Yeah, dude, there's like so many things to talk about. That's why I'm like really excited in this point in time. In this point in time, there's a lot of bad, but there's also a lot of good. There's like so many things that I'm just like really like. I've been more passionate than ever right now than like even last year, just because looking at it from my perspective as the owner of Roblania Studios and future owner of UWI, like I don't have to think about it from my perspective of like if I'm doing bad as a Fed owner, I'm gonna think of pro wrestling as bad. If I'm doing bad as a pro wrestler, I'm gonna think of it as a little bit more bad. But like right now, I just feel like it's kind of I love this perspective that I have. You get to see everything at not necessarily face value, but like just for what it is. It's really awesome. Yeah. No, I need more topics so I can get this to 4 hours and then start
Right.
bragging
So the
about my
thing about
4 hour
right, right.
podcast.
So the thing about hosting in general, like hosting
Wait, hold on. Do
a
you mind if
Fed or an alliance, go for it.
I've been holding this piss in for 4 hours this entire stream. Would you
That's
guys
that
mind if
stream piss. Yeah,
you
go
guys are
for
gonna
it.
have to carry though? I'm gonna be gone for like
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
5 minutes.
yeah.
I held this in for 4 hours. So for everyone
Bro, we
watching,
got this.
you better appreciate my work, okay? All right, I'll be
Right,
back.
right. Yep.
All right, Teddy.
Yo.
Now, I may not know a lot about, RWA or AXW, but I do know that your debut at SCW was fucking fantastic. You won a triple threat with two people basically teaming on you. You caught that
I
W.
did. I did. I did.
What is next for you in SCW in your opinion?
What is next for The Rock and SCW? Now, this is what I tell every Fed owner for the Fed I go to. My first championship in every federation will be the world title. And that's not me being cocky. That's just me setting high standards for The Rock because I feel like I don't care if it takes a day, a week, 10 months, 10 years. My first title in every Fed can be anything besides the world title because that's the level I need to bring prestige to Feds. Like imagine hearing about The Rock and just knowing that his first title in every federation was a world title. What would your reaction be to that?
I would be fucking astonished, and I think that he's definitely one of the top people in real wrestling.
Right, and I think I'm very far from that but by winning a world title as my first title in every federation is just such a flex. And not just a flex for me, but a flex for the federation. That's what I want to do. I want to bring so many eyes to the federation. Like I just want to elevate every Fed, and that's what I think I did right with AXW. And now that's not me saying that I made AXW, but that's just me saying elevating an AXW championship to where it was now and then me dropping it. I feel like I just set a bar for future world champions to come. And I just want to do the same thing with like the Feds I go to now, which is BPW, SCW, and ORW. And same thing with the BPW commissioner, who is Kaden. Kaden has pretty high expectations for me too, and I really want to fulfill them, and I think I can. Not think I know I will, and I know that's a pretty strong word to say, but like, just imagine that. Like, The Rock, world champion, every Fed as the first title. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's what I want to happen. So, it's going to happen. And I hope somebody clips this for the future.
Gotcha. Very strong words, and I appreciate someone who has the confidence in himself to try and pull something off like that. But I gotta say, are you confident that you're gonna get that soon in SCW or other federations? Or do you think it's gonna be like a long do you think it's gonna take a long time to build up to that?
I feel like it depends on the federation because at this point in time, I would say Pro wrestling might be the easiest it's been in the past 2 to 3 years, mainly because a lot of the top guys have left. But that does not mean the top card scene is easy at all. That is not what it means. I'm just saying it's easier than it was 2, 3 years ago or even last year. So your question as in how long it'll take me, I honestly don't know. But at the pace I'm going, I would honestly say in the next few months, I would be hoping to win another world title in a major federation.
Gotcha. Do you think SCW is gonna be it?
So I think SCW is gonna be it. Honestly, I do. I do. And then from SCW, it's gonna be BPW. And then from BPW, I might win the ORW their little money in the bank, and then that's how I win the world title. But that's the plan. I'm just giving you my roadmap right now, right here, Roblania. Exclusive.
Gotcha. Well, I look forward to seeing if you can pull that off. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked by all means after seeing what you've pulled off in AXW. I do think you have what it takes, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a tough road, at least for SCW, because we already got some other tough and confident guys already trying to get it.
Yep. Yep. I understand that, man. SCW might be one of my favorite feds to go to right now, only because it does a lot of stuff differently, and I like uniqueness.
Mhm. Glad to
Now,
hear it, Ned.
yup. Now, as for you, what are you doing in terms of like pro wrestling and hosting?
Well, as of right now, I'm trying to make my own federation, starting from the ground up. You know, I'm also trying to break away from a lot more federations, so that way I can focus just on SCW and my own federation. But I still roll wrestle in a few places. Uh, I've been doing a lot of takedown, I guess. But I'm
Been doing a
starting
lot
to
of takes, man.
yeah, I do a lot of deathmatch wrestling in places like OCW and CZW, a place called TGW. A lot of different
Yeah.
deathmatch
Speaking of
federations.
like other pro wrestling genres, I've been seeing animated has been getting a lot of traction lately. Do you think
Yeah,
animated may be the future of pro wrestling and surpass clean?
I think it definitely could, as long as more people. Well, that's a tough one. It might be a bit. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. But I definitely seen it being possible because unlike clean wrestling, you can do a lot more like developing with animated. You can make new moves, new type like new functions that you can pull off inside of a match. While in real wrestling, there's only so much you can do with the clean. So I think as of right now, I think clean wrestling will still be like the number one form of wrestling on Roblox. But maybe 10 years from now or something, 5 years, I could see animating surpassing it due to it being more developed and having more new people into it than
Yeah,
Clean does.
right. And I think one of the main issues for animated wrestling becoming or overpassing clean wrestling is people don't like change. Anyway, so I think that people don't like to change or people don't like change coming. So if animated becomes the norm, the community might just leave purely because they don't like change. But in terms of like clean now, who would you say is gonna be the next biggest or like next longest running federation that like who do you think is gonna be going for the next 2 or 3 years and still gonna be in the community?
Ooh, length. That's a hard one. I mean, I think I already know what federation's going to become the new number one. But in terms of the one that's going to last the longest, that's a really tough one. That's like a top fed. Um, God, that's tough. I
Yeah.
don't know about. I don't think any federations who have like gone away and have come back is going to last too long because that's showing that they've been on the fence once and they've closed down for a bit. So there's no reason why they won't do it again. So I don't think any federation like that is gonna be one of the longer running ones. I don't know. It's really tough. And I think it also depends on the age of a Fed owner. Because if you're younger, then that means you'll probably be intrigued in row wrestling Fed hosting for a longer time because people typically change their ambitions once they have like other opportunities in life, like work or school or anything of that nature. So maybe a younger and newer Fed owner could be the next like longest running Fed. But I don't know many Fed owners personally, so I can't say for sure. But I guess any Fed
Yeah.
owner that meets those factors would likely be the
I
next
do
longest
agree with
running.
you
What
on
about
that. I
you?
feel like the longest running federation host is going to be someone who's young and someone who loves pro wrestling because most of the older people here that still host, my biggest example here would be Mighty. I don't see Mighty hosting for another 2 3 years, mainly because just of his age. And after a few years, gonna go live life. So if I had to give something right now off the spot without thinking, I would honestly say I would say it's between BPW and VPW. And from the motivation I see from BPW right now, I would say VPW.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Remind me who owns that one. I know I'm sad.
Jared, XI Core.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yep. Damn, how long have we been going? 3:48. We got to stretch out for a little 12 more minutes. Let's see what we could cover here. Can we get some
What
questions
other
in the chat? Go for it, Saber. Sorry for cutting you off
Oh,
there.
I was just gonna ask you to remind me what federations you go to.
What federations I go to?
I
Oh,
remember two of them, BPW and SCW, but I forgot the third.
BPW, SCW, RW, AXW. So I think that may be it, but I really want to get into VPW because like I get treated with so much like me and Core, we troll a lot. We troll a lot. Like he would call me stuff, I'd call him names. Like the amount of respect I genuinely get from them, it kind of like I respect Core for that, and I really wanted to go there because I want to give him that same respect back. So yeah, I really want to get into VPW.
Gotcha. I see him all over the place in Robo Wrestling. I see him a lot in like the BPW gym, but I've never gotten the chance to know him much personally.
Are we talking about PPW?
We're talking about what next Fed is gonna be here for the long run, like the next 2-3 years.
Yeah, I mean like but yeah, I've been listening. But I mean Jared's fed.
Yeah, Jared's Fed. That's what I said. But apparently, Origin CA says VPW is ending in a few months. So I take back everything I just said.
Mm.
You're
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say it anymore.
not gonna say
Wait.
it anymore.
So you're telling me that? Damn, that's crazy. So that would leave RWA with. Do you think RWA is going to be looking out to sign some new feds to be part of it,
Well,
or
they have to.
Zip mouth emoji.
I mean, you guys have to. What else are you gonna? I just my main problem.
Shoot no boy mighty a DM.
My main problem with that is I just don't see the RWA adding. Like, I can't envision another Fed other than maybe ORW and SCW. Other than those two Feds, I cannot see anyone else who would be quote unquote worthy of joining the RWA. I just don't see anyone.
Yeah, like in terms of just pro wrestling in general, I don't know if you've been seeing it too, but this whole scandal about Vision versus R2, whose pro wrestling
I'm
game is
actually making a
better?
video on it. Yeah,
Oh, you are.
on
So maybe we shouldn't.
2K21. Yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm
maybe we
gonna like
shouldn't
go.
discuss
Yeah.
this topic and save it for the video, unless you want to.
No, let's go into it. Trust me, this is all of the 4 hours of this video is gonna be split up into a bunch of clips. It'll set me for the next year. So
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on it?
my thoughts.
Yeah.
I really wish you would commented because I have food in my mouth
Oh,
right
I
now.
got you. I got you. All right, I got it. I got it.
Thank
Don't
you,
worry. Don't
homie.
trip.
Appreciate
All
it.
right, man. Well, I've been seeing this thing about Vision versus R2, and I honestly feel like it's just I don't blame R2. I don't blame Dylan or kids because I don't think this is their fault, but more so their fan base. It's like K-pop against Ariana Grande stands. You know, they're just gonna keep going at it to see who's the number one fan base and whose singer is better. And I feel like that's the case with Vision and R2. Vision's fan base says R2 sucks. R2's fan base says Vision sucks. And now kids and Dylan are caught in the crossfire, and somewhat they're now gonna have to retaliate. That's what I think. I think Dylan might need to do something to get his viewership up on his games because from what I'm seeing now, I honestly believe that Dylan's game is more of a high produce or higher quality, and I don't think he's getting the attendance he deserves. But just off of kids' popularity alone, I feel like that's what's getting Vision's attendance for their game. And now this isn't a question, but more so like your opinion, Saber. What do you think is a better 2K game, Vision or R2?
I mean, I have my issues with both, but I guess I like R2's a bit more personally, but I swing either way.
The thing with the games though is, for me, looking at it as a developing point, as a which one is more developed, fluid, which one flows better, which one is more intuitive, it's R2 hands down. Can you hear me chewing? Oh my god, hold on. I
No, we
feel
can't.
I feel uncomfortable talking. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I feel like the one that's more intuitive is R2 because for a long time it's been like this, right? And this is actually the pitch, the intro to the video that I have, like a little introduction. But for a long time, it's been like this. Casually Critical really started the trend with, I think it was 2K15 or 16. Started the trend with, I feel like once 2K hit, you started the trend with these Pro Wrestling video games. Every year there would be something new, there'd be something different. You'd be able to do this new thing. When 2K17 hit, when it came out with the match system, that's what changed the game right there. That's what changed everything. And then we end up seeing R2 make a comeback, except this time it's Dylan Brown, and Dylan comes out. You see this, you see this really neatly. I think they made 2K19, and they made Impact and AEW, but obviously those two are like a little bit, they're not really as popular, but they're still there. But as I was saying, like R2 became the top guy, right? They took the throne again. But then you go back and then Vision makes this whole first Vision just becomes a thing. The fact that it's a thing is just, it's like that's crazy. We all thought Kid was done. No. So that in itself was already the pinnacle of the studios, and then we see them come out with this 2K20 thing. This is just, for me, I feel like they took the throne after R2 just reclaimed it. But then R2, because the thing with Vision is 2K20 is great. It was a great game for its time. It introduced so much stuff like the tag team system, the actually fluid like the yearly system, and you could do all this stuff, women's titles, and it did all this stuff that was great. But then eventually, I feel like the hype kind of died down. People stopped playing it less. I remember I would go on there just, just like randomly, casually. I see a lot of wrestlers on there, and I see a lot of like regular people. I just see a lot of people there. But now it's not necessarily the same. You don't really see people do that. And it started to become less innovative as time went by. Just kind of felt like things weren't changing. They were adding stuff, yeah. I think
it became repetitive.
it became a little bit repetitive. Yeah, there wasn't anything that was eye-grabbing until R2 came out with that beta access or alpha access, whatever it was. Holy shit. That broke everything. For me, that broke everything. Like, that game, if you look at it like, if you don't pay attention to it, you don't really see it for what it is. But that game is groundbreaking. That shit is amazing. First off, it solved the problem with someone being in the fucking ring area every single time you're in a match. They actually, like, the whole camera system, I don't even know how they pulled that off. I've never seen that before. It just was great. The UI was great. And this is like a beta, pre-alpha, like, like this is a early access thing. And the fact that you could even do that, and you can just see the amount of effort that they put into this. Oh my, I'm talking for a while, but like, I'm very passionate about this because I've been following it for years. But you can see like just the effort in the UI is just so much. Like, you can just see like they really, really, really tried to make this game something so innovative. And I think they really accomplished that with all of the new things that they did. It's like it's like Visions, but it's more refined. You can see, like, because I know Kids is a busy man. You can just see that the effort that was put into this game. I don't want to say it's more, but I can say that they definitely had a lot more passion into this game. Like, they put their all in it, and it just shows off. There's so much stuff that I think, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to see. When I first saw it, I was like, this is gonna be terrible, because like Impact and AEW, no offense, but they just weren't as good. But then you see them come out with this, blew all my expectations away, and then I played Vision's version, and I was like, this is cool, but it's
cool, but it isn't cooler.
Yeah, exactly. And Teddy, as you said, bro, they need to start focusing on that attendance. Like, if they can get that attendance Just because, let me clear this up, okay? R2 versus Vision, just because Vision is more popular and they have more players does not mean the game is better. That means their marketing game and the amount of investment they put in that game is hella good. And yeah, Kids is popular by a landslide, but I do think R2 over time can take over because to the casual player, if they look up WWE 2K21, they play Vision for a long time and like, yeah, this is great. But, you know, as I said, it gets repetitive. They go to R2. Hey man, this is new. This is different stuff. This is crazy. And by the way, I like their matchmaking system a lot better. I get booked. You can get booked like way easier. But they're like, hey, this is different. Cause like when you get roped in, the camera stuff is already gonna pull you in, and then you start seeing more features, user entrance stuff, and it's like way easier. You see the UI, and you just see it's just so much more refined. I know I talked about that for a while, but it is something worth talking about.
Did we get Saber's opinion on this?
Yeah, he said, yeah, Saber.
Yeah, they just said R2 was better.
Yeah.
I think Ash has way more of a detailed explanation as to why that
Yeah.
is.
My bad.
Ash. Yo.
Hmm?
You alright. You're like you're the right hand man for Dylan right now, okay? You have all the scripting knowledge, you have all the building knowledge in
I
the
don't know how
world.
to script, but yeah.
I know. I'm just saying. You have all the building, like theoretically, you have all the building knowledge in the world, all the scripting knowledge, all the UI knowledge, like everything to do with the game making. You have perfected. What are you adding to R2 that's gonna help R2 become bigger
Wait.
than Vision?
I don't work for R2.
Exactly. Now you're just gonna give him tips on the
Oh,
stream.
you mean like you're asking me like how it can be better?
Theoretically, exactly. Yeah. What are you gonna do to make R2 bigger
Oh,
than Vision?
that's it. Wow. Okay. All right. That threw me off.
Yeah, man.
Mm,
I'm gonna put you on the spot, man.
you're good with these. You're good with these. Because I didn't think about this. If I was Dylan Brown right now, I would invest the funds that I have made in advertising that shit everywhere you can go. Because 2K21 has already. 2K21. Sorry, I'm going to refer to it as R2 and Vision, but I'm talking about their games, not the company. R2 has already surpassed Vision by a landslide. They defeated them, they won, but not in the numbers. So obviously, I'm going to advertise, but what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make it feel non-repetitive. You need to make the game feel like it's something worth playing because this is not like real life. Pro wrestling and pro wrestling are two different things. You cannot replicate them. You cannot use the same cycles of creating a new game every year. You need to make a game and keep that running for as long as you can. Personally, I wouldn't have branded it as 2K21 unless you're planning on doing a yearly cycle of changing the name, but it is what it is. Right now, I would find a way to find it to be less repetitive, whether it be you actually going out and finding. I would ask your community what game features do you want and actually try to implement it. One thing that I would do, which none of them are doing, the only person that has ever done this is myself. For those who don't know, I am the only person in Pro Wrestling. I made the first ever story mode game. Chapter 1 of Mysterious Mystery is released. You can see it on my game page, by the way. It's open for early access. So, what the take on it is basically, it's a Road to WrestleMania game. I took the concept of it, and I do have other projects on it where it's going to be like a, like your own, you do your story, whatever, that type of thing. But it's a full Road to WrestleMania thing. Like, there are cutscenes, there are voice dialogue. It's as if you're playing Road to WrestleMania on your Roblox console. That's how it feels. And that's something that's never been done before. That's something that will keep someone captured. If you can have that game last for a long time, that story, people still play Road to WrestleMania 2011. People still upload about it. People still do gameplays about it to this day. They still play Road to WrestleMania. Like, you see all these content creators in the pro wrestling game community. They upload it. If you can add that, because R2 is capable of amazing things. Vision is capable of amazing things. If these two companies can add, and it would be really terrible for me personally because I'm the one developing that stuff right now, and if I kind of made it, it wouldn't be as good. But I don't care, because the thing is, I made this game so other people could enjoy it. And if they make a story mode game, a Road to WrestleMania game for other people to enjoy, people are going to be playing that for years to come. Think about it. Nobody plays 2K20 anymore because, one, you can't play it because it got replaced. But two, would you even play it? It's not better. There's no reason to come back to it. With 2K21, there is going to be a reason. If you have that Road to WrestleMania, you're going to captivate your audience. You're going to be setting a precedent for the next maybe even 1, 2, or 3 years. They're going to be going back to your game constantly. They're going to be coming back over and over and over again. So if you can implement that, I think that would be the best option for any game. But other stuff too, creating a sort of simulated, is just taking stuff from normal wrestling games. Like I know GM mode would be really, really hard to do, but if you can figure out a way to like make a version of that, make like different game modes, you're gonna take the top throne because people are gonna notice that. And of course, you have to start advertising more. You have to advertise to your best ability because you need that right now. But that's what I would do if I was in that position. I know I talked a long time, but this has been something that I've been trying to do for years. Like, I learned all this stuff just so I could make Mysterio's Mystery, just so I could start making these story mode games so people could also experience the same exact thing because it's just so fun. And that's what people want. They want fun. So there's my long answer.
Right. Good answer, Saber. You want Vision right now. Your kids are at 4. What are you doing to keep Vision at the top, or keep the attendance at the top?
I don't fucking know. I've never made a fucking game before.
Yeah, man, that's a great answer.
I don't
Great
fucking
answer.
know.
Okay.
I'd hand it to Ash A's. I'm sure
Oh.
he'd know what the fuck to do.
This is the stuff that I talk about, like, in my
Honestly,
head.
he wouldn't do much, man. All he would do is just plaster the game with Roblania Studio advertisements.
Facts.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah, I
take
do
all
that.
the Robux in it. That's all I would do.
Yeah. You gotta look at it like this.
If Adopt
though,
Me
Ash.
can become famous off of them
Yeah.
splendering it on everyone's faces, you don't even have to have a good game. You just need to have a playable game. And if you have enough advertisement, people will play that for years to come. But I'm looking at this long term. I'm looking at this in the future. I want people who have never even been in the community right now, who join in, to be playing this. Unknown Lee, like, I don't even know who that guy was like 2 years ago. Now he's here. What does he see? He sees 2K21. If there was like a 2K18, maybe he'd go back on that and check that out. Maybe he would see that there was something amazing. You know, there's something innovative. Like, come on. You know, like, think about this long term. If you want to win long term, if you want to win like AEW's winning in the short term, but will NXT win in the long term? That's a bad analogy because they're never going to. Let me rephrase. Just think about it long term. That's my best advice.
Nah. I got a good one. All right. Think about Fortnite versus GTA 5.
Yes,
Bad,
that
good?
is so smart. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Great. Awesome.
I mean that bro, that just explains it. Like, bro, long term, man. Like, it's just, it annoys me because they're not
Yeah,
doing
like,
it. They're not
yeah,
doing it.
Right. Cause like GTA, man, it has everything you would want, bro. You want to go in there and fucking mod, you do it. Go on PC, go mod. You want to go in there and do the story mode? It has probably one of the best story mode games of all time. You want to go in there and go fucking RP? You want to go in there act like a gangbanger? Go ahead, go do it. But like Fortnite, now you can see why it's dying. It's become repetitive. It's become the same thing. You jump down, you drop at tilted towers, you win a game. Next game you die, and you just keep doing it until you get bored. So I guess yeah, innovation and think of it long term, and that's what I would definitely do too, man. If I was the owner of R2 or Vision, I would definitely think of something to keep the game running long term. Long term.
I would reply to that, but I have food in my mouth.
This guy loves eating, bro. I swear.
I'm eating because us Asians, you know, we eat rice every night,
Right.
so I have a whole plate full.
Just plain rice.
Yeah, that too. I have chicken and an egg next to it.
I was about to say.
Well, I'm Indian. I know Asians like Northerners. They can just like have sticky
Yeah.
rice because it tastes awesome. But or even Hispanics. They have some really nice rice. What were you talking about again? I had something. I wanted to say something.
I was talking about the comparison between long term versus short term as GTA versus Fortnite and how
Oh yeah,
if
yeah. To their credit, Fortnite has actually tried adding like a story mode thing. The thing is, it's not captivative. With Road to WrestleMania, that is captivating. Like the most outlandish shit. Rey Mysterio getting hit by a car, and Jack Swagger tries to become his friend just to figure out Jack Swagger was the guy who hit him with the car. That shit is funny. That shit is cool. That shit is like, if you can execute it the way that like Ukes and THQ did, if you can do that, bro, think about it. Because you have characters. Like they have the assets of they have the assets of the community, but they're not using it. What if you see Isaac Mercury in like in a storyline with Justice League, and like Justice copies his theme song, right? And Isaac goes on a manhunt for him, and it's a whole cycle. It's a whole it's like 4 weeks of Isaac going on a journey. He has to talk to other wrestlers. He has to do this. He has to do that, and eventually he fights him at WrestleMania. Something as simple as that is one funny. Two, it's captivating. You're on a manhunt. Three, in terms of mechanics, you can do a lot with that. If you look at my game, you can see that there's like hidden details just around there. Because it's the thing about it, like if you have the passion and ambition and the effort to do it, then you're gonna be able to do it. With R2, I saw that they had the passion to make a better game than Vision, and they did that. But they need to start. They need to invest. You need to start investing. And I'm talking for too long. Someone bring up another topic.
investor reacts, investor A's.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
man. Yeah, man. But the thing with R2, right? You say it's a better game, and a main point of being a better game of R2 being a better game, you would say is the graphics, right? You would agree that R2's graphics is substantially better than Vision's. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you gotta understand this. Kids is not a builder. His primary
I'm aware,
is
yeah.
scripting. Yeah. So I guess that may be one of the things that's stopping Vision from growing
But
as
what's
big as
sad is that he's able to do that, but he's able to do like that scripting stuff, but R2 blows them out of the water with all their features. All the features that they scripted into the game. And if I sound muffled, it's because I have food in my cheeks right now. But
Mhm.
like I understand like Kids is a busy man, but at the end of the day, he's never gonna win this war if R2 gets their shit together and advertises their game.
Yeah. All right, dude. Look, I got a new topic and I got a great one. Okay. What do you see as the future in like pro wrestling in general, like in terms of like character work and how like the UI works for their mic? Cause like the mic we have right now, right? It's like when somebody talks, it's like a big screen over like your display, and it's just a lot of text. You get that right? Like how our mics work right now. Like when you give somebody a mic and they talk, it's just a big screen of text.
Mhm.
Okay. So imagine, right? Now this is just my idea, right? I definitely got it from R2, and I hope it becomes mainstream. But like when somebody talks, what if like the text is at the bottom? What do you think of that? Like just a new mic,
That
just
actually,
something,
yeah, that
something to change up.
exists. That exists. The thing is, the reason why people don't use that is because it's tainted with the idea that lesser and not as big. Because the reason why people don't use commentator microphones as main microphones is because the importance of the main microphone, it just looks cosmetically more important than the first one. And I think to answer your question, I think whatever is gonna take over is gonna be it's gonna be whatever is free, because at the end of the day, the future happens with what's released free. I don't know if Harper releases a new title kit, everyone's using that title kit. That's the future of pro wrestling. It's the stuff that is put out there for free because like the reason why animated belts failed is because they one cost like over 1,000, like I paid 2,000 for that, and the TMB belts had no instructions. It's whatever is accessible nowadays. if I have a system that clearly explains everything, if it has a very nice instructional video, I'm using that, and other people are going to use it too. That's what's accessible. If there's an animated rope thing, and you see RWI have it, and you go over and you get it yourself because it's free, it's accessible, and you don't have to do much work. You just place it in the arena and you're done. If that happens, then people are going to start using that. But if it's something like animated belts that are tedious, cost money, and just aren't accessible, that's not gonna happen. So that's my take. But like UI and like the microphone stuff, yeah, I agree with you that there should be a change. But the only microphones that are really out in the open well, to be honest, a lot of major federations are just so bland and generic. Like look at APRW's arena. I mean, like ring area versus BPWs, and like there's barely a difference. And I feel like if there was, I feel like if we just try to be more creative without putting like 1,000 parts in the arena, just try to do different things. Like one thing I did was for my titles, I don't duplicate the amount of parts in the title. I just add a black decal on the back of the strap so you can see like the difference if it's a red strap, and then like the inside of it is different.
Right, I do that. I do that too with my LED. Like if you have like an LED strip in your arena and you make it a bit thick,
Oh shit, that's
instead of
smart.
yeah, instead of like putting a bar behind it, I just put like black decals all around it, and then just delete the decal on the front. Like the LED is still shining, but you don't see it like overglowing on the side and stuff. Just
Bruh,
so
I wish I knew
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I mean, I could give you some GFX tips, man, because I saw one of your videos and like, you know how you use a magic wand and then you select like say you okay, I'm looking at your stream right now. Okay, say you wanted to select like the we are talking, right? You said you would just change the flood mode. That's what you said you would do, right? Like the thing at the top left of the magic wand, it's like a flood mode.
Hmm.
Instead of that, all you have to do is just hold shift and it'll select everything that you're about to click. Like if you click like the empty areas while holding shift right now
Bruh.
on paint.net, it'll just select everything else that's empty area. So you don't ever have to change like the flood mode or anything.
Oh, because nobody ever told me that. That's the sad thing.
Yeah.
I had to learn everything. That's why I don't. When I was like hosting, I didn't like helping people like with that type of stuff because I had to work for everything I did, and just for people to like literally just get everything handed to them, I just never really respected that. So like, yeah, I had to learn everything like that. But I think
You know what's funny?
I'm not gonna talk too
After
much.
4 hours of like after 4 hours of like continuous topics, it's just us just chilling about and talking about pro wrestling with like no topics, and people are just
Yeah,
still
that's
entertained
why
by
the
this. It's
title is good.
funny.
It's just we are talking. So
Yeah, we are
simple.
talking.
I mean, to
Hey
be
yo,
fair.
let's fucking APOC. What's good, APOC?
A-pop.
I haven't fucking talked to you
Oh
in a
my
while.
god, everyone wants to be invited, bro. The title is gonna get so long. It's gonna be A, Saber, Apoc, Origin, J, Wide, just a bunch of random
Talking at
people, bro.
3 a.m.
At fucking 3:24 a.m.
Some
Yo,
crazy shit,
the
bro.
fact that we have all these people in the viewers, bro, and we have never dipped to 0 viewers, bro, I gotta thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. One thing I would appreciate more is if you like this video, if you know what I'm saying. But like,
Like
yeah,
and
thank you guys.
subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Yeah. Should we add anyone
Yes,
to the
sir.
call?
If you want to go for it, man.
I'm gonna add someone to the call. Who wants to be added to the call?
Just some no eyes in here.
I was reluctant to add Teddy because I didn't know if he would. This has been much better than I expected. I've never been VC with him before, so
You thought I was a troll or something, Ace, huh? That
no.
what you think of
I know
me?
you were probably like,
I'm chilling.
you could add Origin to the call. Wouldn't be bad.
Origin.
Oh, Kaden Jersey came in. Let me get added, bro. Wide said, let me get added.
Kaden joined.
Oh, we're not adding a Pac. He's playing Valorant right now.
Oh.
Who's like free?
Yeah, who's free? Besides Kaden, bro. We hate Kaden around here.
Yeah, it feels
I'm
awkward
chilling.
because I don't want to add too many people, but I also don't want to act like I don't like you. Like I just,
Yeah, cause like imagine adding like everybody watching. They're all just watching themselves talk.
yeah, yeah, and also, I don't want that viewer count to drop.
Yeah, something to think about. Eee.
Mm. Oh, by the way, we hit 4 hours, baby. Let's go! First ever Row Wrestling podcast to hit 4 hours.
I doubt that. I bet you there's been
I swear to
some
God,
better
if that's the
ones.
case, I'm gonna be pissed the hell off because I'm gonna advertise the shit out of this.
This dude
Caden,
Caden is gonna join the call and advertise his Fed. That's what
yeah,
he
he
does. That's
DM'd
what he's
me,
gonna
but
do.
he DM'd me. I want to add him, but the thing is,
Bro, you should
I'm
add
already
him,
gonna
bro.
have him on Legit
That
Talk this
man beat
month.
a tournament. That man won a fucking tournament between like 7 other
Hey man,
federations
we
that
could
were
get
like
Caden
big
in
ass
here, man.
indies.
He's like the all-world champion. Put some respect on his name.
I thought it was Chris Apoth.
No.
I think it's Caden, bro.
No, he's a junior heavyweight.
Fucking Apoth.
He's the junior heavyweight.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's the world champion for the other brand, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, he's still a world champion. I want to add him, but I'm already gonna have him on Legit Talk this month. So like, I don't want him on 2 podcasts. That's Saber's job, He said he's begging me. He said, "I just want to talk, bro. Let me talk."
Bro, let him in. My
Let the
boy
guy
beat
in,
7
man.
other
He's
people in a
desperate out here.
tournament.
Let the guy in, man.
Aight, here we go.
Alright.
All right, pray I don't get doxxed. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
pray out of here. He's
I
gonna
love
join
Caden
and PC
Jersey.
check all of us.
Be like, if you got nothing to hide, show me now.
If you got nothing to hide, show me now.
All right, let's see.
Hands up.
Yo.
Yo,
Caden.
Caden
What's
Jersey.
The best RWI champion to ever exist.
Most
Hi.
Hell
overpushed
yeah.
man in RWI history, man. Like
How was that
Caden Jersey is
overpushed?
good. Yeah.
He
don't
won an
overpush it.
RWI title on his first night. No,
Okay,
what?
that's-
That never happened.
Yeah, okay. Here's what happened. I was TDP OC. You let me accept I won. Then you took the title away from me. And then I basically got you kicked out of the IWA, or was going to. And then you gave me the title back. And then I was champion for the longest time. Went inactive in general, came back, won it again. Went inactive again, I think, came back, won it, and then I was a little active until RWI Mania happened. And then the Fed just stopped going.
Wait, what? I have a very different story.
Well, then tell me about it.
TDP Open Challenge. You won the title. He kept PMing me. I said I wanna have Caden just go up because this was when you raided our server and it was a big deal because we never been raided before, and I was like I wanna book him against you just as a troll, and TDP said do it, I'll beat him, and then it didn't really work out that way, and then the whole the IWA thing I left cause of the hiatus, and I never stripped you from the title. You always had it. I just yeah, I always had it. You always had
I
it.
won it. You literally banned me and said you weren't giving me the title.
No.
Yeah, I promise. On my little brother's life, you did.
No, I said I was like disappointed that you won the title because I didn't want TDP to lose it, but like
Yeah, but you banned me from the server too.
no, I didn't. I had to. Well, no, it's probably because
No,
I
you
just
banned
banned
me.
everyone there because like the bots.
No, it was just me. I know because of me and Skelly.
Are you sure it was me? Because like we
Yes.
had to we were banning every single person affiliated
Yes, and
with
you
the
told me
raid.
you weren't going to give me the title. This was in the Roblox game itself.
We have very different stories about this because I do not remember saying that.
You weren't going to give me the title at first, and then you're like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yo, Caden.
What's up?
Dude, you and Dylan have that motivation for BPW to go #1, man?
I do. I don't know about Dylan.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I don't know about Dylan.
You gonna take
I'm
over?
doing things. For what? Just BBW in general?
Just
Yeah.
BPW in general, yeah.
Would you think it'd be a
I'm-
possibility?
It's definitely not a possibility. I'll tell you that much.
Damn.
I know
Yeah, so-
Dylan. I know Dylan. He's finding like he has some motivation, but he's like really like caught up with school. And I'm not about to sit here and like get on the guy because he's putting school first. Like you know,
Yeah.
like he's just doing school, and I'm like, all right, that's good, man. You know what? Good for you. And so he's just focused on school. So be it.
Yeah.
I
If it
just
were to
know it's, huh?
if it were to end, when do you think it would end?
Well, I already know.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh. Yo,
I
so
mean,
Ash was saying that there's a possibility and a chance that the OWA is gonna take over the RWA
no.
very
I was
soon.
just saying. I
I
was
don't
just
think
saying.
so. No,
Hey, hey,
No.
hey,
I
hey.
don't think
I
so.
was
Hey.
just.
There's a reason I don't think so. It's because RWA is actually alive again, at least with staff wise. Ken is back with the RWA too, and he's running it now. I don't really know if I'm supposed to tell anybody, but I know he's running the RWA again. And I'm scouting for new feds. So, and a lot of them, I'm sure, would rather take an RWA spot over the OWA. The
Would you
OWA
give
is kind of
us?
dead too.
Would you let us know maybe an exclusive of who you're looking for? Not anyone you have on like concrete. Just, anyone that you're
Mm,
interested in.
let's just say GMT feds.
Ooh.
Okay.
No revealing our sources here.
That's tastier than the food I'm eating right now. The really cold food.
I can't say we've talked to them yet, but I'm just saying we're looking, you know.
Yes,
Cause
sir.
I mean, if we're gonna be straight up honest here, there's like a lot of feds are ending in the RWA. UCW possibly, it's a big possibility. VPW is, uh,
WWE returning and
I know
it's
it's
been taking
returning.
consistent. No, what I'm trying to say is it's been taking consistent hiatus. Lots of them.
Yeah,
Just in the
I don't
past
know.
few months.
I don't think where wrestling itself is ever gonna die, but I think it's gonna die down. It definitely has now. There's only like one Fed that I see. Well, no, not even one Fed. I like honestly like I only see like one Fed really competing for that number one spot. Maybe two if you count ORW, but I don't think ORW has that respect from people yet. You know.
Wait, I thought it was ORW. So who are you talking about in terms of the two?
Like I think number one, of course, I'm gonna say this is because BPW, but like when I say that ORW couldn't be number one or number two, I say that in the respect of I don't think people have given ORW really enough respect yet. I don't think it's been a lot. I don't think it's been around like back around long enough yet for it to be like it's not bad, but it definitely has its flaws. Like in 2 hours, you might have 3 matches, dude. Like it's
Yeah. Pacing is. I feel like that's
pacing is
ORW's
really
biggest
bad.
vendetta here.
A lot of storylines and stuff are a little overused and just like I don't know. It's and I expected it to be a lot better because you know I don't know. Just I know SDR has a lot of experience
Right.
and it was just kind of not. It's not bad by any means. I just mean like it could be better, and I don't think it has that respect from people, especially from like the first night when they were banning everyone and shit. Sorry if I'm not allowed to curse, but
Yeah,
when they
you
were
can go
banning
for it.
everyone and stuff, it was just kind of weird because like
Hmm.
he was trying to build his Fed back up, and then all these people come and he starts banning a bunch of them. I mean,
Wait,
I'm
why
chilling.
did he ban him?
I have no clue. I don't have a clue at all.
Was it like, did they do something,
No,
or did he just?
I do know why. So when you
I
first
I
returned
thought
to
maybe
RW,
Mia. I thought maybe Mia did it to people she didn't like because I know I know a little bit behind the scenes stuff about Mia right now, but
yeah, let's not talk about that. But like, when you first returned the show for, I think it was Frost. Was it Frost?
uh,
I think
I
so.
don't know what show it was, but I think it may have been Frost. But anyways,
I think
you was
no, it was Saturday. What's on Saturday? Frost.
Frost, yeah,
I know it
Frost.
was Saturday because I remember thinking the show was returning on Wednesday because they had a Wednesday slot. So yeah, it was Saturday.
Okay, yeah. So they returned, and then I come to the realization that STR is still using the tool controls instead of GUI controls. So somebody just used infinite yield, gave themselves the tool, and they had free access. And every time they wanted to do a cutscene or insert a stipulation, they could just do it. And then that's why I feel like the pacing of ORW in terms of its return and like the attendance, the hype, it really took a big road bump there because of that first show being exploited.
I don't know. It's just like I don't even think ORW is gonna stick around that long. You know, like how old is SDR? He's in his 20s, like in his mid 20s, isn't he? Close.
I think, yeah. So
And that's no disrespect, you know, even if you're older, if you do this as a hobby, who the fuck cares? I don't see him on it every day. I see him on it a couple days to play and host. Nothing wrong with that. I feel like if even if you're older and you're not, you know, you don't know life this or you're just having fun, you know, so be it.
Wait,
But
sorry,
you
you
he's
say you
s-
don't know what life is.
I just don't know how long he's really gonna stick around, you know. Because for all we know, he could just do this for a couple more months and then be done with it. And then what? He's done it
Kaden,
before. What's up?
Kaden, you think? All right, at the state of what Roll Wrestling's at. All right, Ash, I want your opinion on this too, bro. Will
Mhm.
APRW return in the near future? Ken
No.
is back. Ken is back.
No, I already know that won't happen.
Because Ken said he was gonna be leaving for a little bit. He left for like 2-3 weeks, bro. Like honestly.
I know. There's a reason I'm saying that. I can't talk about it, but I know he won't.
Oh,
There's something that I know that except that nobody else knows. So
okay.
I'll put it like that.
Okay.
Well, maybe will it return in the near future? No.
are you allowed to say one, or at least like hint towards it, or like
No, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna return.
is it a
Or
private
if
matter?
no, it's just okay, I'll put it like this.
What key switches do you have?
I know why it's not gonna return. Or at least in the near future. It has nothing to do with being private. Ken doesn't want to run a PRW without Mox.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, okay. And
Isn't
there's-
it? I thought it was
there's
something else.
There's something else he's doing behind the scenes too
Oh,
that has nothing to do with APRW and stuff.
okay.
And so he's not doing that right now. The reason I say near future is because, you know, maybe if BPW ends.
I mean, he's young, so
Yeah. I
young in
mean,
terms of like major Fed owners like Lee. You know, that's pretty young. Especially when
I
like the
don't-
news came out. That's when I was like, well, you know what, an APRW return could be possible because when people thought he was 18,
do I think it'll return one day? Yeah. Do I know if it will? No. For all we know, it could never return. It could just be that.
do you think he's gonna
But,
leave pro wrestling?
Ken? Not in the near future, no.
Not Ken, bro. Ken
He's-
So
won't.
what is his role gonna be heading into the future? Is he gonna be like helping with the RWA, or is he gonna be like doing anything in other feds? Maybe like creative.
He's running the RWA and he's doing stuff in other feds.
Oh, and he's pro wrestling too.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
okay, so that'll be a thing for the future, just not APRW.
Like I want to leave when I'm like after this year. Because I'm gonna be 17 in August, dude. Like
Oh.
at least from like a full-time standpoint. Well, I don't know, because I've come back full-time now for BPW and I've been row wrestling a lot to like, you know, winning a bunch of titles, just having fun with like Matt Ashford and everything, and just having a good time. And this is probably the most I've enjoyed row wrestling in a really long time, you know, because I've always wanted like that spot to like really host something. And I had UDW, but nobody really wanted to help me with that, even Duro. And
Man,
I mean, I would have.
well, I
I never
reached out.
took UDW seriously because like Origin CA was like a big troll. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I never took UDW seriously. That's why I never took.
They
you
had some good
seriously
shit in there.
when you
Like,
were hosting UDW, bro. Oh, mainly because of Origin CA. Let's blame Origin CA here.
Well,
nah,
no,
they
it's
had
just
some
like
good shit.
we-
To his credit, he had some good shit. He had some good storylines in there. You know, Ashes versus AJC, but he also built like Deadly Roads, even though he cheated. But like in terms of like segments and stuff, he had a pretty good balance of in ring work and segment work. So I give UDW props on that. But yeah, to your credit, he was kind of a trolly Fed owner. And I think when Kate took over, what people loved about UDW was Origin CA. It was kind of like his Fed. I just didn't see
yeah,
it.
that's why it felt wrong to me too. Like after I started doing it for a while, and like I had like cool ideas and stuff, but like to me, because I was like a little older, I didn't really want to build from the ground up. You know what I mean? Like I didn't
Yeah, I
want to
feel you.
start a Fed and like build and put all this time into it. And I was just kind of like looking for this role in like a big Fed, or even just like maybe to boost a Fed. And then I had asked Dylan for a very long time, even before BPW was in the RWA, to help run it, host it, do all that. And me and him just got in a call one day and we're just talking because I got on the creative team, and we were just in a call one day and he's like, we were just talking about it. And he's like, you know what, man, I'll let you run the other brand. I'm like, oh shit, that's sick, that's great. And I don't think I've done too bad of a job at all with it so far.
Hey man, you've done amazing, man. I'm with the Rock. Let's get it, yes, sir.
I don't think I've done too bad of a job. I think I've done pretty good hosting. There's still like rough patches because I'm not used to hosting every week, but like I think I'm pretty good at booking shit. Josie was a big help, and then there was that situation with her. I ain't gonna touch on it, but just miscommunication. And I think I've done pretty good, and it's gonna be interesting. I think if Dylan ever finds the motivation, nobody's gonna take the number one spot from us, at least until we end.
Yeah,
Guys,
when Dylan did have that motivation, he was like a manic. He would go crazy with the segments, and that's when BPW was being talked about for being the number one because that's when Dylan had that motivation. But now
it's
I
not
guess
that he doesn't have motivation. It's just he doesn't have a lot of time. Like it's not like he doesn't have time. It's just like he's so focused on school because he's like really packed up on school. Like he's taking college classes and shit, and he's like 15, and like all credit to him. And if he's like, because like the last thing I really want to do when I'm done with school is go host and plan a bunch of shit. I'm like, that's understandable. Even though he still finds the time to do it, it's still sometimes like last minute. And Divinity isn't bad by any means, but I feel like if everything was a lot more motivated and stuff, it'd be like a lot. But I think he's still finding some motivation because of something new that just happened. So I guess I don't know. I just think BPW is I think the earliest it'll end is probably 2022, like early 2022, like January. So far, that's what I was kind of told, I was just kind of given like a time estimate.
wait, you were already given the estimate. I thought you were just saying that off the top of your head.
No,
Wow, early 2022. I mean, yeah,
maybe,
right.
maybe it's a maybe. The reason
Dude.
he said maybe was he said he didn't think so, but it was a possibility,
Yeah.
I don't think it will at all, but I was just given an estimate, and I think it'll be fine. I think everything will be fine. And I don't know, because once I turn 18, dude, I don't really want to be involved with this anymore. Like, you know, I've done everything I wanted to. I mean, like, I've won art.
The RW championship.
No, it's just like it's like me and Matt, we always find new shit to do together. Like we like to go to feds together, win fucking major titles and shit. Like at home. We're going to ORW and shit now. We're going to VPW. All that shit. UCW. He's co-main event and I'm main event of Mania. Like, no, because we don't just like do pro wrestling, if that makes sense. Like, we just have fun, dude. Like, we just have fun together. It's not just for wrestling. We have a big old group chat. We all talk in there, call every day, call all the time, really. And like,
yeah, man, I noticed that like Matt is being considered the top number one wrestler right now, dude.
I don't know who
in your top 5.
right now.
Yeah,
I don't even know if it'd be wrong to put me, like, or maybe bro, like I'm
What?
serious. Okay, me? No. Okay, we're not putting me. All right, let's see. Matt, Damon, Seth, and who else?
Oh, are you asking me or are you just thinking?
I'm asking you. Who else?
Oh, I'll put Alec and EJ.
What the hell has EJ done?
EJ's just a beast, man. And
He
he's
hasn't
like on
really-
the and from what
yeah.
I'm seeing, he's on the poster of a lot of stuff, but I can't name anything off the top of my head. But anytime I open Twitter, he's like on the poster of everything. SCW, YCW, like a lot of these feds, even
But
BPW sometimes.
Alex done like one thing.
Alec Canada, okay, we could take him off, but I'll definitely put EJ at the top 5.
I could put Justice in there too, because he won. He did win Road Heavyweight if we're considering this year alone, and he was BPW Road Y, but he didn't do anything with it and lost it to Alex. So That's why I don't know
Wait,
if I
you
really
put
put him in
Damon
there
on
yet.
it, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
Damon would
Ash,
have
so
to
you
be.
would you do anything to adjust that top 5 list we made?
I think I'm in top 10. Maybe not top 5, but right now top 10.
Bro, Kaden, you're bottom 10.
Excuse. You're bottom 10. You lost a fucking goddamn television title match to
Yo,
Kyrie.
chill. Yo, chill,
A
bro.
surge
Listen, I was
superstar.
shaking, man. I was shaking.
Oh, not.
Relax.
You're supposed to be the Rock. You're supposed to be shaking the
Listen, bro.
ground.
Oh, God. Hey, man, I still do, bro. No matter what. Relax.
I don't know,
Yo.
man. I'm just having more fun than I really ever have, dude. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, it's been really fun, man.
Yeah, dude. Like, if you're pro wrestling now, I get, and since there's like, you can be a part of so many cliques and friend groups and just group chats, and I think
I just have one. It's not even fun, like, without like my group chat, dude. Like, we all do it together. We even have like a name for a stable and shit now, and we got our own fucking logo and shit. Like, we're just having a good old time, dude.
yeah, man, that's what I mean. Like, if you're doing it with a group of friends, bro, I don't see how it could ever be boring unless your friends are fucking boring.
Nah, we always have good times, dude.
That's what I mean, man. Like, if you're with a good group of friends and like you just chill with everybody, bro, you're gonna have a good time. It doesn't matter what fed you're going to, bro. You can go to the most indie jobber, low quality, boring fed, but if you're with your friends, bro, and that's what I recommend to a lot of people who think pro wrestling is boring. Find a group of guys you chill with.
I was always bored when I didn't have that group of friends, and then because like everybody just like would always bring up the doxing shit, and it always kind of got on my nerves because that's not really what I wanted to be like known as, you know, like.
Right.
And it's like, I understand like why it'll always be associated to my name, and I can never change that now, like ever. But like, it's just it always annoyed me, you know, how because I've done a shit ton, dude. Like especially in 2019, I did some stuff in 2020, but I was pretty inactive. I just had like I had a good year, and then like it was only remembered because I was doxing people, and it just kind of like got on my nerves because I don't know.
Yeah, dude. The thing with the doxing, I guess, it's low-key kind of a good thing because that's where you got your relevancy from, I would say. So you kind of made yourself known from that. So now that you have
I don't
that
think
to,
that's
like,
where I got my relevancy from. I mean,
oh, that's where I heard of you from.
Maybe if you're a little newer, because I was.
I mean, I feel like where everyone first hears you is the doxing, and then eventually we segue into, you know, the career milestones, but the
I'm not
doxing
even
is a
talking
huge
career.
mistake.
I'm not even talking like career milestones. I was like hella active in 2017, doing a bunch of shit, hanging with a bunch of people. Sage AD. I was in the fucking like this Pro Evolution group chat. It's like me. We were active all day, every day. Me, Sage A, DPV, Havoc. They've all known me since I was like 11, 12 years old. Maybe not like as at like the point of where I'm at now, because I feel like almost everybody knows my name. If that's what you want to talk about.
Do you think everybody should be lying about their age just to get more respect in the community?
That's scummy, dude.
Like,
I just don't tell
dude,
people my age. If I'm ashamed or like don't want people to know, I just simply don't tell them. Like, you don't need to tell people your age. It's not an option.
right. Like sometimes people are just peer pressured into telling it, and then
What do you
they
mean
just
lie about? Like lie about it for what though? I don't
Nah,
know.
look, what I'm trying to say is like these people like try to make themselves like bigger than they really are. So when they're with like a big group of guys and they're not really known, and somebody asks them, "Hey, dude, how old
Yeah.
are you?" They're gonna make themselves like 5, 2, 3, 4, 5 years older, and just to make them think like, oh, they're like, oh, you should be taking me seriously, man. I'm this old. Don't treat me as a joke. And do you think people should stop doing that, or they should just so they don't hurt their integrity?
I don't even know a lot of people who do that, honestly.
Well, not anymore because everyone came out.
I know
Yeah.
people used to do it. Like
A lot of people came out.
Havoc was one of those people too.
Yeah, I think Ken did it. He said he was
I
like
don't think
18.
Yeah,
I don't.
Didn't
don't
he?
know.
Didn't he?
I don't know if he did that. He might have just been like really young. I don't know.
Probably. But like the thing with that is, I just wouldn't do it in general because the second you do it, it'll go on for years. Or like it just because like I don't know if Ken like kept telling people that he was a certain age, but eventually it just kind of like spread around and it just became common knowledge, and that's just what happens with like normal age stuff. So like yeah, and then if you ever get in the situation that Ken got into, it's even worse. So there's just no point. If you don't want people to know your age, just say, hey, I'm not comfortable with people knowing my age, and then that's perfectly fine. But like people don't take that as an option, which is
A
kind of
lot of
weird.
people don't take a lot of things as an option. A lot of people look at things like in black and white,
Mhm.
never see like the gray area.
Mhm.
I I think there's a lot of issues with just I don't know, we're wrestling in general, dude. And I feel like I almost kind of started it, if this makes sense, or maybe not even started it, but like almost like really brought it like because like this whole cancel culture shit. Like I was making exposes on people all the time. And I almost
Yeah.
feel like I kind of like almost started that in a way, and I feel kind of bad because like it's almost like what pro wrestling is become, dude. Like, and it's just kind of pathetic because like it was always meant to be this competition, dude. And like, oh yeah, people had beef outside of it and stuff all the time, but it was never like about. It used to never be about like shit like this. Like there were always big like controversies every now and then outside of it, you know, like when this girl Sarah was cheating on Eddie Slayer and Brutal Damon with each other in like 2016. Then Anna C. Torres was Undead Brock's girlfriend, apparently turned out to be a man, and nobody ever knew. And then everybody started coming out as a, you know, as a boy, and it's like that's I don't even consider that like if you're a boy and you want to do like a divas gimmick, go for it, dude. Like I don't give a shit like at all because as long as you're being like, hey, it's true, like truthful. If you're dating a guy, oh hey, by the way, I'm not a girl, I'm a guy. You know, then so be it, dude. Like if they know you're a guy and they date you, okay, cool. I don't give a shit. But like if you're catfishing people, that's where I drew the line. Like I never gave a shit. And like half these people,
That's where you put the silver lining, right there.
yeah, like with the like if you want to sit there and you want to do a divas gimmick and you're a guy, okay, cool. I don't care. But if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna lie to people all the time, say you're a girl, and when guys date you, you say you're a girl, and like all this and that, it's just yeah, it's not okay.
Yeah, I
Like
think
when
I
you
think you're low key foreshadowing at somebody here.
no, I'm just talking about people in general. A lot of people did
Yeah,
that.
but like when you say that, it makes me think of one specific person, and I don't know if you did this on purpose, but I low key feel bad for anybody who associated
Wait,
with this
Isabella?
person. Yep.
Isabel?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't really foreshadowing
Well,
here.
that's
I
just
don't
really
give a
just
shit.
because
Nah, I just yeah, dude.
it's
So like, what do you think of cancel culture? Do you think cancel culture should be addressed publicly, or like anytime somebody's in a scandal, somebody has proof that they're like, oh, they're a man, they should just be told it in private and stop doing that shit before it goes public? Because most people they
Listen,
just release it straight to the public.
listen, cancel culture has its pros and cons. I feel like people should be called out on their bullshit. Okay. I do feel like people should call out people on their bullshit. But like it's there's certain levels to it. Like if somebody's been lying and catfishing like a bunch of guys and you put it on Twitter, cool. I don't really think you should give them the decency of DMing them since they haven't given the other people decency of telling them that hey, I'm a man or maybe a transgender or whatever they may be, you know. But when you, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people should be caught out on the bullshit. Maybe sometimes privately, yeah. Should everything be public? No. But there's just a lot of things that there's pros and cons to it.
Yeah.
it depends. 'Cause like what Teddy said earlier when he first joined, you should always know both sides of the story before you make a decision, and I think that's the way it is. I mean, I don't think in pro wrestling prominently people get canceled, but I do think that people don't get they don't get their side shown out. They don't get like to people don't get to see the full story. So,
Yeah, and it's like when I was exposing people, I made sure I always knew the full story. Because like I didn't want to put something out and then maybe me like get something wrong and then I look like a dumbass, you know? Like
Yeah.
I've always been I didn't want to make somebody look bad if they weren't bad, you know? And it's like there were a lot of people who I put out that were bad. Like there was Trina. Trina's not bad now. She I don't know. I don't necessarily know what they are or identify as, you know. So I'm not gonna make any assumptions. But they're cool now. I've been in calls with them and shit. You know, they're not bad. but they were like catfishing people and stuff. And Marley was doing it, and like then there were people like Julian who were just complete fucking like douchebags, idiots. That who surely they were doxing people, exploiting, and they were like they leaked like a 9-year-old's penis of Seth Gargano or
what?
something.
That's
Yeah,
fucked
that was
up.
yeah, that was
What
like
in
the
the
whole
world?
that was the whole reason of me like doing that whole doxing thing to him. And there were like people like Carriously or Charles Robinson Jr. who like they were just like being like a bitch. Basically, they were threatening people and stuff. And it's like then like somebody came back and pretended to be him, which was Julian, by the way. A lot of people don't know that, but it was Julian doing that Charles Robinson shit. But
Really?
yeah,
That's
no, it
funny.
was because I had a conversation with them, and this was when I was taking his limiteds, like scamming him, and he was gonna give me the password, and then my Discord account got disabled a day after, which I'm assuming was him.
Yo, Kaden, so has anybody ever like requested from you to like they wanted to buy your like doxing like methods and shit?
So many people have begged me to fucking like
Like
teach
the
them to
tutorial,
dox.
yeah. What's the highest amount of like money you've ever been offered for somebody to like teach you? Unless that's always been free.
Nobody's ever offered me fucking money. It's
Oh.
dude, like when I tell you it's not even hard, it's just like it depends. Like I stopped doing that shit because I just didn't want to be associated with it anymore. I felt like a fucking loser, you know, like I truly did, and it wasn't really me, you know. That's never what I really wanted to do, and I got caught up in it, like you know the whole like clout and fame thing,
Yeah.
and I was just like kind of doing it. So yeah, it's just yeah, that's basically all it really was, to be honest. And then it just wasn't me. I never felt right. Like when I did it to Julian, I did it to him for a reason. Then there were like people I would like look for an excuse for, like Carriously and stuff. Even Zane, because like I don't know, it really started from he was trying to dox me because I straight up just asked, "Hey, is your grandma really dead?" Because like I know he's lied about that before, so I just simply asked, "Was like, yo, is your grandma really dead?" He started trying to dox me and shit. It's like, okay,
He
two can
tried
play
to
that.
We
dox you
probably
or
took
hard
offense to
from
that.
that too?
I was like, yeah, two can play that game. Like, okay,
Did he try to dox you himself?
yeah.
Oh, I thought he hired somebody to
Did it
dox you.
work?
Or was trying to.
No, nobody's ever been able to do shit to me except one person, and that was because they had my fucking grandma's phone number because I called them.
Who?
Ken, they were. That was
Oh.
like
Ken try
no,
to dox you, bro?
What?
no. He never
That's
he never tried to dox me. It was a long situation. Me and him have gotten past it. It wasn't just him either. It was like Eddie Slayer and Ethan Knight, but I that's why I learned to start doxing in the first place was because they were harassing my fucking family. Like that like I don't hold it
Yeah.
against I don't hold it against Ken anymore because he was young and you know just being a bitch and you know it's years later and you know I don't hold it against him anymore. We've made amends. I think we're pretty cool. I consider us friends, you know. I think he's okay. I don't think he's you know, we're just cool. It's really all there is to it.
For sure.
Yo, Teddy.
like-
Yeah. Was good.
I don't know if you've known this, but I'm actually a creative genius. Have you read my pinned tweet with you in it?
I read your pin tweet. Honestly, man, I was watching a pay-per-view when it was happening, and then once I read like the first few tweets, I thought it was over. But no, I just kept getting notification after notification, and I just stopped, bro. So no, I never really read it fully. I mean, I think you might be the one to blame for that.
Speaking of
So fucking long.
speaking of motivation, what's UWI gonna be, dude?
What UWI is going to be? I'm very happy you answered this question because now I can promote UWI even more. I think this is like the fourth or fifth time that I promoted it. But for those who do not know, Ashay's RWI will be hosting his own federation alongside a former OWA Fed owner. I'm getting good at
And I know who it is.
Oh,
who you. Yeah, I know you
Yes.
do. I know you do. I know you do.
dude,
But don't
dude,
say it out loud, please.
I'm not. But I figured it out in like 5 minutes when it was.
Yes.
Yeah,
Same.
nobody's like actually like thinking about it. It's so easy, like, but like
It's kinda
nobody figured it
obvious,
out.
bro.
Only
Yeah.
Saber has, but that's it.
Bro, like I figured it out and I DM'd him like, bro, this is you, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's like,
Who?
no, of course it's not. He's like, okay, yeah, it is.
What was the question?
Oh, I'm like, this
What are
is
you
you,
doing with
isn't it?
UWI?
No.
Oh yeah,
What was I doing with UWI? Or what it's
Yeah.
gonna be
Yeah.
like?
yeah. Like, is it gonna be like a short term thing? Like, I would kind of like to see it because RWI was never bad. I think what it lacked was like the bigger superstars. That's the only thing I think it lacked. And
Yeah.
I think you have to earn the respect from certain people. Like, all right, you guys ever watched UFC before?
Yes, of course. I just watched the fight today.
All right, so I'll put it like this: you have to earn the respect of the fighter while you're fighting them when you hit them in the face, right? Well, if you hit them in the if you hit a superstar in the face with a good ass time, good ass show, good ass everything, they're gonna want to fucking come back. Like you have to earn the respect of people, and I think that's what it lacked was just people who really like wanted to go, and like I'm a big avid like supporter now of just like smaller feds that are just because I want to see pro wrestling. I want it to be a thing even when I fucking leave the community.
Mm-hmm.
And on his Moxley shit.
And I get that. I think with the thing with the I never had major experience, but I feel like in terms of hosting a federation in indie and minor, that type of thing, I feel like I kind of mastered that. So my plans with UWI is me and co-owner are gonna have it in two different ways because I'm gonna be the one developing and booking some long-term stuff, and co-owner is gonna be the one hosting. And the main problem that co-owner had is his federation was great, but like it was just kind of tedious. He was good at hosting. He or she was good at hosting, but wasn't always.
He or she.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna. You guys don't know the gender. Don't act like you know the gender. You don't.
All right. My
don't.
bad,
I do.
my bad.
Well, you do, but like the viewers, you don't know that yet. But he or she was good at hosting, but like couldn't get that other stuff nailed down. So that's why like if you went to RWI, you knew the production value was pretty damn good, and that's what I bring to the table, and that's what
I think when RWI was a thing, it had like top 5 production. I won't even lie to you. Like
Really?
at first when I went, it didn't have the best, but then like as I kept going, it had like it had like the SCW type of production.
Yeah.
I think SCW's is a little better, but I feel like you guys had like that type of production, like that type of production style, and I really did like it. I really think that you guys always put on a good show. You guys had like interesting matches too, like the Italian Dream and somebody match. They had like a brawl on like some type of fucking like train station or some shit, whatever
Yeah.
that was. That was funny. I always had good times going there. You guys always had like diverse pay-per-views that weren't like names from like WWE pay-per-views all the time. and
Guys, we're
shit.
about to hit 5 hours, by the way.
Nice. But like you guys always just had like different stuff. You guys were different, And that's what I always liked about it.
Exactly.
When Teddy first hopped on the call, he actually said that. And I also bring up you, I think in the second hour, I bring up how you were one of like you being a supporter of RWI was like crazy for me because I think when you first joined RWI, it wasn't like you really like cared much about it, but
I didn't. You know why? Because there was a little tension between me and you. But go
of
ahead.
course. But like I think between both of us, like as time grew by, I think you got to. I'm not gonna speak for you, but I think you got to see that like there's more to Ashes and there's more to this federation than like you see in general, and there's more to Kaden Jersey that you see in general. Like there's tons of stuff you can do with them, and I chose the Titan route, making like Brock Lesnar, but there's so much things that you can do with UWI, man. I'm gonna take the best parts of RWI and put that in. So what we're gonna like the stories, doing stuff that's different. I'm not gonna try to replicate RWI. RWI will never come back. It's never gonna have the same thing. And I'm not.
Boo. No, I'm playing. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try It might have somewhat of a similar name, but if you want the exact version of it, it's not gonna happen. In terms of production value, though, I'm gonna bring everything to the table. We're gonna be spending a lot. We're gonna be we're gonna try to do what we did best, which was be different and not do things. Co-owner is kind of a little bit basic, to be honest, a little bit basic.
Well,
But that's
I'll,
why I'm
I'll
here, because I'm gonna do things
I'll
differently.
tell you this: UWI will have the support of Caden Jersey and BPW.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Ooh.
One thing
As
that I
long
wanted, yeah,
as long as it runs and not just stops.
I'll let you know this right now. I have no plans of ending it within at least like a year, because
I'd like to see it run for like a year or two, then maybe you could be done with it.
because what's great about this is that I don't have to host this every week. I don't have to book the shows every week. Co-owner is gonna do this with me and CJ. Like, it was kind of always me, and CJ said that. CJ has given me so much credit every time he goes on the podcast. We always get to the RWI question, and then he's always like, A's was the one that did this, and I appreciate CJ for that. But in this case, it's really not going to be like that, because I'm not going to be the one hosting every week. I'm not going to have that much pressure. That's what makes this thing so beautiful. That's why I actually wanted to do it, because anyone could have just came up to me and said, "Hey, I'll host. You develop." That, and anyone could have done that, but this specific co-owner is just really great at what he did, or
Well, if
what
you don't
she
mind me
did.
asking, and you don't have to answer because I don't know if it'll give anything away, but like, how did the conversation spark between you two? Of like, hey,
Yeah.
let's do this.
Um, he or she was just talking about, like, like, just basic pro wrestling stuff, and he or she was like, if my Fed was still alive, then I mean, if no, if I didn't have to do all the developing, I would return my Fed. And I was like, oh wow, that's cool. Like, we should imagine if we did a Fed, And then they were like, yeah, I mean, if I was just hosting, then sure, I'd do it. And then I was like, wait, hold on, because this is a big deal. You're saying that you would come back if you were hosting? And it was like, yeah. And besides, because I was I was a really good developer, things just worked out perfectly. We just ended up having a deep conversation. We were like, this could be a thing. And before we knew it, we came up with the name, we came up with the titles, we made the Discord server, and we released it publicly today. So it just kind of came up once we got the, like, what if scenario. I think we both wanted this, because I
I
didn't
think
like how things ended before. I want to take that next step, because co-owner was in talks to be in the RWA, man. It was close, but unfortunately left his or her Fed.
Unfortunately for you.
Unfortunately for me, I never got to be major material. So my goal this run, and considering the state of pro wrestling right now, in a month or two, or like a few months, there's going to be so many open gaps, and I fully intend on taking those gaps and competing to the best of my ability.
Yeah,
And
here ladies
co-owner
and
is not going to be
gentlemen.
obsessed with that like I am, but I am going to be obsessed with that. So that's what. Oh, someone, Jay of the Dark asks, when will UWI be official? It is official, baby. I pinned
What does
up the
that
Discord
mean?
server. Join it.
no, I think he means like when will it start?
Oh, early April. That's what we've come to terms with. No specific date yet. We do want to do Sunday, because we don't want people to sacrifice their Fridays and Saturdays. We don't want to do that to people. We're gonna do it Sundays around like 7 p.m.
It's not bad.
I think. Never mind. No,
You think what?
nothing, because that would spoil it.
Aiden, man, what's next for BPW? I know you got a pay-per-view
Detour.
coming up. Yeah, Detour.
Yeah, and you're booked
So-
on it.
I'm booked on it. Yes, sir.
What can AVP to do to get in?
I mean, if you want to come, you can come, but on my brand, you gotta win to get shit. You ain't just
I
gonna
know.
lose
know.
all the time. And if you lose, well, then you ain't getting shit. Don't complain if you don't get shit. If you suck, dude, there's a difference between like, okay, if you're active and then like you win and lose sometimes, like, okay, then maybe you'll get some stuff. But like, if you like are just losing every match, what the fuck can I really do for you, dude? Like,
Understandable, sure. I think that A lot of the bigger feds now are really focusing on building the newer talent up because they're starting to realize that not all of these bigger talent
That's what
names
I'm doing.
That's
are
true.
gonna be here forever. So you really want to captivate on the people that like are young, new,
That's what I'm
still
doing.
love your brand, still love your company, still love your
Like we
whatever you're
gotta.
doing.
I ain't trying to interrupt you, but I was just trying to say, like, I got people like Lucian, competing for the fucking U.S. title. I got, you know, even though 2020 feels like it was, or 2019 feels like maybe it was so long ago, it really wasn't. And I got people like Matt as my world champion, and I got people like Danny Owens and shit competing for the N1C for the title, and I got just Chris Rage, Chris Apoth. They're fighting for the global title. It's all like these new people, fresh faces. You got Ryan Mega, I think, is a
Right.
fresh face.
No,
the
he's not.
Intercontinental.
In major
What do you
teams,
mean he's
yeah,
not?
but like
Yeah.
in pro wrestling, no.
That's what I mean. Like a major is, you have to
Hmm.
treat it like
Of
it's not
Gotta
just
course, of
elevate them to
course.
the top, man.
yeah, it's not the same people over and over again. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I think that the stick we're trying to get rid of is that I remember this was so prominent during APRW, RCW time when they were both hosting at the same time, but I would always see Damon versus Eddie versus CJ every time. Like it would just be a
Versus
mix.
Rosie versus
Yeah, it would just
Rosie.
always be a mix of them in the world title scene. And now I'm slowly starting to see some different things. Like I haven't seen Alec Canada in a minute. I haven't seen EJ Cole in the world title scene in a
That
minute.
that's also Alex's fault because Alex a little inactive, and I'm pretty sure he's retiring soon.
Ooh, insider info on Roblania Studios. Make sure to subscribe.
I don't I don't really even think it's an insider. I think you could just ask him and he tell you. I don't know if he is though. He just beat somebody.
But yeah, man, let me compliment BPW real quick, bro. I recently saw like I was at Divinity the other day, and I
No,
see that you
no,
guys
no,
love
no,
using.
no complimenting divinity.
All
Nope.
right, all right, all right,
Rampage
all right.
only.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm on Rampage. My bad. We hate Divinity around here. And Ash, if you ever debut to BPW, you are forced to slander Divinity every time and every chance you have. We do not like Divinity. We only associate with Rampage.
I can't even get booked.
Damn
Me-
cadence like that.
What do you mean? I haven't seen you come to one show.
I have. I was there.
When?
It was like the last show. Origin was. You know when Origin won the TV title? I was at that show.
He came one time. Oh, look at that. He came one
I
time.
came. I just don't want to be there for like. If I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm there for like the entire show, like 3 times in a row, because it's happened before. I just don't want to end up in that situation.
I'll tell you this: if you actually ever do want to compete, maybe you don't have to like want to take it so serious. Maybe just like have fun with it. I think the perfect time for a lot of people who want to come to BPW is after Mania, because there's not really a lot we would probably even put you in. Like we have a lot of rivalry ideas for Mania. Uh, we have a lot of we have a lot of ideas for like US, BPW title, BPW worldwide, intercontinental. Like I already know what BPW championship's gonna look like, and we're not even like we're more than a month away from Mania. So
Let me ask you something about this. For me personally, I find myself in a situation where like I'm not even that great of a. I mean, I won the OM championship, but the OM NXT championship, like but like that's not even really that impressive or anything. I mean, Saber is very good, but so if I were to try to get into like major feds, if someone were to try to get into major feds based off their mic like their mic work, but only being like half decent, how do you think that would work out? Because I know in your eyes you want them like winning is a huge thing, but
okay. All right.
where could I get? But not necessarily only me. I just mean this is for like for people in general. Because I
Alright.
excel in mic work.
This is a good question. And if we're gonna be a little honest, there's somebody who can answer this question that's in this call. Teddy. Okay. Teddy's not bad by any means, okay, but he's also not the best. Teddy, can we agree on that? Like you're not
my full agreement on that. Yes.
all right.
I agree.
But he has really funny segments, really funny, like, all that, right? It's like got the emoji things that always fucking crack me up. If he has a character he wants to do, he sticks to it and acts like the character, but makes it his own as well, right? So
Yeah.
he's entertaining, okay, but he's also not the best. So you see him in a feud with somebody like the Fiend, Somebody we're trying to like, and they're two polar opposite gimmicks. Like the Rock and the Fiend are nothing alike. Like you got this creepy ass guy who Firefly Funhouse, and you got if you can smell.
Yeah.
They're nothing alike. They're two polarizing figures though, and it's like you can do fun stuff like that. Not to say you also couldn't win a title, but it's just it also like if you really want to win a title, like if like when I say if you wanted to come and just have fun, you could do some rivalries, could do some fun work, maybe like something like the Hurt Business for AVP, or just like something along the lines, like a little stable that maybe might win a couple titles, boost, that type of thing. Like there's a spot for everybody as long as you just don't like you're not annoying and not entertaining.
Okay, let me hit you with something that you probably have never been asked.
Mm-hmm.
AVP is very good at his mic work. In fact, he manages people. He elevates people. What if someone wants to be someone like me who's never really been major? What if they don't want to be a wrestler? What if they want to manage? How do they go about that?
I think it depends on the chemistry with somebody, and I think it depends on how well maybe your character as a manager blends with the character of the wrestler. Like you got Paul, like for instance, in real life, you got Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar. Paul Heyman lifts Brock Lesnar, or was like as this beast, the beast incarnate, all that stuff. Gives really good promos, and then Brock's in there to kick everybody's ass, right? There's like that, and then there's like Paul and Roman, which is similar. And then there's like MVP and Bobby Lashley, which is a little similar, even though I'd say MVP is definitely different from Paul Heyman. But I say that if you really wanted to be a manager, there's always room for that. There's always, and actually what I'm looking to do for Rampage is have more stables, have more groups is actually what I'm looking for. Because I think that really adds more depth to the show. You don't just got everybody really at everybody's necks, even though everybody's competing. You've got like these alliances and all that. It's more realistic, and you have like just more depth, like I said. So if you want to be a manager, I feel like what you do is you find somebody you mesh well with. Simple as that.
Kaden,
What's up?
are you and Dylan like genuinely like competing like in terms of like who gets better brand ratings, or are you guys just both hosting together and just chilling?
Both.
Okay, well, let me give you an advice, bro. If you want Rampage to go skyrocketing, add an intro to your show, man. It will like
We are, or we were
like,
supposed to until the person who was gonna do it decided not to randomly. So I actually had to find another developer.
Bro, why didn't you ask me, bro? I'm on the A brand, bro. You gotta ask me.
You develop?
You develop?
What kind of question is that, bro? Oh my.
Wait, what?
God. Yeah, dude, I'm like one of the best, like not to like.
Oh wait,
here,
oh
bro.
I forgot.
What in the
You're
world?
that Teddy. I
Oh,
thought
what?
we're two different people.
Which Teddy? What other Teddy is there, bro? What?
Bro, I thought there were two different Teddys. I know the dev one, like I say the dev one, the one who did work shit for WWE and shit.
Yeah, dude, I've done projects for ECW, RW, AXW, fucking RCW. I made RCW's last Mania. I made fucking ECW's Mania. I made Luke's Mania at a point, bro. I developed, bro.
Dude.
Oh, you made a football steady. Holy shit.
That's you, dude.
Yeah, bro. What in the world?
I didn't know
Yeah, bro. And like in terms of show intros and shit, I could do that too. Like in Pyro, like bro, I do like everything. I'm literally like Vesper Expon too, bro. Like besides making tires, I'm ass at that. But yeah, bro, I develop.
Well, Teddy, you may have a job if you're interested.
Hey man, Ash Eyes RWI develops too, but I think he's too focused on his Fed right now.
No. I would really love that, because if I can tell people I worked for BPW, oh my god.
And who knows? Maybe some of those benefits can maybe be a little collab or something.
Hey man, imagine an Ash Eyes X BPW intro for Rampage.
If you offer me anything with BPW, I'll take it. I need major experience.
Or maybe a UWI Rampage collaboration.
Hey, Rampage?
Holy shit.
Who knows, man?
Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up.
Bro.
Don't do that to me.
we could talk after this. We could talk.
Ash.
I'm a businessman. I like to see other people succeed. I
I
like to
better
see
better end this stream just for that combo.
we always could.
Sir, something unique, man. Something new Roblox has never seen before for an intro.
Yeah,
Crazy.
the
That's
first
what I'm
one
doing with
was-
UWI. I got a lot of plans for the intro. Like
Yeah,
not just
actually,
like
don't do it, bro, because you don't want to finesse UWI plans for BPW. BPW sucks.
no, I could do that for BPW. It just
Nah,
would.
fucking around.
You always give people your if you're a developer, you always give your clients your second best because you saved your first for yourself.
You know what Rampage needs? Wink, wink. An
Oh,
arena, a new fucking arena. Everybody is on the goddamn Barclays Center, dude. I'm sick of it.
dude.
Yeah, can I comment on that?
I made an Amway Center. Let me show you a picture of it, Dylan. I don't know if you would like it because it's
You
on
just
you.
call
It's
me
pretty nice.
Dylan? He just called me Dylan, Ashley.
Yo, chill. It was a mistake on my part. It won't happen again.
You dare accuse me?
Listen, BPW Commissioner, I'm sorry, BPW Commissioner, RW United States Champion, World Champion. I'm sorry.
Junior
Yeah,
heavyweight.
Listen, man. But yeah, I have an unused Amway Center. If you want to use it, I'll send you a picture of it right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty big too, so it'll give that grand feeling.
I just want like something that feels new,
This is new, yeah. This is like pretty new.
Didn't APRW use the Amway Center before?
They did like years ago, but not recently. Like not in like the last like 6 months of their return.
That
I mean,
looks
not return, but like
nice.
the run.
You know what that really reminds me of though?
What?
WWE.
I mean, it's because it's their stage on it. Yeah, I have their stage and shit on that just to like fill in the void.
We would probably need a new stage.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I just put it there as a placeholder. Let me make it empty real quick.
It's pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie.
I love the rafter.
Thank you.
Unique
Bro, I hate people who show you like the same rafters since like 2010.
facts.
I don't like that.
Rafters are so underrated, man. You have a good one, people notice.
Hold up, let me send it empty so you can see. I called him again. I hope he doesn't point it out. Oh my god.
You are fired. You are fired.
Yo,
You know what?
chill.
You want to call me Dylan? You can go to Divinity, dude. I just traded you.
Bro, look. All right, look what I sent. I said without the stage. It's pretty big.
I
Fire.
like it. I want the blue changed to red and shit, but like
Damn, bro. So many like divinity hints. Like first I call you Dylan, and then like the blue. Like, bro, I should honestly just be traded, man.
You see what I'm talking about, Ashley? Is a disrespect.
What are you talking about, man?
You dare?
Listen, Ash, you got to be on my side here.
I would never, ever be Dylan, the owner and commissioner of Divinity.
Damn, bro. Divinity slander on the timeline.
Not even just on the timeline. I'll put it in my fucking Roblox status.
That's some crazy shit. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me change this to like fucking red real quick so you can check it out. So Dylan, bro. All right, let me stop, bro. Kaden, how's life? How's life?
Interesting. It's good, man. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome.
Fucking bitch. You're fine.
Ash, how's life?
I mean, it's not great. It's not bad.
What?
I'm
man,
failing
it's just
geometry
life.
right now.
I think maybe we could end the stream and talk about
Yeah, we're like heading into 6 hours, man. Like, whoa.
and it's kind of late. It's pretty late.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't see us going for another 40 minutes. We could end it.
Bro.
We haven't even, not once have we hit 0 viewers. That is crazy. All right, should we end it here then?
Let's
Yeah.
end it here. Wait, I also made the outside for the Amway Center, so you can use that if you ever wanted it to like as just like a cosmetic, but it would have never have used, but it would just make Divinity. Oh my god. Rampage different. Hey, relax, man.
You dare compare the Rampage show The greatest
Listen,
pro
man.
wrestling show
Bro,
of all
nah.
time.
For you to have the audacity to say who am I as a dev, bro, that shit got me mad. I'm just kidding.
Bro, because I didn't know you were that
What's
Teddy.
wrong
I
with
thought
you,
that guy
bro?
disappeared, bro. My bad.
Okay. Why would he just disappear? But no, all right, let
I
me
don't
show you
know.
that. Let me show you the outside, bro. Look in the screenshot. I mean, look in general chat. That's the outside for it.
Did the
Oh
stream
shit, that's
end?
neat.
Yeah, I think the stream ended, but
Oh
that's the
no.
outside for
Oh,
the
sorry.
anime
Hold on.
center.
All right. Thank you guys for listening. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and if you can, please share it with everyone. Remember, we have lots of content here on the channel. We even do an interview with Kaden Jersey, maybe even one with Teddy in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I've been Ashes, joined along Sabre Jr., Teddy the Rock Maivia, and Kaden Jersey.
The BPW commissioner or the United States champion and all world champion, bro. That's how I always address him as. Gotta
And that